good. How are you? How was your wedding? That, and then it's like a lot of social energy. Yeah. Oh, they can hear me. They can hear me. Oh God! Oh, they heard me say a wedding, and they said, "No, they're freaking out." It's not a wedding. They can hear me say, "How was your wedding?"
Okay, hello. Wait, let me get me. Okay, can you say something? So, blah, blah, blah.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear her?
Yeah. We're smurfed. I blew myself on the way over here.
Yeah, I gotta fix my eye. One of my eyes is a little fucked up.
Yeah,
hello,
yeah,
hello.
I see.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Long time no see, meatheads. Long time no see.
Yeah, hello, everybody. Hello. Okay, wait, let me get this set up. Let me, say, there's so many people here.
Oh, look, you got one little pig. Oh my god, Koki, I bet your hair does change nice, though, because look how good that blue pigtail looks.
Actually, yeah, that does look pretty sweet. I gotta fix it. I'm new to, like, using this stuff. Like, you heard me, I was at a wedding, like, all day today, so I didn't have time to, like, fuck around with it, and I put it together, like, right as meat was... Yeah.
Feel free to fuck around with it. No, this is not evil meat. This is just meat wearing blue pelts.
Yeah. This is like she ate blue. Just show them you ate blueberries. Show them.
Yeah, okay, let me show them. Hold on. Wait. Okay, so wait. We got to do. It's this one and then this one. Oh god. And then wait. I also forgot to change the sweat, so I sweat blue. So look, I ate blueberries. I got sick. And now I'm sweating. I'm sweating blue.
You're sweating and crying blue.
I'm sweating and crying. Oh god, I'm sweating and crying. Please help me before I become
Alright, I'm gonna try to fix my thing. And it was the the lighting scene. Okay, cool. Comedy option. Thank you so much for the generosity. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy crap. That was a good spread. Wow, and Tired Squid, thank you so much for the raid. And you caught one of those. Oh my god, it's like you got rewarded.
Oh, perfect. I love it. Here's a good spread.
Yeah. So Big Nose Bug got one. Deep Sea Fangly Fish, Zura Fruit, BGR, and Tired Squid. Those are 5 like known meathead / cookie nuts. Thank you. Comedy option for spreading the love, very much appreciated. Also, thank you Torrental Jack for the follow. Thank you Daria Lavaria for your resub for 8 freaking months in a row. Let's fucking go. Thank you for the follow, Air Yella. Thank you. Cortland, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Molly Crime, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Edgar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Agaba, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Etruchian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Comedy option again. Here we go. Okay, thank you so much for your resub. Thank you for 2 freaking months. Amazing. Thank you. Evil Anon Guy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Canty VT, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Hubert CS, thank you for the follow. Wow, thank you. Wait, Vera. Wow, thank you, Vera. Thank you.
I like this chat box you got going with the big emotes.
I can show you how to do that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Peony showed me this.
I'm doing it, but I like it. I like you don't get to see the emotes big that much.
Yeah.
I like it. Ooh. Oh yeah.
I was trying to fix it, but Vera, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Smurfus.
Oh, in the loft, 666.
Whoa, that's a good number. In the loft, thank you so much for gifting out 5 fucking subs. Thank you. Thank you for the generosity. Yeah, Smurf. That was Smurfius from Vera. Thank you, Vera. Thank you. And if you happen to catch one from In the Loft, that is Reptile Mower, the Poor Hobbyist, Sleep Sea Channel, Pyro Lily, and Exolus. Please thank In the Loft for the generosity. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys are freaking spoiling me. Thank you.
I know. You're doing it to me too. I don't know what it is. They're feeling there's something in the air tonight.
Thank
Maybe
you.
It's Saturday.
Thank you for the generosity. Thank you. Also, Carl, thank you for gifting. Oh no, that was your resub for, oh my god, tier 3 at that. So you could use the clown cookie email. I know you use that bastard. Thank you. 13 freaking months! Wow! That's the first over 1 year one, I believe. I think that's my first over 1 year one. Thank you, Carl. Oh shit, Cookie and Meat just blew themselves.
We did. We blew. It's hard. We fell in the blue juice.
Yeah. KRX, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you. Haseo, thank you for the 32 bits. And I think I got everything. Breathe. Oh, wait. Dr. Jekyll.
Take a breath.
Dr. Jekyll, thank you for the follow. Mr. Meatus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. I think I got Torrental Jack, and I think that there was one more down here. Canty Hubert CS. And Meat, thank you for the raid. And that's all of them.
Oh,
we got him. Okay.
Thank you everybody for hanging out and sticking around.
Yeah, especially
a treat.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Tonight is gonna be so cursed, and thank you so much for being patient as we got set up and stuff. I need to fix my eye really quick because you see it's blue. Like I said, I had a very busy day today. I watched.
Ooh, look at your scar too.
Yeah, hit that. It's like it's scarred over. You love the dead emote. Thank you, Bambino made that for me. Wow, comedy option. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sigrid and Bird. Thank you.
And David the Gnome. Now David the Gnome was in my stream and he came from YouTube. So now this is his 3rd Twitch stream ever.
No way! Oh my gosh,
Yes.
that's amazing.
Yes, so he raided over. Oh, whoa, your highlighted messages are like rainbow. That's cool too.
Yeah, isn't that awesome? I really like the new chat box a lot. So hang on, let me see what that said. That said, are you guys going to say Smurf instead of curse?
That would be the funny challenge.
That would be really hard, but I'm into it.
We can try. I can't think of like a punishment, but
we can try our best.
yeah. We'll
Wait,
try
I'm gonna
to
have to fix. Oh, that's your window. Okay, let me fix that. Sorry, there's just a little bit of scuff. I'm trying to like.
Oh no, and you can take your
Get it
time.
together.
Like fix your. They're good.
Yeah,
hung out
we're
before.
hanging
You're
today.
prepped and ready to go.
Yeah. Do you want to like zoom in so that like so we're about like the
Sure.
same height and stuff? Okay, let me fix. Should I make my hair blue tonight? Should I do blue
If
hair?
you want to, because it doesn't work good on me, but that blue looks really cute in your hair. wrong way. Or you know, ooh, yeah, maybe try blue.
Wrong
and-
one. Face, head back. Is that it? No. Okay.
Oh no, you went kabuki.
I did. Well, look, I got like stripies now. Now I'm all like.
Man, look how many fun options! Like, oh my god, you can fuck with your hair all the time now.
Oh my god. Oh, I can do it like layers and stuff. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, like look at that. Like you can get like you can have just like random streaks whenever you want now.
That's pretty sweet. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Okay, I like it. I
really like it. It reminds me of shampoo.
Oh, yeah, it is like her exact color. And then the lum representation and the shampoo representation right there, too.
Yeah.
I love it. Thank you. That was Mr. Kafka. Thank you so much for your resub for 4 freaking months in a row. Thank you for the massive amount of support and the insane, amazing fan art you do. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Daria Lavaria got the C-word pass. If my mods didn't get that, I'll get that in just a moment. David the Nomi, I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to thank you for your 100 bits. Thank you. I'm so glad to have you join us tonight. I'm glad that you followed me on over. Yeah, you guys came from a cave, and now we're hanging in a sewer. So it's very similar, you see. It's very, very similar. And in the loft, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Blue myself. That is like one of my favorite jokes from Arrested Development. Like how far have you seen into Arrested Development, Meat?
I've just seen bits and pieces, but I don't know if like I know the memes and I know the I know most of my knowledge comes from the internet of it, I guess, but I know like a decent amount.
Yeah. Okay. So like, there's like one character that he joins the Blue Man group, and like for the rest of the season, there's like blue hand marks on the wall, or like it'll be on the couch, and it's so subtle. The jokes for that are so subtle, but when you see that, they just leave like little handprints, and like he'll hug somebody, and then they'll have like blue on their shirt for the rest of the episode.
Amazing.
And I'm like, I just love that they pay attention to like that little bits of detail. So it's so good. But hello everybody. I'll try to hit hellos because it's gonna be impossible to scroll to the top of the chat.
If one of us will be getting you throughout the process.
Yeah. So we'll try to get you as we go. But hello, also Raziel, good to see you. Also BGR, I saw you caught that sub. I'm really happy you got one. David the Gnome, David Crosses. I loved it. Woo, Mr. Show. Okay, now we're talking. Okay, yo. David the Gnome, I'm just saying you're pretty cool because I love Mr. Show. Mr. Show is like one of my all-time favorite like comedy sketch things. So bravo, excellent taste. I love Bob Odenkirk and David Cross. It's a comedy option. Thank you again so much for the generosity. Thank you. And in the loft, of course, too. Thank you guys so much for the gifted subs. And Vera, thank you for yours. Thank you. Oh, okay. Well, hey, what's up, Bucket? How you doing? Okay.
Breathe.
Wow, yeah. I've had like just a day of moving because like I started off watching Power Nelson's what did he call it? He called it a birthday sub, but he had a fancy fucking name for it. It was birthday celebration or something. Yeah. So
yeah, some crazy combination that makes it sound way cool. But it was pretty cool.
And I watched Oh, go for it.
He's Tootie now. Well, moving Tootie.
Yeah, he looks so good. Whoa. Whoa, Gravity and Biscuits, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you guys tonight? Let me get you a quick shout out. Oh, and let me get the C-word pass. Oh, so that's a cute pass. But he looks so good, and I watched that up until I had to like leave, where I was like, ah, shit, I'm gonna be late to this, to my friend's wedding. And so I I actually was a little bit late because I was distracted because Power Nelson was doing karaoke, and I was like, I fucking love this song.
And he's such a good singer too.
Yeah, he's incredibly he's incredible. And oh wait, did I get Q pass? And then I was supposed to shout out Gravity, and I hope you had a good stream, by the way. Gravity and Biscuits. Wait. And then I rushed home because I was like, I'm gonna miss Meat Stream. I have to watch Meat Stream. And so I caught the halfway point.
Oh yeah.
I think I came in during Rats and Bats is when I came in, and I was like, yes. Or no, not Rats and Bats. You had your new mix up.
Yeah, we're using the stick for right now, but I got the Aztec death whistle, and I got to blow it at the beginning of stream.
Can you bring it out right now? I didn't get a chance to hear it.
Okay, so listen, I won't blow it full because my cat will hate me, but I can blow it a little bit, and it sounds like okay, with me not like blowing hard, you can already hear like it sounds like growling. So they probably used it like both ways, you know? I mean, obviously I'm not an expert, but it would make sense to like be able to growl, but like listen, like
Are you fucking serious?
yeah.
That's insane sounding. It's so scary sounding. I could see why your cats would be like fucked up by that.
Yeah, well it sounds like even just blowing a little bit when it sounds like it sounds like demons whispering, doesn't it?
It's like that sounds like demons.
Yeah. So we like, of course, like no wonder you would. Yeah, that's a death whistle. It's an Aztec death whistle.
That's so cool. Oh my god. I think Epical was the one that got that for you. That thing's so fucking cool sounding.
Yeah. It's really cool looking too. I said I keep it next to the fertility goddess incense burner.
Oh wow, you're getting like more and more primal. The cave's getting more and more primal the more throne gives you get.
Yes. Primal decoration.
That's cool. How big is it? I'm kind of curious because it looks like it's like probably like the size of like a small butterball turkey.
Exact Amazon listing. I put a picture of it on stream, but this really shows you. There's a woman holding it. I'll link it in the Twitch chat as well. There's the Twitch Twitch chat. There's a link to the Amazon listing, but there's a woman hiding it. Do you see in the last picture there where she says largest death whistle available on Amazon?
Holy shit. Here, I'm gonna put a picture of it up on stream really quick too.
Yeah, go ahead. But yeah, like the top has like a little bit of wax, and then that bottom part, like you see how there's a big hole in the bottom?
Yeah.
Like if I just blow like, it kind of just sounds a little growly, but if I put my hand over the bottom hole and I do, that's when it starts sounding like, you see what I'm saying? So I feel like they had to use it like that.
It's so cool because it really sounds like a death. It sounds like someone dying, honestly. Also, Arwa, thank you so much for your sub. Thank you for 1 month. Thank you. I'm glad you're having a fun time tonight. Thank you. And also, that was a Mr. Frick. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Oh, man, that thing's cool as hell, though. I was, like, really curious about it when I saw it pop up on Twitter. And I was like, because you said you got a death whistle. And I was like, what the fuck is a death whistle? Because I've never heard of one before.
Yeah, like, if you YouTube a video of, like, them blowing, like, a real one.
Yeah.
Or, like, a one that's, like, really loud. I mean, it sounds like a fucking mountain lion or, like, some guy screaming.
That's so fucked up. I love it so much. Hey, Skullman, how are you today? Have y'all seen Ghostbusters Afterlife? Wait, Afterlife, haven't y'all? Oh no, I haven't seen it.
Someone said they learned about it from Ghostbusters.
Oh, I've never heard of it before. Also, David the Nomi, thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. I'm gonna remember you as a fucking badass because you know about Mr. Show. So I'm like, the utmost respect, Mr. Gnome.
Oh my god, here's a guy using the same one I just got, and he's using a leaf blower with it. Hold on, I want to see what it sounds like in cool link.
Mr. Frick, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Rich Files. Thank you. And hello, Rich Files
shit.
also.
It's fucking terrifying.
Really? Is this thing big?
Yeah.
Like how much does it weigh?
It's like if you like I said that last picture has a woman holding it.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And-
right. Okay. I wanted to see the
It's
Amazon
not how
listing.
big it is.
Wow, it's a lot smaller than I pictured. I actually pictured it to be like you'd be blowing in like the neck of a butterball turkey. Like I thought it was gonna be.
Oh my god. Okay, look. There's the link in Twitch chat. If you want to play it on stream, you can, but like it's fucking terrifying.
Yeah,
it's only 51 seconds, but he's using a leaf blower to blow into it, so he's getting like maximum stuff.
Okay, yeah.
That also kind of gives you an idea of how big it is. Oh my god.
Let me put it up behind us. I have Okay, I prepared. I cleaned up my thing a little bit this week. So this should be it.
You're looking smooth. You're looking fresh.
Yeah, I tried to clean stuff up a little bit. Okay, so let's go scoot to the corner for now. While we look at stuff, we can go over here. We'll go sit with chat. Perfect. Whoop. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I wanted to see. We're gonna watch this quick video really quick. Let me know if you guys can hear it or if it's like not. Oh, and before we do that, how is Meat's volume compared to mine? Am I too loud? Let me make sure you guys can hear Meat first and foremost. That's the most important thing. How is her volume? It is important. Perfectly balanced. Wow, I love it. I love that I didn't even have to. Oh, I love when that works out. Good. Okay, cool.
Good.
Okay, now tell me if you guys can hear this now, okay?
God, they're gonna be able to hear it.
It's terrifying.
It's so scary.
Yeah. Does the video need to be turned down? It's quiet, okay.
Okay, a lot of you know what this is. A lot of you don't. It's an Aztec death whistle.
God, you gotta read. Why is the whistles blowing? Oh, Soya! Right as the Aztec death whistle's going
We
off.
We summoned you with the Aztec death whistle.
Happy anniversary!
Welcome! Yeah.
Welcome.
Holy shit! Happy Anna Beansary. Welcome, Soya Playa. I can't believe we summoned you with the Aztec death whistle. What does that say about you?
Oh my god, and we're blue.
We're
blue.
Oh, it's
What a
meant to be.
Yeah, exactly. We were meant to be the raid.
And also, Soul King Vector, thank you so much for the follow. And Ryzen, thank you so much for the follow. Let me get Soya a quick shout out. Soya. Soya. Okay, there we go. Also, Scarlet Mikasa, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Soup Kids. Pro Basketball Weaver, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Soup Kids. I am Kogi. I'm a delinquent. This is my channel. I stream here. I don't stream normal stuff usually. I stream whatever the fuck I'm in the mood for. Next week I have a very funny stream planned. Actually, 2 funny streams planned. I don't play games a lot because I'm not really a gamer. But the lovely lady next to me is Meat. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Meat, and I am a cave woman, the silliest cave woman on Twitch. You know, that might be what some people say, and I might agree with them. I like to play a wide variety of games. This week, I've played everything from God Hand to God of War to Pajama Sam. So you never know what you're gonna get with a Meat stream. So if that sounds good, you like cave women, please feel free to follow. I'm just Meat. It's damn clean if I do say so myself.
It is damn. That is some clean meat. If I ever saw clean meat, that's some clean meat. I do like that you go from playing like a silly Saturday game, like today was Pajama Sam, and then like you said, like you're playing like God Hand and stuff.
Oh, I know.
Later,
They want the video with higher volume.
Okay, not a problem. I can fix that. That's not a problem at all. We could restart the video even. So, yeah, it's kind of funny because, you go from back and forth, but, like, you keep it silly, like, the whole time. You don't just go, like, oh, I'm high octane, we're doing this. You're, not a rage gamer at all.
Everybody has their moments of, like, I have my moments, but for the most part, like, but also the games I play are, like, very silly violence. Like, God of War is, like, brute, but it's, like, so stupid, you know? It's, like, remember that puzzle where you had to, like, push a guy into the flame? Like, just stupid brutality.
It's silly, yeah, but it's not silly in the meat sense, but it is a little silly as in like.
Exactly. It works.
And
Oh
also,
my god, yes, Elvis. Beat Elvis in God Hand after 6 hours.
you got your money's worth out of the game just from Elvis.
Oh god, yeah.
I was so proud of you when you fucking pulled that shit off, dude. Because I knew that you were like, there were several times that you'd gotten super close where I was like, this is the run. There were several runs that I was like, this is the one. And then when you finally did it, like my fucking jaw was on the floor. I was like, yes. I felt it too. Like how happy you were. I was that happy. And I know the meatheads were that happy too. Like you can't help but get happy when you're happy. That's whoa, looking good, me. Look at that.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me turn the items off. I want my hat to be white.
There you go. Let's see. Flailing Wombat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Lil thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Dominai, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Catch Up Woo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Pro Basketball Weaver, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Scarlet, oh, I got Scarlet Mikasa. But again, Soya Poya, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. And if you need to rest up, please, by all means, I know you've been going for like a long time today, so like, do what you gotta do.
All
and
damn day.
We'll
All
take
damn day.
Yeah, we'll take care of your sprouts, your beans for you.
Yeah, we'll tend to the harvest.
Yeah. Also, totally different username. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids.
I sent you the hat on Discord if you want to slap a smurf
fucking
hat
yeah,
on.
I want to wear a fucking hat. Yeah. Do I want to wear a hat? Yeah, I want to wear a fucking hat.
Of course.
Yeah. Do you want to tell the new people joining us what we're doing tonight?
Well, tonight, you guys, we are going to be taking a deep dive into the Smurf forums, specifically the Blue Buddies forum, and it is a very infamous place. You might know about it, and some of you might not. And you know what? Either way, it's a ride.
It's gonna
a
be good.
journey into a man's madness where he insists he is not weird.
Yes.
It's a. You look like you're gonna go rob a gas station.
I mean,
like, you know how like there's always like the newbie who like puts the hat on wrong.
Yeah.
You like pull it down all the way over your head.
There's the guy that was in the Bill Cosby cartoon where he cut the eye holes out, right? Like he
Yeah,
pulled it all the way
yeah.
down. You thought it was like a nightcap. Should I make it smaller? How big?
Yeah.
I was trying to make it proportional to my head, but should I wear it like the guy from like In Living Color, where it's like a tiny little hat instead? Like it's a hat.
Oh, me.
There we go. What about if we
You look like
wait?
you're going to bed. Oh, it's so cute. Aw.
Wait, no, don't awe me. Wait.
Oh, wait, it looks like little dog ears.
Wait, I'll get it. Come on.
Oh
Finn.
my god. Oh my god. It's so. Aw, look at you. You look like a little. I don't even know if it's horns or little. There's so many things. It's so cute.
Thank you for the hat.
You're welcome.
Okay, okay, let me grab, where did fucking OBS go? There it is. Okay, cool. Oh, I gotta fix, I made a black bar at the bottom. I need to fix that. I did that on accident. Okay, there we go. Everything, I hate that, like, when you open a VTube Studio, it's like, oh, like, do you want to resize your window constantly? It's like, no, I want it to be, like, one size all the time. Why would I want to resize it constantly?
But they just say, well, what if you resized it constantly, though? What if you did?
Well, then it's just like you could have like a rave party. Whoa! Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for your raise up. That is. Hang on, let me go over here. It's hard to read that text. Oh, Ziryu! Of course it's Ziryu. Thank you. Oh my god, 8 freaking months in a row. Look at that. Cockmeat dive stream. How deep are we at? You are just in time. We're right now we got distracted by death whistles because Meat got one of these recently and it sounds amazing. So
yeah. We're about to replay this with a little higher volume so you guys can truly hear the fear of the screen.
Understand. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let me replay now. Let me know how the volume is.
Like even when I blew it hard, like again, I don't want to blow it outside because I don't want anyone to think that there is like anything
going on in here. Yeah.
But even just blowing it like decently hard.
Yeah.
Because I was like, my cats will hate it for a second, but they'll get over it. It still did not sound like this. This is fucking menacing, you guys. If I heard this, and then imagine, in my chat we were pointing out, like, they would do this in like big groups. you know? So imagine 100, like you're in the fucking woods, and then all of a sudden you hear 100 of these, and then you're
Whoa.
just fucking warmed, you know?
You would just think that you're being fucking. You're at the fucking spirit Halloween.
Oh my god, yeah, you don't know what anything is. You would think you would literally die.
Oh man, oh man. Hello, also eat guy. Yes. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna right now, guys. What do you want? We could go. Hold up a gas station real quick. You guys want Takis? Do you guys want
Hey,
nerd
you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I'll blow the death whistle, and it'll scare them, and then you can run in and get everything.
Yeah. You distract the cashier with the death. Exactly. And like, okay, meatheads and cookie nuts. You guys single file in, and we're just gonna raid the entire store and grab everything.
Exactly. Organization, buddy system. Always make sure you and your buddy gotta make sure you get in and get out.
Yeah. And also, hello, Goofy, of course, and also, Duvicant, and Rabdar, Dirio, hello, Inktune, hello, and Jojo, good to see you, hello, Evil Anon Guy, hello, okay, I'm trying to hit these, like, as we go through it, too, so. Okay, let's play this video again. It might be super loud now because I realized I didn't have my audio set up the right way, so we'll see.
Well,
Okay,
yeah, 911 bits. Thank you, Gravity.
It's an
How's this?
Aztec death whistle.
Thank you for the
it's
bits, thank you!
terrifying, but it takes a lot of wind to blow it, so you can only blow it for a short period of time. I came up with a solution for this. Check it out.
Volume good, okay, good.
Okay, a lot of you know what this is. A lot of you
That's
don't.
fucked
it's
up.
an
So?
Aztec death whistle.
Wait, what happened?
and
Everything
it's
went death. I can't
terrifying,
hear.
But,
Oh, you
it
can't
takes
hear me?
a lot of wind to blow
Oh,
it,
no,
so
now
you
I
can
can,
only
now I
blow it
can.
for a
Okay,
short
okay.
period of time.
For a second,
I
I felt.
came
For a
up
second,
with
I
a
saw your
solution
mouth
for
moving,
this.
but then I couldn't hear you.
I was just like astonished. I was like, whoa,
out.
Oh, it's so scary. Oh God.
It's incredible. I'd never seen this before. That's
Like, again,
amazing.
how would you even blow this? Like, I was joking that, like, you know, I gave heavy warning,
Yeah.
but I was like, you imagine, like, if instead of like a lurk, like a lurk check, I just do death whistle. I was just like, okay, guys, I'm going to blow the Aztec death whistle now. You know,
Yeah.
please mute yourselves.
I mean, like, you could definitely. I mean, you have your triangles to redeem. I don't see why you.
No, I think it's just like the horns. The cats hate it.
Oh,
They don't even like when
yeah.
it's. They still get suspicious when it's like growling like that because it kind of sounds like something hissing.
It's a little bit aggressive sounding. Yeah.
Yeah. Alert check. There's a streamer on the platform named Tob, and one of her infamous redeems is that she turns up her volume incredibly loud and screams into the mic to alert all of the lurkers. But that is not common. That's mostly just Tob. That's just Tob being Tob.
Sorry, I just realized one of my eyes is like not colored right.
No, you're good. Do what you want.
Trying to fix it really quick. Okay, is this it? Ah, there we go. Now it's the right color. Okay, there we go. Well, yes, let me shout out Tob. Tob is fantastic. Tob is very sweet. We like Tob a lot.
We do.
Shout out
We
Tobs.
love Tob.
Yeah, we love Tob.
Ooh,
Okay.
heavy rain. Must have been trying to save her son.
Wait, what? Oh, heavy rain.
Isn't
Oh,
Heavy Rain-
yeah.
That's the one where you're gonna Josh, Dave, or whatever the kid's name. Yeah, the whites of your eyes.
Yeah, I don't mind that they're like slightly blue. Like, it's like when you go to jail and you get like the black ink. You get the black ink.
It reminds me. You know what? Honestly, it kind of makes you look like amphibious.
Oh, yeah. I mean, because I am a frog girl, so. Also,
Right.
Glacius 2002, and also Grim Reaper VT. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome to the Stoop Kids.
Oh my god, I don't even know how to start
The forum.
story of the Smurf forums.
Yeah, this is okay.
I don't even know how to start.
I mean, we could just start at the beginning.
I don't even know how to.
How to prephase what we're about to show them?
Yeah.
Because we
I
have a
don't know how to
specific.
preface. I don't know how to warm them up, so to say.
You know, sometimes you just gotta throw the baby in the water to see if it swims or sinks.
I don't even remember how I first found Blue Buddies.
Yeah. Okay. So
I don't remember how I first found this. I don't remember if I had read about it somewhere else and I looked it up myself. And then I like to send it to people as a limitus test. When I'm getting to know somebody, much like your pee bag.
My
Much
pee
like
bag,
your
yeah.
pee bag. the Smurf board is my. Sometimes I do use this as a limited test. I have to see
How
if
much they can
you-
take of you.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Like, and you have to have the right. You have to think it's funny, but also very weird. You
Yeah.
have to see it's funny, but like you have to be able to see that you can't just be like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, litmus, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. Oh, they're asking her what bag. My pee bag. I have a. Okay. I have to explain what this is. I do a prank. Not as much anymore because it's not like I go out anymore. But I did this prank not even in my youth, like literally up until like COVID. I did a prank where I put a Ziploc bag of apple juice in my purse because I would leave it in my purse pretending like I had like a pee bag. And if somebody needed something, they're like, "Oh, do you have like hand sanitizer? Do you have like earbuds? Do you have like a tampon? Like whatever?" I'd be like, "Oh yeah, just go in my purse and find it." So that when they go in my purse, they would find a pee bag, and I would just sit there like, I just wanted to know what their reaction was, and I was like, "Am I able to be myself around you, or are we gonna have problems?"
exactly. Yeah, I don't know how you never had it just burst.
It was double bagged. It never. It was just double bagged. I was very careful about it. It's not like I had like razor blades in my purse or anything that would pop it or
No, but
anything.
you think a pin or something would poke it.
Yes, but it's. I didn't really have anything, but I would always leave it in there and then just like wait for the reaction when they're like, "Oh, can I have something?" I'd be like, "Oh, here we go. Here's the test. Here's the test." Thank you for the sticker. So I just thank you, comedy option. Thank you. And so it's like the same thing with meat, where it's like I need to know what their threshold is. I need to see how they react to this, so I know how much cokey that they can handle. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I need to know how much how much weird stuff can I show you without you being weirded out. And I think if I show you, if I can show you the Smurfs and you still want to talk to me, then that's it's good.
Yeah. So Meat showed me this forum very early on.
I did do the test on you. I
One
did
of
do
the
the test.
yeah, she did it. She did it. It was one of the very earliest conversations we had. Thank you for the sticker. Thank you, Mr. Giop, and hello, by the way, and hello, Andre. She used this on me very early on, and I was so fucking fascinated by it. I was like, my world had been changed because it's like, what we're about to show you, this is the litmus test on the cookie nuts and the meatheads. Also, hello, Vitamin Claire. Cookie, I would just very politely say not to anything.
Yeah, we'll check and see how many followers we both lose after this.
Yeah. Okay, we'll record it.
No.
I'm joking.
Yeah, we don't know. But yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna open up a drink really quick, and we are gonna get into it in just a moment.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go grab my drink real quick.
Please do. I'll talk to the
And
chat.
then,
You're good. You're good.
I'll be a Smurf bush for a second.
Oh, I'm so excited though, cause I haven't been able. Wow, thank you. That was okay. I gotta change that font. It's hard to read on this new thing. Howling Monkey, thank you so much. Monkey, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Goofy. Thank you so much for your generosity. And again, thank you so much for streaming your Hollow Life Balls. I get excited watching that kind of stuff, and I really appreciate you having the discipline to wait for not only me but Meat, and it was fun watching that. So thank you, Monkey. Thank you. Also, thank you, your turn, my turn for the 200 bits. Thank you. Just in case I have to leave after this test of loyalty. Thank you. I will spend it well. Thank you. Your turn, my turn. And Poopy, thank you so much for the follow. And of course, Gravity and Biscuits, thank you. That was the 911 in bits. Thank you so much. And I think I got Glacius. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm just making sure I'm staying on top of the alerts. It's a little bit hard to keep up with chat because it's so active tonight. It's like, I'm glad you guys are coming. It's pretty late, so I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight because my schedule has been insane, and I had that wedding to go to today, and I was like, I hate giving up Saturdays to stream. Saturday's one of my favorite days of the week to stream, so I'm very, 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 very thankful that Meat's like, yeah, go after me and whatnot, and we'll hang out after.
Of course.
So I have like maybe 1 or 2 more weeks like this where it's shitty schedule. But next week, Meat and I will also be playing some very scary games at late night. I think it's gonna be Saturday most likely. We'll see. But
yeah, like if you want to keep doing, Pajama Sam is the last game in Humongous Games Showcase anyway. And so if instead of doing 2 games a week, if
Yeah.
I have to do, if you want to do one,
You're the best, meat. Cause like my schedule like blows right now, and meat's like, no, like if you want to like hop on, cause it helps, cause I'm like, oh my god, it's 3 a.m. and stuff. Like, you don't know how much I appreciate you joining me for these. Oh, okay, Prod. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Soup Kids. Thank you. And well, hello, Heavenly. This energy is amazing. Yeah, I'm usually pretty hyper. Oh,
thank you.
yeah, I got I'm gonna say I might have got a little sponsorship deal with an energy drink, and I just want to say I do prefer them over the other brand, over brand X.
So it's official. You do prefer it.
I do prefer it. Yeah, I got a pretty sweet deal with Gamer Sups, and I'm gonna tell you why I prefer them over G Fuel, and it's like my own personal opinion, because like it was pretty cool because they contacted you and they're like, yo, if it sucks, like it's cool, don't worry about it. If it sucks, no big deal. And like they're like, we just honestly want to know if you like it or not, which was cool. I like that they were like that, and then But the thing is, I actually do like it better because with G Fuel, you use this giant cup where it's like a coffee scoop, and with Gamer Sups, it's this tiny little thing like the size of your pinky, and it dissolves perfectly. And you know how Sigrid said that her G Fuel left behind a cum slug?
Yeah.
This doesn't have that problem because it dissolves so perfectly. There's so little that you put in it.
I see.
Yeah, it's really strong.
And I'll tell you guys, I trust Cookie's review because I literally said, just let me know for real,
Yeah. And I tried. They gave me like a bunch of flavors to try too, which was really cool. So I'm gonna send Meat a couple of them too, just because I have a couple extra spares, just so she can decide too.
But also, like, it's genuinely a better deal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Bird has a very important question. I'm sorry, Bird. They don't, but they do have Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000.
Yeah. Which I was scared off by the name until I found out it's actually just Baja Blast flavor, and I was like, oh, why did you name it Fart? Fart's not something you put in the mouth.
Okay, so I guess the question also is, so hypothetically, we already know you gotta sell like a bagillion, a bajillion to get a cup.
Mhm.
So if you sell 2 a million, gazillion, babillion, what would your flavor be?
Oh, that's a good question. You know what? I don't think they have a cola flavor. I do like a cherry cola flavor for sure.
That's what you said your G Fuel flavor would be. So
Yeah.
I think I believe it. Now, what would you call it? Cookie's Cherry Cola?
Coca Cola.
Cookie! Oh my god, Cookie Cola. Duh. That's such an obvious one. Oh my god. And then imagine putting that into like the soda stream.
Oh shit, that would be so good. Holy shit. Balls. Oh my god. Well, let's hope we sell that many that they're like, Cookie, we would like to name a flavor after you. It would definitely be like cola flavor for sure.
Oh my god, Coca-Cola is a good one as
Lamango,
well.
that is really good too. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Garax. Thank you. Oh, hello, Migu. Also, welcome. And Alazar, hello. And Gorion, good to see you. Hello. Yeah, okay, cool. So back to, Cookie's pee-back. Then it would just be like apple juice flavor.
Yeah. No, what was it? Athelstan was joking, like his would be like Japanese lesbian pee, but it would be pee.
Yeah, he was worried it was like
It
under
wouldn't be citrus, it wouldn't be lemon lime, it would just be pee.
It would just be pee flavor.
I like that everyone comes up with their hypothetical one though. You just gotta know.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm ready. If they want to have that discussion, I'm ready.
Yeah, well, you gotta be. If they come at you tomorrow and they're like, flavor, no.
I'd be like, fuck, Coca-Cola, cherry Coke. It's gonna be cherry Coke flavor. And then, ta-da. Yeah, and the loft knows the exact number.
Yeah, of course.
Not surprised. Yes, and hello, by the way, in the loft. Thank you again for the gifted subs. But Blade, hello. Okay. Oh God, Mom found your test poo bag. No, I don't have a test poo bag. I just had a pee bag because it was a joke, and I just like waited to see people's reactions, and if they reacted too negatively, I was just like, all right, well, I guess we can't be best friends. And if they were like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then I explained it, and then they laughed. I was like, hey, we got something here, don't we?
Oh man, I hope people laugh at this Smurf story. They're gonna be like we're gonna start going through it, and they're gonna be like, Koki and me, what the fuck?
Well,
What
you
the
know what?
fuck, guys?
If you can't handle us at our Smurf forum, you don't deserve us at our Sonic AI generated YouTube streams.
exactly.
Hello, Dubious. Hello. What if it's like, wait, what if they liked it before you explained it? Oh, like they already are aware of it. And they're like, oh,
Like
dude,
they were
yeah.
already like intrigued. Like someone just did like a Chad move and just like shoves their hand in the bag. It's like,
Oh. Just like cuts, like rips it open, like they're cracking
yeah,
open.
like what if they just like decided to just call your bluff, you know?
I mean, I'd be like, yo, we could definitely be friends. That was bold. I like bold people, so that would be, I'd be like, we could be friends. I think you passed the test. You can handle all forms of cooking. We'll see how much you're saying after this ink tune.
Yeah. God, let's go ahead.
Let's get it up.
And
Yeah.
pull... Oh my god.
Here we go. I'm so excited. Here we go. Okay, so Smurf BBS. This is the exact thread and everything too.
Oh yeah, make sure you go to page 1.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't know, that link for some reason takes you not to page 1.
Yeah, here
7,
we go.
Page 7.
Oh, page 7. Or wait, page 1 or page 7? We should probably go from page 1.
That's where you want to start.
Yeah, okay,
yes,
that's
the
what I
live
was thinking too.
specimen.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, bracers. Guys, if
oh
you need to
boy.
get a fucking hard drink for this, I
How
understand
weird
completely.
could it be, says Dubious?
I can't
Well,
even.
okay, first off, how do you feel about Smurf in hand and his profile picture, guys?
Yeah, how do you like this guy? Can my mouse? Oh, good, my mouse is picking up. How does this image make you feel? This is like one of those tests where it's like, what do you see in this image? And it's like I see a picture of a butterfly fucking my dad. This is what this is. It's like, how do you feel when you see this image?
Well, and I want you to remember that he very much says that if you see anything weird in his drawings, that it's you.
It's you. Yeah,
it's not him.
It's not him.
Weird.
Yeah, it's that falls on you guys.
Yes, that's 100% you for being a weirdo.
Let's see. You'll see. You know what, Dario? You're in for a ride. I'm gonna tell you that much. You're in for a ride because we're just starting.
Will the VOD be saved? Yeah, I don't. There's nothing like, unless I don't know, something goes terribly wrong.
Yeah, unless like I don't know, like Meat and I just start throwing hands and fighting each other. I don't see a reason why the VOD wouldn't
There's
stay
just
up.
like some violent Smurf outbreak.
Right. Oh, also, thank you. That is a Sailor Jupiter. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Stu Kids. How the fuck did you get that name? Holy shit. Thank you. That's amazing.
What was the name again?
Sailor Jupiter. Just Sailor Jupiter.
Oh, damn. Oh my god, the real Sailor Jupiter.
Yeah.
Also, someone just said it. Rael said, and someone else said, what does BBS stand for? Oh yeah, Bulletin Board Service. Yes. That's what forums.
Yeah.
That's like what they called them before they called them forums.
Yeah, exactly. It was a BBS. Like long ago on the internet, there was the BBS. Also, thank you.
But it's hard not to read it as Smurf babies now.
We're probably gonna be calling it Smurf babies from now on. Porky Source Prime. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Soup Kids. Okay, let me sit up. Okay, here we go. All right. Do you want to open it up in your browser too? Because we'll probably switch on and off with the readings, I think.
I've got it. Don't worry.
You've got it. Okay, cool. Because I was like, it's probably going to be hard on OBS for you to read. So I'll move over so that the chat can see. So I'm not upstream.
No, it's not Big Blue Smurf. Big Blue Smurf.
Yeah, Big Blue Smurf. Yeah. Big Blue Schlong.
No, they don't have that. Well,
Yeah, you don't know. You don't know what they keep in their diapers.
Ugh, I don't want to know.
Okay, let me get the chat up in a good place where I can read it close to my heart. Okay, hang on. And I want to get this window over here. I want me over here. Okay, I think I'm pretty much set up. And then I have my redeems over there. Perfect. I think I'm in a good spot. Hello, Jones Ice Cream. Welcome, by the way. What a schmurfy schlong.
Oh no!
Hey, that was their words, not mine.
Yeah. Dr. Manhattan is not.
I think he's too big to be a Smurf.
Whenever I think about Dr. Manhattan, I'm going to tell you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think about the moon. I don't think about the part. Okay, you know what? I do think about the part where he gets obliterated because that's a very beautiful shot in the comic.
It is.
But all I fucking think about is the scene where he tries to he has a threesome, and like the part she licks his finger and she's like, "Nom, nom, nom," it's like a battery, and then all of a sudden like he splits up into two other Dr. Manhattans to have a threesome, and she's like, "Oh no, get out of here! Stop doing that. That's weird." Like as if you would like. Why is she so upset by having 3 Dr. Manhattans?
I don't know. It's like you knew what you were getting into with one, so you think that 3 of the same exact would be okay.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't know. Maybe she just didn't appreciate him.
Maybe he was getting a little touchy feely where he wasn't supposed to be or something like.
No,
like,
they were together. They were together. Like they were going. They were.
So you're telling me that they were human centipeding into her? Like
no,
they were together and not with her?
It was gonna be like a foursome. It was gonna be 3 of him on one.
But okay. So like, if it's a foursome, what if there's just 2 of them to turn her on and they're making out, and then the third one is just her?
There's gotta be. Oh my god. There's gotta be Dr. Manhattan versus Doctor, because like I said, that already lends him to like the fact that he can split like that. Already leads him into a whole different type of genre. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's definitely like, absolutely. I get what you're saying.
So, like, you know somebody's gonna think about it.
Because okay, I always think about this because I'm like, what made like in porn, what made like time stop porn popular? Would you say JoJo is something that would have made that popular? Where it's like,
I think Dr. Manhattan. No, I don't know. I did find a naked. Oh, yeah. You know, I will say they did handle his nudity very tastefully.
Time stopping. I don't know when it exists. I don't know. Lamango, I wasn't around before that time, so how would I know? What do they talk about it in? Wait, what is the old show? What's that one where it's like this is the Twilight Zone? Yeah, did they talk about it in Twilight Zone?
Wait, hold on. Can you tell me? I'm gonna show you this. This is on AliExpress, but can you like tell me why this doctor? Hold on. Copy. Open image. Here. Tell me why. Like, why is he blurred like this?
Oh, I can't wait to see.
Like, why did
they blurred the wrong spot?
Why did they blur him like that?
I'm gonna put it on screen because it's like harmless.
Please,
it's a WebMP.
Please
fucking WebMP. 1 second. This is gonna take me 2 extra steps. Fuck these WebMDs. I'm so sick of fucking WebMDs. I hate the new internet. The new internet sucks so much ass. I want the old internet back.
Yeah, I want the
like you could just save a fucking image off Google internet back. Like how hard is that to get back? What did we do? What did we do to lose that privilege?
I just don't know. I don't know.
Let's
You know
see.
what I've just started doing? Just screenshot it. It's fucking easier.
Yeah, that's basically. I copy pasted. Let me find it. Okay, here it is. There we go. And let me unprivate it. Boom.
Did you read the Watchmen comic? I really liked that. I had a weird Watchmen phase.
I did, but I read it when the movie came out, so I don't really remember too much of it.
I read it slightly before the movie because the movie
Prepare yourself.
Made me want to do it.
Yeah.
Why is he blurred like this, guys? Can someone please tell me?
Is he like
they didn't even really blur the like why did they blur his armpits and his neck
that's
and his head?
They call that what armpit pussy. That's what they call it. They're
like his walkie pie. Like, why did they blur his neck?
Yeah,
why did they blur his neck?
So it's weird because it's like they show the chest plate, which is fine, whatever, and then they like blur the crotch, which is like fine, I understand that. But then like why the arms and the armpit and the chin and then the top is the top of the head phallic? Is that what that nub is up there? Is that
what Legos do?
Yeah, I bet they do. Cause you know how everything like Lincoln Logs together. Ooh, I think we figured out how Legos procreate. It's with the little head knob.
It's so weird. Like, why is he blurred in a circle like that?
Oh man. Oh, okay. So hello, by the way, Doc Jackal. Doc Jackal says those are his nipples, Kogi. So off to the side?
Oh, no, he doesn't have nipples.
I don't know about that.
Dr. Manhattan does not have nipples.
Do you think like the bottom? Okay, because you can kind of see like the crotch is kind of blurry. He's
Oh,
wearing
fuck, he
underwear.
does have nipples. I am so sorry.
Does he have nipples? Does the
Wait, okay,
Lego
he has
have nipples?
In the comics. Did he have nipples in the movie? Damn it, he had nipples in the movie.
Do you think that maybe this isn't like blurring at all, and it's just like whatever the cancer that he radiates? Because he's like definitely like on the not the Richter scale.
On the no.
Not that either.
No, well, he's made of light. He's on the visual spectrum of light.
Oh yeah. So like, but you could get cancer from the sun. So like maybe that's just like his cancer radiating from the Lego. Like maybe they actually found a way to like tap into whatever that is, and they're like, dude, we're making these Legos super fucking accurate. Well, breast milk 1440. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. His pussy has 1 million lumines. That's an IKEA word, luminous. Oh wait, PC, hello by the way, says he's definitely carcinogenic. That's what I'm thinking too. Like he definitely like you don't, cause like he can explode. You know what I mean? Like he could do the Sailor Saturn thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking about him.
You just.
No. Well, I'm just scrolling. And there's just so many.
Man.
Wait, oh my god. Wait, the one from the TV show looks like shit.
Now I need to see this. Sigrid and Bird. Wait, is it both of you guys, or is it Bird, or is it Sigrid? Like, so I can address you properly for the night. Do people get sunburns?
Bird because they asked about Sonic flavors.
You're right. Is that you, Bite? Is that you? Should we have Bird join us? Bird, do you want to join us tonight?
You are blue already.
Yeah, you're already blue. Bird, you wanna hop in with us, Bird?
You wanna learn about the joys of smurf forms? I don't think it has anything that traumatize you.
Okay, I'm gonna add you to call, and if you can get like an OBS ninja for us, we might as well just grab Bird. Why the hell not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as soon as we get Bird's gonna come and join it, and then we'll start.
Yeah, and then we'll officially start.
Leave Dr. Manhattan there, just so you can always remember the. No, we won't.
Okay,
wait. Can I make him a PNG?
I have to figure this out. Hang on, I'm an idiot because I'm like trying to add Bird by trying to like upload an image to the Discord call.
Yeah, can you upload Bird to the internet?
Yeah, I'm sure you can. I'm sure she has a way to do that. Wait, hang on, let me see. Plus, there we go. Bird. Okay, I think that should transfer and bring Bird in. We might as well get like ultra ridiculous thing. Bring Bird in. Whoa, thank you.
Yeah.
That was Kane's Lupus. Thank you so much for the. Woo! We hit the 1 year, baby. Thank you so much for your resub. 1 year. Thank you, Kane's Lupus. Thank you. Your support always is appreciated. Thank you.
Hello.
Bird, hi.
Bird,
Hi.
welcome.
I've tried to find. I have an OBS Ninja link or a video Ninja link somewhere. I'm trying to find it, and I have like 200 open tabs. It's one of these tabs.
Oh, see, I'm not that manic. I wish I was, because like people are like, oh yeah, I have 1 million tabs open. Instead, my bookmarks are like fucking like you spilled a Skittle bag everywhere, and I have to like search through it. But I feel like it slows my computer down if I have 200 tabs open. I don't know if that's true or not. Probably not true if you do it.
Yes, that is.
No, it does
100%
actually.
true.
It does slow it down.
Yeah, also, like you should like if you have Chrome open when you're streaming, always close it.
Yeah, Chrome is a monster on like the tapped resources. Yeah, 200 tabs. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 tabs open right now, and that's like a lot for me. That's too much actually. You have 4, and you thought you had a lot. Yeah, Darius, I'm the same. I keep it pretty minimal usually too.
I've noticed there's a big split here. Like there's never many people in the middle around like, oh, I only have 10 tabs open. It's either like 5 or under, or like every tab
plus
that
200
you've ever had.
Well, it's like if once you hit 10, why stop?
Yeah, right. Just keep going.
Like you're already at 10. Can you guys hear Bird? Okay.
Oh yeah, how's Bird's audio? I gave both me and Bird a shout out. So if you guys want to know where to find him, I mean a lot of you guys are meatheads who came in, but just in case if you do not know either of them, please give them a follow too.
Hello.
Bird will be up shortly.
No,
Oh, there we go.
Do
There he is.
you know about the Smurf forms?
I actually, if you told me about this, I forgot. But I'm like, oh my god.
I don't think I've told you about it,
Mm.
but it sure is something.
It sure is.
I'm gonna give you a link. Well, I'll post a link in the thing again.
There we
Here
go. We
goes.
got a blade. Oh, I gotta take
Hello.
this
Oh, I'm a
ahead
little
and
bit
have
big,
it.
huh? I'm a little
Oh,
large.
you're big.
Here, let me take your shadow off too. Here, I'm gonna put you in the back behind us because you got the big pigtails. There we go.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna readjust the windows a couple different ways if you guys don't mind entertaining the chat for just a moment while I fix stuff.
Yeah, big bird.
Yeah, Bird, why don't you introduce yourself since a lot of people might not know you yet.
Okay, hi, I'm Bird the Robot. I stream with Sigrid over at Sigrid and Bird. We do a lot of duo stuff. I guess we do a lot of, Sigrid does a lot of VR and I do a lot of retro games these days. And oh my god, I got a couple things. Tomorrow I have that raw egg eating competition with Mari, and then I
God.
have another egg competition with you, Koki, next week.
I'm so excited. I have to make our poster. I'll probably do that on Monday. I'll make our poster for us. What?
Yeah,
Thank you.
I've been
Together
telling my
again?
chat. I didn't quite know what to call it, right? And so I'm like telling my chat, like, yeah, Koki and I are having a cloaca off.
Yeah, I kind of hyped mine up too, and I was like, dude, we finally found a way to measure our cloaca strength, is what I've been
Yeah,
saying.
exactly. No, it's not a raw egg eating competition with Koki. Oh, sorry, interrupted.
Oh, no, I was gonna say Gravity and Biscuits, thank you for the 100 bits. BRB, building a bigger bird body. Thank you for the 100 bits.
How are you gonna measure your cloacas?
You know, I think we'll wait to reveal what the rules are until the day of. But
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna
Are
be
you
making.
gonna take turn crushing rocks?
You'll see.
We'll see. We have like there's kind of two rules to the competition of two ways to measure our cloaca's strength and stretchability. So yeah, it's coming.
I see.
Yeah, and you know there's kind of like a third factor in there too that we'll get into later. But yeah, we Bird and I came up with this like last week. I think I messaged you something random. I think you messaged me after stream and I was like, hey, I have an idea.
Yeah.
And then we talked for like 8 hours.
I had a lot of work that I wasn't doing, and I was drinking so much Coca-Cola, and I was sitting there rocking back and forth. And you messaged me, and my mind just went.
You know, it's okay.
Just
'cause I was in that mood too, where I was like, yeah, like like we both had like 15 cigarettes in our hands. We're like, and we're like, okay, but what about if we did this? What about? Let's see.
Oh man, I'm excited though. We have some really, really interesting stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Also,
Lots of good streams coming up.
hello, sweetie. Hello. Do we watch anime? Yeah, we all watch anime. We all like anime around here.
Yeah.
We are anime. Ah, I'm the anime.
We're anime you can interact with. Okay. If you guys are ready, I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay.
You know, I'm gonna pound this White Claw really quick, and we're gonna go
Oh shit,
I'm
we're
gonna-
drinking?
Preface
lightly, but
With-
yes.
Oh,
what I've
Lightly.
been saying is I don't remember how I found this. I sent it to Koki to let her pass through it, but this has always been my it's just something I keep in my back pocket when I need something weird to show people. These posts are from 2008 and the story does reach a conclusion, but then a couple years later you see people start to come in and comment and be like, this is really fucking weird. But there's definitely like a gap of like a year or more between the story finishing almost and then
Yeah.
people being like, hello, this is very strange.
Yeah, there's a big old gap of time. Okay, so
It's all pretty self-explanatory. Like, it is a story. We can take turns reading it. We can mostly look at the pictures.
yeah, you know what,
whatever
Bird? Let
wanna
me
do.
link it to you really quick so that you can also follow along too. So, because we'll
Okay.
take turns reading it. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see. Let me get this set up over here, and I think I'm ready. If you guys are ready.
We do not know how old this man is, but I'm assuming he's old enough
To
he was
know
old
better.
enough in 2008 to be a fan of the Smurfs, like a big fan, and big enough to like do stuff and know how to use a computer pretty well. So I'm gonna assume an adult.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just even growing up, I don't know that many people from like the 90s on that might have been that big. Like this to me, the Smurfs is 70s.
Right.
Yeah, because like when I went to my grandma's house, she had Smurf toys, and it wasn't something that I was like, yeah, we're gonna fucking watch the Smurfs. When the Smurfs were on, I would change it and find something else to watch. So it's like, yeah, and like my grandma had these like I think we sent them to each other even the little tiny plastic Smurfs that came like there's like a tennis one, there's like
there's like a bagillion of them.
Yeah. So,
all right,
that's cool you watch Naruto. We're about to talk about the Smurfs for like hours on end, though, bro. So strap in. All right, so we have Smurf in hand. He's member 1043, member rating 2 out of 5. And you're going to find out why he gets that rating.
Oh, boy.
His rating is tanked, yeah. So, okay, this post is from July 22nd, 2008. And we're going to take you down a little road here, okay? Oh, by the way, me, I have a thing that's similar to this that I don't think people know about yet either.
Oh, that's interesting. I can't wait.
I'll tell you about that. We're gonna deep dive something very similar to this that's pretty fucked up that I found out about today.
I've never heard of it, so I'm very excited.
Yeah, remind me later because it's definitely like stream worthy. Okay.
Got you.
Hello, all. I recently felt inspired to create more Smurf pictures. I've been rather fascinated by the idea of somehow meeting a Smurf, particularly a baby Smurf. So I made a story about what I'd probably do.
No.
Yeah. For the bathtub scenes, I relied on the episode of Jokey's Funny Bone for pictorial reference. But the rest of it is pretty much freehand. Live specimen, do not drop, do not cover air holes. God, you imagine how many baby Smurfs could have died in just being in like a hot mail truck?
I also want to think about that.
The baby Smurfs are incredibly small. Like this box must be so tiny.
Yeah, this is.
Wait.
Yeah, okay. So thinking about like the one that's in his hand right there, a baby Smurf is probably about half size. That little box is like probably like the size of the calorie mate.
Oh, please, someone help Big Bro Rezi. Please, Koki, please help him.
Hi! Wait, Rezi, wait.
Rezi, please don't be that excited about the Smurfs. This is not.
Rezi, this isn't that kind of. This isn't a thing to be excited about. We're about to take you down a fucked up journey. Is what we're about to do. But Rezi, you might need the earmuffs tonight. I'm just saying. Ika, hi, Ika, welcome. And Dovahkiin, hello. Didn't Gargamel want to boil the Smurfs into gold or something? Yeah, something like that. It was
some fucked up stuff.
Some fucked up stuff. Yeah, the Smurfs are already pretty fucked up as is.
Wait, but you can make gold out of Smurfs, really?
Like, he was like a wizard or like an alchemist. I'm not sure what he was exactly. But he had like a witch pot, and he always did like witch stuff to the Smurfs.
Cause if they got gold in them that you can get out, I don't know. I might be. I could.
Would you?
I chase down some Smurfs. Yeah, hell yeah.
Taking Smurf. Well, Bird, we'll see how you feel about this after.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see. I judging by that intro, I'm really scared.
Well,
but this is the most anticipation I've felt in a while. Like, oh my god,
what's gonna fucking happen?
The ride is gonna start, and it is not gonna let go.
Yeah.
So we've got our live specimen here in the box.
Yep. Okay, so I came home to a single package waiting on my doorstep. A small wooden box with the ventilation holes in the side. A live specimen label. The box had been addressed to the research lab down the road, but had no return address. Normally, I would have left the box to be redelivered to the proper place, but I heard a faint noise emanating from it. It sounded like crying.
Oh, no.
So what's amazing is, like, this guy's pretty good at drawing Smurfs, okay?
Oh, yeah, and the animation. And this is, like, 2008 art.
Yeah, do you know how hard it was to animate something in 2008, too? Like, we didn't have little websites where you could plug stuff and layer stuff or anything either, you know what I mean? So, it's giving you mad My Little Pony cringe vibes. Wow, just wait, this isn't gonna make you cringe, this is gonna make you weep.
You are gonna be weeping.
Wait, Carl asks, how many Smurfs do you need? I don't know. How big are fucking Smurfs? Are they like 6 inches? I don't know. You do the math. 4 foot 8, and then I don't know. Is that like 20 Smurfs or less? 17 Smurfs? I'm not sure. I can't math.
I will say it does not go the way you think it's gonna. It does not go that way.
Oh, good. Okay, good. Because I
We
was
did not
already
bring
worried.
you here to make you watch something that goes that way.
Yeah.
So it does not go that way. I can promise.
What Meat said. What Meat said.
So it does not go that way. It goes a way.
It
It
goes-
does not go
it
that
goes
way.
a couple of ways, but it doesn't
goes
go
a couple
that
ways.
way.
It goes some strange ways. Some
Yeah.
ways that make you think, oh God. But no, not that way.
Not that way.
Yeah,
not that way.
yeah. It
It's
can be
just-
shown on Twitch. This is safe.
it's
so
it's okay to show on Twitch. Period. So you don't have to worry about that way.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. So, Bird, would you like to read the second one now?
Okay, I'll do it. Imagine my surprise when I opened the small crate. Inside the cramped confines on a coarse bed of wood shavings lay a baby smurf. The poor creature looked up at me, trembling with fear and bewilderment, a tiny tear rolling down his cheek.
Alrighty. There you go.
The next one.
Mhm.
I wanted okay, and again, like this is when he starts bringing in gifts and art with his hands. He always uses his real hands, but like, look at this! Come on, like that's good technology for 2008.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is amazing. No, Gakman, hello, by the way. Welcome. I'm still scared about the way it goes. It's gonna go away. It's gonna go, but not that way, but it's gonna go away.
All right. I wanted to reassure the dear tiny blue infant that I wasn't going to hurt him. I had never seen a Smurf before, and I tried to recall anything I had read about them, particularly the baby Smurfs on the Blue Buddies doc. That's where we are right now!
Whoa, that's us right now. We're here.
I looked down at him and touched his tail. What a soft, squishy tail it was. I couldn't resist poking it. The baby Smurf initially flinched, but then a shy smile crept across his little blue face. He was enjoying my affection.
He was enjoying. Gazing at his adorable tiny face, I decided, give the baby Smurf's bulbous little nose a playful tweak. The baby Smurf giggled and began to wiggle his tail with glee. I continued to play with his little nose, relieved that I had been able to bring the Lilliputian infant to a sense of ease so quickly. I realized that I had to contact the Blue Moon Nursery later on to obtain special food and care, but I truly would like to keep him.
Oh, well, Bird, this
According-
one was yours.
According to the postmark, the little Smurf had been shut up in that dark box for a day and a half. The poor creature was exhausted, thirsty, and hungry. I let him sleep after feeding him. When he awoke, he was initially scared and disoriented, but I soon calmed him. The poor baby Smurf's pajamas were soiled. After some trial and error amid his squirming, I managed to remove them. Filling a small dollhouse tub with warm water, I placed the blue infant inside, and he was soon giggling and splashing about as I gently washed his tiny, delicate body and limbs.
Oh, thank you for joining us, Gravity and Biscuits, and thank you again so much for the raid. You have yourself a good night, and just in case if it does, oh wait, you're not leaving okay, stepping out for a moment. Yeah, not a problem. We'll be here a while, but yeah, go for it. Okay.
You do just what you're doing now, Thing. You just gently look at the screen. Don't look too hard. Just gently watch.
Just gently
All
watch,
right.
yeah.
Let your eyes glaze over.
Yeah.
So I wanted to wash the baby Smurf's hat along with his pajamas, but when I plucked it off his head, he let out a startled yelp, immediately covering his bald blue little scalp as best he could with his miniature hands. He began to whimper and sob piteously. He was pleading at me and looking at the little wife Smurf hat that I held in my hand. I promptly placed it back on his head and he sighed with relief. I found an old but clean sock and nudged the baby Smurf in until he backed inside. It fit him nicely as a sleeping bag. I placed a pincushion under his head as a pillow, and turning down the lights low, let him snuggle down to sleep. And now we get some comments. Now we finally get to hear what some of the
some
fans
feedback
on the forum are thinking.
Yeah, some feedback on this. And also, Bert, I sent you a Smurf hat. I think it's appropriate you also wear one. Mm-hmm,
Wait, thank
Yeah.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much.
All right, so Amtrak Smurf, 3-star rating says, "Aw, that's so cute. The destination of this train is Smurf Village." Signature.
Reading for him.
All right, me or Bird, you can grab this one.
Okay, so there's Vic George, and interesting story, interesting animation. Member 300. Damn, Vic George has been on the forums for a while.
Yeah, and look at that. He even like doxes himself, Vic George, Westfield, Massachusetts. We could technically look him up right now.
No.
Don't do it. Okay, so he says cat and mouse games aren't really much fun for us mouse types. Empath from the Empath, the Bandit Smurf. Okay, go ahead and read the. This is the author, by the way, is Smurf in hand.
Read the author's comments.
Okay.
Hi, Toma.
Hi, Monkey. Hello. Thanks. I only know how to make simple GIFs for animation, and something gets lost when I compress them for the site. I wanted to make the story sound somewhat believable and placed in modern times, so simply encountering a Smurf out in the woods didn't appeal to me. With this story, I could justify keeping and taking care of the baby Smurf, since there was no way to find out where he came from, and I certainly wasn't going to deliver him to the lab. Especially when there is a professional Smurf nursery run by caring humans that could advise me. Smurf nursery? Is there like a background story to the bulletin
No, there's
board?
just in this universe, Smurfs exist, and there's a Smurf nursery that just takes care of baby Smurfs in this town.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Though
There's
I've
also
never
a Smurf
seen
lab, I guess.
Though I've never seen a Smurf episode where this was depicted, I'm a staunch believer that Smurfs can and do wiggle their tails on occasion, and that baby Smurfs do so even more frequently. Oh my goodness! Please think really hard about this.
Okay, but so far, not not really any major red flags. You know that something is up just because we're talking about it. But if you saw this, I could see maybe thinking like, oh, this is a cute little story. Somebody getting a baby Smurf from real life and taking care of it. Nothing is outrageous.
Yeah, no major red flags yet.
And then we got another comment from Vic George, who is again member number 300.
Yeah.
And so he's gonna drop some real Smurf knowledge here for us. The Smurfs in my fan fiction stories, for the most part, use their tails to hold their pants and skirts in Smurfette's case up. Though my fan fiction creation, Empath, inadvertently rescued another creation of mine, Polaris Psych, from falling down a cliff when he grabbed on what he thought was a rock, but turned out to be Empath's tail. This is only mentioned in one of my reporter's inside stories, and one of them says, "It's like my opinion and Smurf tales. Every Smurf's got one." Wait, so this guy is also an avid Smurf fanfiction writer.
Yeah, I like that he's also like he's bringing up his own like take on the lore of like the tails and stuff like that. Like they think too much about like the tail. That's just like,
oh my god, you're
just
right,
like my cat.
Koki.
Yeah.
Or not, but Deep Sea Fanglyfish point out his form signature is from Empath the Bandit Smurf.
Yeah.
He's quoting his own OC in his form signature.
Oh my god. That is bold. That is a bold man. That's a man who doesn't return the cart at Trader Joe's and he just leaves it like fucking right next to the car. That is a bold fucking man right there.
He doesn't clean up his dog when it poops in other people's yards.
He leaves it. He fucking leaves it. He's proud about it. He's proud of it.
And then if you look down, okay, so we got a comment by Kojinka Sketchette, and that's so sweet. And then Marian Namer Smurf says, "I liked your story. It's really cute. I like how you did the expressions." And then this comment by Ravenchild, this is actually a moderator of the board.
5 stars.
Who didn't even think anything, nothing. Nothing's weird. This guy's moderator, and he says, "Cute story. Nice work on the bit."
Yeah. Like there's no red flags to the moderator. And also, hello, Snowy. You know what? I'm glad you're here for this one. This
you're
is
blue.
We're about to take you on a ride, Snowy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy is ballsy, right? Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, if your headcanon in homebrew content isn't at least as big as the source material, you weren't going hard enough. It's true. It's true though. Okay. So these are great. I do like this this wooing of the Smurfs. I know that's like a popular pairing is the tough Smurf.
Like tattoos and band. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, that's that tough Smurf. I forgot what his name is. No, there's like a Smurf that has like a like IRL, like well not IRL.
Oh,
canon.
Yeah.
I forgot. You're just
Is
calling
he
me
like a
Tuffy.
sailor Smurf, kind of, sort of?
Probably, honestly, I don't know. I don't watch Smurfs enough to like be able to speak
Me
on their
neither.
behalf. So like, if you guys just tell me something, I'll agree with it.
I have no clue either.
So okay, Smurf in hand, and again, like it's what is that? What is the saying? A Smurf in a hand is worth two in the bush. It's like
Yeah,
so
something like
poetic.
that.
Mm.
Okay,
I'll open the Raven Child. Let's see. Oh, it's just. Oh, wow. They have a whole website. It's their demo reel. They do 3D. They do.
oh,
Oh, I thought they were on Antiques Roadshow. They were not. No, this guy's cool.
they have their
So it just
Facebook
links to
too.
that guy's website. That's all it does.
Mm.
Or that girl, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so this is we're still in 2008. We're only a couple days later, 2 days later. I'm glad my depictions of baby Smurf resonate with you. I'm certain I will do more drawings with stories. It's been a long time since I had any ideas, but at the moment, I'm feeling rather inspired. I'll probably do more along the same theme as this one. P.S. You know, Vic, I never thought of about all those tails. But they are formed like knobs, and that would allow something to easily slip off. It makes sense. So okay. Now we have the Smurf in hand forum post now. So me or Bird? Bird?
Okay.
Bird.
The story of my rescued baby Smurf continues. This depiction is probably the closest I'll ever get to actually holding a baby Smurf. Oh man, he wants it.
He does. That's his
The
real
whole
hand.
Smurf.
Do you know how hard it is? Like back then, like with a fucking Nokia. That's with like a Nokia camera.
Oh, yeah. All the photos of his. And, like, his artwork really will improve through the story. I promise, guys. Like, it gets better.
Oh man, deep sea penguinfish probably. Yeah, he leaves open the possibility they're actually real.
Probably. You're right.
You never know. You know, when I was a brony, I you know how they had like in the first episode of Friendship is Magic, the mirror in the moon where Luna came from.
Yeah.
And I looked up at the moon and I was like, you know, it does kind of look like a horse. And the dark spots on the moon are called mares. And I was like, wait a minute.
That makes sense.
Wait a minute.
I see.
Yeah, but so you never know. It could be.
Yeah. No,
could be
Carl, it's
living
not,
in a
it's not TOS. He's covering up his dingleberry, so we're good. Don't worry.
Covering up
wait.
his Smurf berries.
Yeah, he's not gonna get us smurfed off of Twitch.
Eventually, I'd like to actually make a gif of the baby Smurf hiding in and then shyly poking his head out of the sock I had him sleeping in. After I got off the phone with the Blue Moon Nursery, I saw that the baby Smurf had awakened and was hiding in the sock which I had given to sleep in. The timid little creature was still leery of me, but I eventually coaxed him out. While his pajamas were still drying, I plucked the necky little blue infant up and cupped his tiny, warm body in the palm of my hand. The baby Smurf squealed with delight, rocking back and forth as he gazed up at me. I had set an appointment at the nursery for tomorrow, but for now I had a shopping list to follow, as the nursery staff suggested. Frozen Smurfberry juice, organic cotton cloth for diapers, vegan soap, non-allergenic stainless steel safety pins, and baby powder.
Now that seems like a pretty like well thought out list because it's like even like stainless steel safety pins.
Yeah, for some reason the Smurfs are very bougie.
Yeah.
They're very like they need to have like pure things.
You can't get them dollar store substitutes. They have standards.
The Smurfs are basically like almost extinct, right? Because there's only one village of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they can't live without all this stuff.
I guess that makes sense. So okay, in upcoming segments, I will bring my shy little blue infant to the Blue Moon Nursery for a medical exam, and learn more about the Smurfs in general from the non-profit organization. All right, now we got some forum comments here.
Yes, it's a non-profit organization. Again, Vic George, the baby's gone naked.
Mm-hmm.
People thinking it's cute.
Mm-hmm.
No red flags, really.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then Smurf in hand comes back in
Yeah.
and starts singing. Recently, I've been listening to an audio rendition of the book called Inkheart. The main character can read characters from pages of text and bring them into our world. that got me thinking how cool it would be if I had that talent. I really think the latest part of my own story with this tiny I don't reading this out loud. Yeah, maybe he was going on a journey. I would read the latest part of my own story, and this tiny, playful, naked baby Smurf would appear right in my hand. I would give anything.
Yeah.
Winky face.
Uh-huh.
Winky face Smurf.
We're starting to ease into it. You know, we're starting to get the bathwater a little hot.
Oh
And
no.
then Vega says, "Hey, Smurf in hand, I really like your story. It's cute." While I was reading it, I got inspired and decided to make some 3D animations with Smurfs of my own. Just wanted to ask you, what program did you use to create Baby Smurf? Again, keep up the excellent work.
Okay, thanks, Vega. I'd love to see what you can do in 3D. I don't know much about 3D myself at this point. I've tried 3D Studio Max, but I've almost completely lost on how to make what I envision on it. I've been using Photoshop 6 for everything I've done on the computer. I separate the parts and illusions with layers. I always make outline layers for the Smurfs and then color the layer underneath, or over both of these, I add a shading layer. Well, here's my next part of the story. The tiny infant Smurf will get his health exam in this segment, after this segment, and we'll start to learn more about how the Smurfs fit into the alternate reality of my story. The very next morning, I carefully dressed the baby Smurf in his clean little Smurf pajamas. His constant squirming and my fear of inadvertently harming his delicate body made the task rather challenging. I donned my jacket and then plopped the tiny blue infant into one of the spacious pockets. I went outside, got into my car, and started it. The baby Smurf was startled by the engine noise and dived to the bottom of the pocket. I couldn't see him, but I could feel him trembling. This was the first time I had taken him outdoors since I had found him in that stuffy shipping crate. I spoke to the tiny being in a reassuring voice, trying to calm him. I'd have stroked his little tail again if reaching into my pocket to locate it. I wouldn't have been so distracted for driving. We were headed for the Blue Moon Nursery, which was located in a small town 30 minutes up the coast. From time to time, I curiously got the better of the little blue creature, and I would see him briefly poke his tiny head out for a peek. At last, I pulled my car into the nursery's small parking lot, and going inside, met the receptionist with whom I had spoken yesterday.
You want to take Vega Bird?
Okay. Thanks for the info, Smurf in hand. Papa Smurf emote. Right now, I'm using a POV ray, persistence of vision ray tracer, and I can construct a majority of objects. But the formulae describing a character such as a Smurf, for example, are rather complex. And when you see nothing more on your computer screen than a bunch of mathematical functions that are supposed to be describing the look of your character, you can get rather frustrated. What Smurf is that?
Oh,
Frowny Smurf.
I don't
I'm
know.
calling it Frowny.
Maybe
Generic
Grumpy
that's
Smurf?
frowning.
Grumpy. A little grumpy Smurf.
Pissy Smurf?
So I'm planning to look for an external program that will allow me to create characters separately. And after that, I'm planning to combine the characters with 3D objects. Once again, thanks for the info, Papa Smurf emote. I like the next part of your story, and I'm looking forward to seeing more. Papa Smurf emote. Best regards, Vega.
And then we got another Squeaky Smurf. You know, it's an adorable story. Keep on smurfing.
Oh, let me
And then
thank a
it's
few people
time-
really quick. Mildew Marsh, thank you for the follow. Blind Willie B, thank you so much for the follow. And Marianne Odilo, thank you so much for the follow. And Citizen Cake. And Hell's a Sweaty, thank you for the follow. And I think I got everybody. Okay, we're good.
Oh,
Sorry
it's
that those are
Cake.
delayed.
It's Cake.
Hi, Cake.
That's our manager.
Hello, Cake. Thank you so much for the follow.
Hello. Welcome.
Alrighty, Meat, this one's you.
Oh, God. I got to do it?
Yeah, you gotta do it.
All right. Let me take a sip of my Coke.
You're good.
Let
Alright,
me open my drink.
I'm gonna down this White Claw. Actually, while you're doing yours, I'll probably go get one more White Claw.
Oh, I'm doing this sober because I love... Yeah, this is Farf and Koki.
Yeah, this is my Farfin model.
All right. The baby Smurf goes for his medical exam. Unfortunately, it's to be discovered that on the weekends, the nursery is staffed by a less than affectionate medical professional. I know I was going to say more about the ecology of Smurf in this world, but I haven't decided what to write. Perhaps I'll just let the baby Smurf I had found at the story's beginning be a hint that the Smurfs and the humans don't interact unless the Smurf is captured or rescued in the wilderness. Fear not, for the next chapter will show our intrepid little blue infant back in good spirits. I'll try to increase the next picture to text ratio. I know it's starting to be a bit much to read. I kept having to make the background on this picture larger as I added more words. I also changed the picture. I didn't think the first picture had quite the smirked-shaped head. It was too round. All
They
right.
got little lumpy heads.
Little lumpy, itty bitty little lumpy head.
Yeah, little lumpy. Oh no, are we getting into the baby Smurf? Oh no, are we getting into this?
No. This is just the medical exam.
Okay.
All right, so a stern-looking nurse guided me down the hall, explaining that on the weekend she was the only medical staff on duty. We passed by a windowed room where a half dozen or so baby Smurfs slept and played and attended by a pleasant-looking lady that obviously loved her tiny charges. An armed security guard stood outside the door. Further down, we entered the examination room. I tried to reassure the Smurf baby that it was okay as I took him out of my pocket and handed him over to the nurse. With an efficient hand, she immediately stripped off the tiny Smurf's pajamas and his Smurf hat, plopping him on the cold metal exam table. The exposed little blue infant was a pitiful sight, shivering from the touch of the cold metal on his bare skin. He whimpered as he did the day before when I tried to remove his little hat. I was about to say something to the nurse about it, but she acted like I wasn't even in the room as she went on about the exam. When she produced a tiny glass thermometer...
They expected this.
When she produced a tiny glass thermometer, I knew what was coming and simply had to look away. With wincing empathy, I heard the little creature's distressed squeak. At last, the ordeal was over, and my baby Smurf was declared to be in fine health. I finished up the paperwork in the reception area as the traumatized little being hid in my coat. What is he? He got an exam and he's traumatized? Later, back at home, I consoled the little blue creature affectionately.
Oh no!
Affectionately stroking and squeezing its soft knob of a tail for nearly half an hour before he reverted to his playful and carefree demeanor.
30 minutes on that little button. Yeah, just so you guys know, you might have noticed a trend about tails.
I'm about to scream.
I thought that the weekend nurse may have done her job by the book, but I was still stunned that she hadn't made any effort to treat such a precious, sentient being with the dignity that they deserve. Please let your Smurfs be doctored with dignity.
Oh, damn. Oh, okay.
And then a little addendum says, I didn't have a picture for the next part of the story yet, but I was experimenting with the baby Smurf's proportions as in the above picture.
Yeah, okay. So there we go. Okay. Now baby is truly naked, says Vic George. Smurf in Hand says, yet another naked baby Smurf picture for you, Vic.
No!
I never noticed the faces before.
No!
Wait, the faces? What faces?
The emote.
Oh. It's winking. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad news. Okay, the weekend after I took my baby Smurf to the Blue Moon Nursery, I decided to bring a tiny blue creature. Oh wait, Bird, this was supposed to be you.
Oh, really?
Right? Wait,
Okay.
or did you just...
Wait,
oh,
no.
really?
Wait.
You know, I'll just finish this one and then I'll have you go next.
Okay.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to...
No worries.
Grab it on you. Okay, this blue creature, I carefully supervised as he frolicked through the grass of my backyard lawn. I had planned on watering the lawn today, so during the week I had purchased a miniature plastic swimming pool for the little Smurf. Oh, thank you, Vera! Thank you for giving a sub to therapy!
Thank you.
I love it! Thank you, Vera! Thank you! Oh my god. I mean, this guy's therapy. Okay. I had planned on watering. Oh wait. Okay. I picked up a little wiggling creature and brought him over to the pool, in which I had already filled with water and a tiny floating duck toy. Unhooking the safety pin, I removed the tiny scrap of organic cotton that served as his diaper whenever I let him crawl around indoors. I had found a pattern online from making. Thank you, Ika, for giving us up to naked smurf. Thank you, Ika. I hope that these people show up in my chat. Thank you. Because like In the Loft has brought a couple people in just from the random ones. Well, Carl, thank you so much for giving us to baby smurf. To baby
I think a baby smurf is probably old enough to have a Twitch account now.
Yeah, they're probably over 18 at least. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for kicking off a freaking hype train from just joke names. Thank you. You fucking jokey smurfs in the chat, you. Okay. Okay. I found a pattern online for making the special diapers, which were designed to allow the smurf's tail to poke through. As soon as I placed the disrobed blue infant into the water and let it go, it squealed with delight and began splashing water all over the diminutive pool. What a fucking word. Looking at the wee baby smurf's soft little body, I felt suddenly compelled to poke its blue tummy. At first, the blue smurf looked warily at my finger near his abdomen, but once I began gently poking at it, he squeaked merrily. We played this game for a few minutes, and feeling comfortable with leaving him alone, I commenced the watering of the lawn.
You're not worried like an ant's gonna get him?
An ant would fuck him up, so especially
my God.
ant. A fire ant would kill him.
Oh, fire ant.
So dead. Jesus. Not a fucking chance.
Oh, well, here you go, Bird. Here's yours.
Yeah, here
Okay.
you go, Bird.
This one's a gift.
Okay. I think this will be the last part of the story for now. I wonder if this would have made a decent picture storybook. Summer had finally arrived. It turned out that the affectionate caretaker at the Blue Moon Nursery also made miniature baby Smurf clothes as a hobby and sold a few of them. I visited the place during the week when it was safe to bring my tiny blue companion along and purchased for him a sunbonnet and glasses to protect his delicate face from the sun's rays. By this time, I had also named my adopted baby Smurf. I called him Blueberry, because that's just what he looked like. A plump little ripe blueberry. Taking him home, I switched out his regular Smurf hat for the bonnet while he napped. When he awoke, he seemed pleased with the new headgear and eyewear, so I took him out to the backyard and let him play in the grass all afternoon.
Alright. Go ahead and read the next few comments. These last 3 comments too, Bird.
Okay. This would make
go
an
ahead,
adorable
because that's the next
storybook.
page.
And then that's Kojinka Sketchet, the village nutcase. At least you got some clothes on the kid now. Oh, there's our guy Big George again. Cool sunglasses, Smurf in hand. I love Baby in the pool too. Oh no, poke giggle. Poke giggle. No.
Page 2.
Oh, well, who's gonna take this one?
Why don't you do it, Meat?
Okay.
Baby's bare bottom.
Bare bottom.
Hello, Cyclops Hammer, by the way.
One day, Blueberry, my adopted Smurf, was playing outside in a new set of Smurf hat and pajamas I had bought him. When he was climbing on a toy mushroom I had made from Sculpey, suddenly one of the pajama buttons popped off. The tiny creature stared around in bewilderment, feeling exposed as his soft little round tail, but not being able to figure out why, let alone why I was laughing out loud.
Oh, Smurf.
Mm-hmm.
Pump
Yeah,
him.
oh, Smurf, oh, your little butt's out. Like,
Go
it's like
ahead
the
and-
suntan lotion girl.
Go ahead and take all these until he hits his next thing. Maybe we should just do
Okay.
it so it's like we read his thing until there's like the
Yeah.
next chapter. It'll probably make it a little
Gotcha.
bit easier.
So
Yeah,
Sleepy
yeah.
Smurf says, baby clothes have not been made as formerly. And then Sassette says, who's also a moderator, says, nice pictures. I love the Blueberry name. Perfect. Kujinka Sketchet loved his teddy bear hat. Vic George says, Captain, we've got a containment breach in the aft section, which is the back, right? So. Oh.
Okay, so Smurf in hand. Now it's time for a very sentimental chapter. I got the idea after watching this Once in a Blue Moon episode, one of my favorites. For this story, I wanted to emphasize on how magical and sacred a baby Smurf's heart is, thereby making the tiny blue infants all the more precious. I've improved on my older baby Smurfs cuddling sleeping together from my first 2 posts 2 years ago. Is this like a whole other thing? Okay, we're just gonna look at the art really quick. Oh, so this is like his original art originally, like a while ago. He's always been on like the baby Smurf kick, basically. Here we go. Blue Moon Nursery, Daisy and Blueberry. Okay, there we go. Blueberry's first miracle. Today, I met the caretaker from the Blueberry Nursery while taking a walk in the small town's park. Blueberry was sleeping peacefully in the little sling I made to carry him in. The woman also had a baby Smurf, a female with her that she carried in a miniature wicker basket. Have you guys ever seen Wicker Man? Not to like subtract.
Yeah, I've seen.
I
Wicker
haven't.
Man.
I've never seen it.
You haven't? Wow.
Really?
You gotta watch the Nicolas Cage version. It's amazing. Anyway.
Oh, I've heard.
It's so good. We should just do a watch along of that sometime. It's really bad. The little Smurf was dressed in lavender pajamas and glanced out at me from shyly from behind the protection of her blanket as the lady told me the baby Smurf story. Her name was Dewdrop. Dewdrop was rescued in a raid in a warehouse used by exotic pet smugglers. She had been found in the pile of filthy, paint-soaked rags. She had bruises all over her tiny body, limbs, even her tail, as if someone had deliberately pinching her delicate blue skin. Thank you for the, wait, let me see what that was. It's hard to read there. Oh, Oni Maiden! Hi, how are you today? Thank you so much for your 8 fucking months. I'm so glad we haven't scared you off. Thank you. I'm glad you got that sub in because, had it been another page or two, you might regret that. Thank you, Oni Maiden. It's good to see you. Okay, where were we? She had bruises all over her tiny body. Okay. During her captivity... Thank you for the sticker.
Oh my god. Please.
Bad.
The last sentence of this paragraph is my favorite.
Yeah. During her captivity, in lieu of Smurf berries, someone attempted to feed the poor little creature a salty cashew, nearly choking her. It took 3 weeks before Dewdrop wouldn't scream in terror at the sight of a human face upon waking up from a nap, though she was now trusting to her adoptive human mother. Lonely Dewdrop never played or otherwise interacted with other wee little Smurf babies at the nursery. Apparently, there were bruises on the inside that had never healed. As the lady finished her story, Blueberry woke up and started squeaking and waving her tiny outstretched arms in the other baby's direction. The lady decided once again to try to socialize her wary little Smurf and let me carefully place Blueberry into the basket beside her. Both baby Smurfs eyed each other and then saw something that defied expectation. From under the blanket, we could see a pulsating heart shape glowing emaciating over Blueberry's chest. Within seconds, a similar glow appeared over where Dewdrop's heart would be. At first, they pulsed at different times, but they eventually synchronized and beat as one. Dewdrop smiled and squealed with joy, kicking her tiny feet under the blanket with excitement. Blueberry was similarly elated, and both baby Smurfs wriggled and gleed in the cozy basket, grinning and laughing together. When the glowing hearts finally faded, we picked up our respective Smurfs, trying to discern the source of the miracle, but gave it up. Blueberry and Dewdrop were both set down and allowed to frolic in the grass. They squealed and giggled. I just pictured like someone mowing the lawn.
No, that's
Aww.
They squealed and giggled, crawling after each other, playfully grabbing and squealing each other's plump little blue tail. We wondered if this was the last of the miracles we had the baby Smurfs to keep and love. Here we go. Here's the
Aw.
exact thing
but
what
see, like
happened.
this
So-
story is wholesome. Like this
Yeah.
one isn't really creepy at all, you know?
Yeah.
Like, this
Yeah.
one seems just like someone wrote a little fan fiction. Because even though like it just says like, yeah, it's a little weird that she was like exotic pet smugglers, but that comes back in the story.
Right.
And it's just like this story isn't weird. It's like the two babies' heart. It's like E.T.
It's
you know?
E.T.
You
Yeah,
won't find-
exactly. I was about to say it was E.T. You beat me to
Yeah,
it.
so it's not like this story isn't weird. It's like, oh, the two baby, like, you know?
Yeah.
So it's like part of me is confused because it's like it's no Lamango by bruises on the inside. She meant her heart.
Yeah, it was like it
Oh
was like,
no,
It was a
Lamango.
heart. It wasn't that
Lamango.
kind.
it wasn't the mango. It's not that kind.
So much of this story to me, it's like, oh, that's really cute. Oh, he phrased that in a really creepy way.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true. It's like it's cute, but then it's phrased weird. or
Yeah,
something.
it's I don't know what to think, whether I should be like, aw, or like, ew.
It's like it's kind of like that. Like, wait, is this getting weird? Like you question it the entire time so far, and we're only on page 2 so far. So okay, lovely chapter, Smurf in hand. You got it again. Very beautiful chapter. I liked it very much. Very cute Smurf in hand. Great stuff.
This is an
That
admin
is
member
so
number
sweet.
1.
Wait,
Wow!
wait.
And
He's
number
Papa
two.
Smurf. He's himself. That's Papa Smurf himself. A celebrity.
Yo!
Fuck. Very cute Smurf in hand. Uploading Smurf pictures to our servers is easy. Show the world your Smurfy find in a message. Very beautiful chapter. I like. Okay, yeah. Keep on always Smurfing. All right. Here you go, Bird. These
Okay.
next for you. I'm gonna
Okay.
go pee really quick, so I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oops.
Dewdrop's human mother and I eventually began to take turns baby Smurf sitting for each other. This afternoon, I watched as Blueberry and Dewdrop decided to crawl into the old sock that I had used for Blueberry's sleeping bag. They got thoroughly lost within its dark confines, squeaking and giggling as they squirmed about. Eventually, I saw Blueberry poke his head out of the opening. A few seconds later, Dewdrop's rear end was tentatively backing out as well. She simply wasn't as experienced with playing inside socks as Blueberry was, and had lost her bearings. I reached out and I poked the tiny creature's exposed, round little tail. Startled, it darted entirely back into the sock. Blueberry turned around and with a delighted squeal crawled back out after her. Aw.
Aw, so now they've got 2 Smurf friends.
Yeah, there really isn't much more wholesome than babies making friends with each other.
Oh God, you say that, but then the next, oh God, this post I'm gonna have to read is gonna be the damn doozy.
Really.
Yeah, go ahead and read those comments real quick.
Okay. Peekaboo, we see you. I'll say it again. Lovely. And that's a fun little avatar there. Smurf dressed up in what do you call that outfit, right? With the fruit basket head? What's that called?
Like the Chiquita banana.
Kita banana?
And like the Chiquita. It's like a
Chiquita.
Chiquita hat.
Oh
what-
yeah,
and she's got
Chiquita.
a
Yeah, yeah.
name.
Yeah. What's the name?
Carmen something. I can't remember her name.
Carmen Sandiego?
No, not Carmen Sandiego had a big red hat.
Oh, okay. Carmen. You like Carmen the
Miranda.
opera?
Carmen Miranda. Yeah,
Carmen
Jim.
Miranda.
Funeral. Thank you. I can always count on Jim Henson's funeral to be there.
Whoa. Thanks, Jim Henson's funeral.
Okay. I'm so Bird. Oh man, I gotta wait till Koki gets back to read this one so she can scroll it down.
Mhm.
But this one is recounting poor Dewdrop's time in the warehouse.
Oh no, not Dewdrop's type of the warehouse.
Yeah, Dewdrop's time at the warehouse.
That can't be good at all.
Terrible things happen at the warehouse.
Oh dear God. Meat, is it as bad as I'm fearing, or is it like?
Well, you can scroll down in your browser if you want.
I could. Should I spoil it? Oh man.
Well, it's not. Don't read it. You can maybe look at the picture.
Oh, that's not as bad as I was fearing.
Oh, well, it gets worse. Well, Koki, well,
Okay.
you're
I'm
back
back. I'm
just
back.
in time.
Just
I
in
need you to
time.
scroll down because we have to talk about Dewdrop's time
Ah, yes.
at this.
Did you
So
guys read
this
this?
chapter would take
We didn't.
place just before Blueberry's first miracle. The raid. The day Dewdrop, the baby Smurf, had been rescued is recounted in the journal of the customs agents who broke into the smuggler's warehouse. Upon gaining access to the warehouse, it became readily apparent that the smugglers were forewarned and had likely abandoned this base in the middle of the night. There were very. I keep getting the hiccups. Hold on one second.
You're good. You're good.
There we go. There were cages and various partially empty bags of animal feed piled in one corner, as well as a couple of empty cages. A desk's metal drawer opened to reveal an empty ampule of animal tranquilizer. We were going to tape off the area for later inspection when a faint noise drew my attention. Inside of a wastebasket, laying on top of a pile of dirty rags, is what appeared to be a tiny blue humanoid creature's head. I thought back to a recent training seminar and wondered if I was looking at the seldom seen Smurf. Remembering the sentient Lilliputans, I could speak, I was about to address it, but I realized at second glance that it was an infant of the species, a baby Smurf. What my daughter wouldn't give to be here right now. She actually made me take photos of the baby Smurfs from last year's National Geographic and blow them up to poster size for her room. She even had the official life size, well, which wasn't very big at all, Smurf baby vinyl doll, with proceeds of its purchase going to the preservation of the Smurfs' habitat worldwide. The baby Smurf wasn't in good shape, however. The noise I heard had been its hoarse crying and sobbing. Looking up at me, the creature was visibly terrified. The diminutive blue being's body had been tightly wrapped in sisal twine from chin to toe. The wee infant strained against its bonds, rocking back and forth between sobs. I picked the creature up, noting by the color of its trademark little hat that I was probably looking at a very rare, except for the baby Smurfs, female of the species. The bewilderment of the thing's face was a mask of terror as I scrutinized it with fascination. The other agents had now gathered around, and there was nowhere the panicking baby Smurf could turn without facing a human face. I started to unwrap the twine, and when I finished, the poor little creature was naked except for his little hat. I had guessed right about the baby Smurfs. What? What are the 3 words? What's a 3
Wait, what
letter?
is a 3?
Yeah,
What does that
Oh,
mean?
sex. It probably censors sex because he meant
Oh,
sex.
like maybe the
Murder.
forums auto catch that word or something.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'd guessed right about the baby Smurf's sex. The tight, rough sisal twine had gouged into the Smurf's tender blue skin, leaving deep impressions in the flesh. The creature also exhibited signs of abuse, minuscule bruises everywhere, including the unusual round tail. I gave the tail a curious, gentle squeeze as the blue biped squirmed in my grasp, eliciting a frantic yelp of pain. Its pitiable appendage was sore from being pinched by whoever the Smurf's former tormentors had been. Its tail also exhibited the telltale puncture mark of a syringe. The smugglers didn't have seemed to have considered this baby Smurf of any value when they had fled, which is what explained the rough treatment and the general disregard for its welfare. It would take a couple of days to process the creature, and after that my department would alert the Blue Moon Nursery. The little blue creature may not realize it yet, but things were going to change for the better. Its village was likely gone, but now so life among philanthropic humans would be in its best interests.
Amazing.
So now everyone's saying, it's a very touching story. Oh, you could upload the full framed GIF on DeviantArt if you wanted to,
Yeah.
That's what they wanted him to know. And here you go. Whoever wants to take this next delightful little chapter.
Go for it, Bird.
Okay. Using a previous image for the foundation, I colored and cut out what I learned online is the paper child technique. At least this is my first attempt at it.
Oh, Big Bro Resi, you have yourself a good night. Thank you so much for joining us tonight.
Good night.
Let me get you a quick shout out before you head out. Everyone should go check out Big Bro Resi. Resi's a cool ass. Wait, I fucked it up. Hang on. Shout out Big Bro Resi. There we go.
I haven't checked out Big Bro Resi before.
You should check
Let me
him
click
out.
on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Resi's a cool dude.
Oh, I've seen him around.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
him. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you.
Resi's a fucking badass. You should definitely pop a follow on his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you can continue when you're ready.
Yeah. Saturday was once again my turn to babysit Dewdrop. It was raining, so I decided to keep her and Blueberry indoors. I had filled a plastic cat's litter box half full of cornmeal and set the two diminutive blue infants inside. Aww! Oh my god. That's, oh man, imagine oh my god, imagine like a playground made of cornmeal, and that's the stuff when you put water on it and you make the sticky paste, right? Was that? Yeah.
Wait, corn? Yeah, corn. Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, you could, oh my god, you could, that could get dangerous. That could be fun though, that could be fun.
It could be fun.
The minute creatures were initially bewildered by the way their tiny hands and knees would sink slightly into the cornmeal whenever they attempted to crawl about. Eventually, though, they became accustomed to this unusual environment, and were soon romping through the ground meal, squealing with glee as they flung tiny handfuls of the coarse yellow granules outside the litter box and onto the floor. Later that day, my attention was drawn back to the improvised playpen when I heard one of the baby Smurfs begin to cry. As I went over to investigate, I smelled, rather than saw, what was the matter. Dewdrop needed a diaper change, and probably a bath as well. I plucked Dewdrop out from the playpen, and peeling off her lavender pajamas, discovered the offending diaper. I unfastened the safety pins as she twisted in my grasp. Only when I'd removed the soiled bit of cloth from her did she cease her sniveling. Blueberry stared questioningly up at me, wondering why I'd taken away his playmate. "I'll bring her back in one piece, Blueberry," I assured him with a grin. I carried Dewdrop with me into the bathroom. The frisky little creature's tail was all a quiver with excitement. Oh my god. It's just out of fucking nowhere. It's like a fucking freight train. Like, oh my god. Okay. The friskiest little creature's tail was all a quiver with excitement as I held her tiny figure under a stream of warm water.
I hate that wording. I hate the word.
Oh goodness. Dewdrop emitted tiny squeaks of enjoyment as the hypoallergenic vegan soap covered her delicate blue skin with fragrant suds. She giggled as she waved her arms, trying to pop some of the bubbles floating in the air about her with her tiny blue fingers. When it came time to wash little Dewdrop's face, the poor thing started bawling and squirming hysterically when I inadvertently got soap in her eyes.
Let me pause you just 1 second. In the loft, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Tail Toucher.
Oh, you filthy tail toucher. You licker
Tail toucher.
Touching the
Oh,
tail.
goodness.
The little excited tail.
Yeah. You and Knowles, I know you're all about tails.
Yeah, you guys harassed me about my tail all day. You guys were like, yeah, little new
Yeah,
tail.
you guys don't want to pinch Cookie's little frog tail? You guys always want to talk about tails, always want to talk about cute little
Where
tails
did that
poking
go?
out of people's pants.
Where did that go suddenly, huh?
Yeah, why do you think tails are weird and you don't want to squish them?
Okay, Brittany, you can continue.
Okay.
Thank you for the sticker in the loft.
There simply wasn't anything such as a no tears formula when it came to baby Smurfs. So sensitive were their little eyes. She tried frantically to rub her stinging peepers with tiny balled fists. So I pinned her hands behind her back and held her face upside down under the faucet to rinse the soap off. Jesus Christ! This is written like I'm just helping her out.
Yeah.
I'm just helping her out. This isn't a thing for me.
He's just helping her.
Yeah. Like what? You thought me drowning someone was just... No, that was for them. Goodness. I drenched her little Smurf hat in the process, but at least I had learned from experience with rinsing Blueberry this way that the baby Smurf wouldn't accidentally inhale any water and choke. It seemed that all baby Smurfs were very insecure about their hats on at all times, and this made bathing them all the more challenging. Eventually, the little creature's sobbing subsided as I finished rinsing all the suds off its blue skin. After I used a washcloth to dry the baby Smurf, I comforted her with a gentle squeeze of the little Smurf's soft tail between my thumb and forefinger. You see, Dewdrop? You're okay, and all nice and squeaky clean, I exclaimed, giving one of her tiny hands a reassuring squeeze, as well as the baby Smurf sat in the palm of my hand and gazed up at me. I placed a fresh diaper on her and pulled on a clean pair of lavender pajamas. Blueberry squeaked and clapped as his little hands when I finally dropped his playmate back into the litter box. Goodness gracious.
So I do want to say, someone was wondering how old he was. These are very clearly a man's hands. These are men hands.
These are dude
not-
hands. Yeah.
These are man hands.
You can't deny that that's a dude. That's an
This
adult.
is a very well-colored Smurf. Like, I don't know if he did it with color pencils, though, but it's very impressive.
Yeah, his Photoshop work, especially, like, look at, he even used the curls font. Like, he's very in, oh, and here's, like, you know, Comic Sans. Like, he's very into his art, and he put a border on it with, like, even a drop shadow and stuff. Like, he's into his art, you know, like, he tries. Also, I wanted to say thank you so much for the follow, New Glue Stick, and I think that might be the only one. And then also, Revival, I'm glad you could wake up to this. We're just getting started with the lore here. You came out at a good
Smurf
spot.
was a girl. There's one boy Smurf and one girl Smurf.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Blueberry and Dewdrop. Dewdrop's a girl.
And also, hello, Senpai Monkey King, hello. And Robot too, hello. And Camo Potato, oh my gosh, hi. Okay. Aw, another. Oh, do you want to read these until we hit the next? Oh, here's Smurf in hand. Okay, that's fine. Another adorable chat. Oh wait, is it your turn, me? I forgot.
Go ahead. Another adorable chapter. And then thanks, Squeaky. I appreciated everyone who had commented as well. As long as I know my fellow Smurf fans are enjoying this little project of mine, I'll be inclined to put more effort into it. I seem to be on a roll, and it certainly has been fun. There's no telling when this streak may end, and I'm going to take full advantage of it. I have a vague idea where the story's conclusion can end, where certain wondrous revelations are made, but that should still be off a while. So then this is a little short one-off chapter called Blueberry Pie. I had been gone for a minute before returning to the kitchen to spray the whipped cream atop a cream pie I had made to take to my compatriot at the Blue Moon Nursery. As I picked it up to place it in the refrigerator, a strange thought struck me. It was awfully quiet. Where was Blueberry? And then I remembered that I had absent-mindedly taken him out of my shirt pocket and set him on the counter beside the pie. I suddenly heard a fit of coughing as a tiny blue head popped through the surface of the whipped cream. The baby Smurf was bewildered expression made me laugh with relief. That was a close call, I exclaimed. I wasn't intending to make a blueberry pie.
Oh, Blueberry.
Okay, now you have a lovely and delicious creamy blueberry. Oh, that's funny, so cute. This is trustworthy Smurfette. Okay, and then page 3. Aw, what a sweet new chapters. Poor little Dewdrop all tied up. She looked very cute getting a bath and little Blueberry in the pie. How adorable. We got a Mario screenshot.
Guy brought his own Mario reaction image.
Yeah. Peekaboo, we see you again. It's a blueberry pie. Surprise! Kids get themselves into the oddest places, especially if that kid is a baby Smurf. A soft and squishy Blueberry. One rainy afternoon, as I watched Blueberry sitting and babbling unintelligibly on the living room floor, I decided to check his diaper before getting ready to wash a load of laundry. My lady friend had just returned from the wee baby Smurf.
Ooh.
Taking her turn to babysit him while I ran some out of town errands. Upon touching the diaper to feel for wetness, I took the liberty of giving his tail a customary squeeze as well. But one was simply not enough this time. I exclaimed, "Pardon me, Blueberry, but the way you look sitting there right now, and prattling, and your little Smurf baby dog is just too irresistible. Blueberry stared over his shoulder at me in bewilderment as I commenced to repetitively mash down on his plump little blue tail and diaper rump, pinning it to the floor. And driving the tiny squeaks from the little creature as if he were some pet's rubber squeeze toy. The little creature's blue tail flattened like a pancake under the pressure of my index finger. But as soon as I released the resilient appendage, his equally soft and pliable rear end would spring right back into the original shape. You're 10 times better than a whole package of Charmin bathroom tissue, I proclaimed in conclusion. At that moment, I half expected Mr. Whipple to walk into the room and say, "Don't squeeze that baby Smurf," in astonishment.
Don't squeeze that baby Smurf.
Blueberry blinked up at me with a rather puzzled look in his face, making me laugh. All right, Bird, it's you.
Okay. You managed to give your Blueberry a delightful softness, Smurf in hand. And not including the eyes and mouth movement, do you use GIF in your animations? And I enjoyed the increasing close moments in the story. Okay, so they're all still totally on board with this so far.
Yeah.
It seems like...
Have you ever been asked this, Bird? Do you use GIF in your animations?
That's a very 2008 question to ask, I think. Oh yes, Squeaky Smurf. I use GIF animations. I truly enjoy making them. The little Smurfs then seem all the more real to me when there is even just simple movement. I think the baby Smurfs' tiny bodies are irresistibly squishable, and I've probably written in every single chapter of my story somewhere trying to demonstrate that, particularly with those unique, soft little tails of theirs. Okay. Should I keep reading the story?
Yeah, go ahead and
here?
read this next one, yeah.
Okay. I woke up at the screech of a smoke detector. Flicking the light on, I tried to ascertain the origin of the fire, but it was soon apparent that there was none. The low battery warning has triggered the alarm. After shutting off the smoke detector, I found Blueberry rolled into a little blue ball on the floor, gripping his pajama-clad feet tightly with his tiny face buried between his legs and trembling. I could see his little round blue tail poking through the seat of his PJs. I tried to pry the terror-stricken little creature's hands away from his feet and unroll him, but he started shrieking so hysterically that I stopped. Perplexed, I watched the baby Smurf in the throes of debilitating fear. Every time I tried to touch him, he'd flinch and cry out. Blueberry remained in that state for nearly an hour before he finally had the courage to lift his head. I ventured to pick him up at this point and encountered no resistance. Placing him into his sleeping sock, I watched over him as slumber finally overtook the poor, exhausted little thing. Apparently, the human world, no matter how much I tried to make accommodations, was at times too much for the wee blue infant. For the first time, I started to wonder if perhaps baby Blueberry Smurf would be better off elsewhere.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Do you really think Blueberry would be better off without his surrogate father?
So can I take a guess as to how it's gonna go?
I would love to
Sure.
hear it. I'm not gonna spoil
love
if
to
you're
hear it.
right. Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
gonna spoil if you're right or wrong.
Okay, so he takes Blueberry to he finds a Smurf village and tries to put Blueberry in with the Smurf village. But Blueberry doesn't want to stay there and cries a lot, and he has to run back for his little Blueberry and squeeze its little tail a bunch more.
So everybody in the village just has to squeeze Blueberry's tail every day so he doesn't cry.
Well, the guy runs back, right? And because the guy is like, oh no, Blueberry's crying and won't stop crying, right? And then he comes and then Blueberry stops crying, and then he squeezes Blueberry's tail. You see? And then he's like, oh man, I really can't be away from Blueberry because Blueberry needs his tail to be squeezed.
He's dependent on it. He's become
Yeah.
dependent on the squeezing.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's my guess. That's my guess anyway.
Okay.
All right. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. I like your guess. Oh damn. Okay. So Meat, go ahead and take these and read up until like the next story with sketch Smurf in hand.
Okay. Oh man, he's got a lot of. Oh, this. Okay. Oh.
Till his story. Yeah. He can comment and give his like feedback, and then yeah.
Okay. So we've got the comments. You know, oh poor thing, hiding behind his hat. I just want to hug the GIF. And you know, Squeaky Smurf agrees that the human world is a weird one. Quote from the story, and then he replies to Kojinka Sketchette and says, "I just want to hug the gift. You've expressed the sort of empathy I hope to evoke with this image. Your compassion is as touching as it is complimentary to my story and illustration abilities. Take heart for those of you who've truly come to care about little Blueberry and are sensitive to his trials and his joys, and the eventual conclusion of my story will be much more rewarding." And, you know, Sassette wants to scoop the guy up too. Well said, Sassette. I'm pleased to know this is probably one of Blueberry's most endearing moments. I'm working on another GIF, a cheerful one to offset this latest. You'll get to see Blueberry smiling again. And, you know, Marion Smurfer is very upset, you know, really wants to cuddle him. And everyone's hoping things are going to get better. Ravenchild says, "Oh, poor little Smurf Trembling. I just want to hold him close." And then we come to the ecology of Smurfs in the alternate world.
Here we go.
Squeaky Smurf in part 2 of this chapter, Tattler Rat, will actually meet, talk to, and handle Drewdrop and Blueberry. This gives me... Oh! Raven's character is going to come in. I see.
Oh,
cool. Also, hello, Red Star. Good morning. I'm so glad you woke up to this stream. They said that they went to sleep with
Oh god, I'm so sorry. But
woke up
welcome.
with whatever this is. Hello, welcome, and hello, also A914, welcome. Your models look so cool. The artist is Farfin, actually. Meat is the OG Farfin, and then Bird is a pair of Sigrid and Bird. And then I got one through marriage, so I got one too.
Yeah.
This isn't my normal model. I just use it when I collab with them. But let me give Meat a quick shout out, and of course Bird a quick shout out too. So
thank you.
Yeah, of course, Sigrid and Bird. There you go. Those are my two cohorts. Not even cohorts. We're like a team of what do they call it in Justice Friends? It's like the League of Evil or something. That's us right now. We're the League of Evil.
Well, we're really helping the Smurfs right now.
Yeah. All right, you can continue, Meat. Sorry about that.
So, Tattle Rat meets Dewdrop and Blueberry Part 1. My lady friend from the Blue Moon Nursery and I had found out about a conference hosted in part by SMURF. Smurfs Matters Understanding and Relations Foundation. The organization was a new NGO set up to address the issues involving Smurf-human interactions, limited as they were. We took my car, Blueberry and Dewdrop sat in the back snugly in a special car seat my friend had devised. She truly had a knack for making small items. It was a 3-hour drive up the coast to the nursery to the conference center. Security was tight and I had to register or pass through a metal detector. Also, I wasn't allowed to bring any container large enough to keep a Smurf hidden in it. Apparently, the single greatest human threat towards Smurfs was trafficking, especially of baby bird Smurfs, due to their exceptional rarity. We were allowed to bring in our respective baby Smurfs with us. Amongst a crowd of philanthropists, zoologists, and politicians, my companion and I received much attention, for we were the only ones in possession of a baby Smurf. My friend and I waved to some onlookers as we made our way to our seats. Our shy baby Smurfs weren't used to the sight of so many humans in one place as they clung fearfully to each other in Dewdrop's little wicker baby carrier.
Here, let me interrupt really quick. AE914, thank you so much for the follow. And also the real Kanye West 6. That's incredible that is the real...
Whoa.
This is the real Kanye West. I'm sorry that 6 other people got ahead of you and got the real Kanye West 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm so sorry, but I'm so glad that we have the real ones. Thank you.
Yes, the 6th one.
The 6th one. Thank you for the follows.
When the speaker was introduced, I couldn't see anything at first, but then something small climbed onto the podium and suddenly an image materialized onto the auditorium's large projector screen. Magnifying on it 100-fold was the speaker. a tiny blue-skinned woman wearing a pink dress, shoes, and a signature Smurf cap. The speaker was a Smurfette. So, that's what an adult Smurf looked like. The petite creature introduced herself. Smurfy afternoon. My name is Tatlerette. I assume most of you are here because you want to better understand Smurfs and the consequences of recent human-Smurf relations, which have only began to a significant impact only less than a decade ago. The azure complexioned Thumbelina commenced her speech with remarkable articulation. She began with sporadic interactions between man and Smurf during centuries past. The significant incidents didn't occur until satellite images began finding Smurf villages all over the globe. She mentioned the incidents of a dozen villages being discovered by poachers or smugglers, and how the Smurfs had internal resolutions to fight the basics of the Smurfs in order to protect them from abuse. Nothing had been made official, but a handful of biolabs had made an agreement to not use Smurf for scientific experiments. Back in the day, I had found Blueberry, the box meant for the lab nearby, and shuddered to think what might have been. Driving past, I had seen the library picketed by animal rights groups on several occasions. When Tatlerette reached the topic of baby Smurfs, I was especially attentive. It's unknown where baby Smurfs actually come from or even how they become into, except that it's by some sort of enchantment. What is known that they are always delivered to a Smurf village by a stork. There are two things that seem to cause such an event. First is the astronomical phenomenon known as a blue moon. It is said that of a night, a blue moon, a baby Smurf or even twin baby Smurfs might come to a village where its love is most needed. It sounded very beautiful. The other way, she continued, is loosely referred to as signaling the stork, which is performed by a married Smurf and Smurfette in private. I'm sure all of you know what I mean. The tiny blue lady winked, and there was a short interlude of stifled laughter in the audience. We Smurfs appreciate the goodwill of humans like yourselves, since we become rather vulnerable when our evasion techniques fail in the face of modern technology. She concluded. A moment passed, and then Tatlerette announced, "It has come to my attention that there are two Smurfs here in the audience. Would their guardians mind coming on stage so I can see them?" My friend and I stood, carrying the wee baby creatures in their wicker basket. They had been sleeping all the way through, exhausted as they were from the car ride, but suddenly they realized another Smurf stood before them, and they excitedly waved their tiny arms toward Tatlerette and crying desperately out in tiny voices. We made our way to the stage as two plainclothes security guards flanked us.
I love how that went from, we don't know where the babies come from, storks bring them. Also, oh yeah, we have sex.
Well, they come by the stork, or you can signal the stork.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, don't signal the snork. Don't signal the stork when you're
The
at
stork
home
will
alone.
always know.
Yeah, the stork will always know.
Oh no.
All right, so these comments.
Yeah.
Once more, you've got it, Smurf in hand. This chapter is more than a moving one. It invites us into reflection. Peoples in the world can hardly understand each other. Just imagine little Smurfs. Hence the need of better acknowledgement among all. Being Smurf or humans, as Tatlerette explained so well. Oh, sorry, friend. There was only one thing I didn't like very much. The presence of, politicians. What would they do there except show it? Yeah, I love that she put the in the comments. Politicians. What else would they do except for showing off? There's something I like to add, Smurf in hand. The more I read your stories, the more I want to adopt a baby Smurf. And then Ravenchild compliments the job he did on Tatlerette. I can see you use my older sketches. And then he's going to do some more updated versions. And then Squeaky Smurf was correcting a typo about adopting.
Alrighty. Bird, it's your turn. You're on deck.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, good. And this is another story with Tatlerette.
Yeah.
Okay, breathe. I gotta breathe so I don't
It's
just
a
burst
lot.
out laughing at a random
No.
sentence. Okay.
And if you have to laugh, it's totally okay to laugh.
Mm.
Completely fine if you burp. I mean, if you burp. I don't know
If I burp. Wait, bro, I could do that too, I guess. It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. My computer has been down, and I lost all of my previous work and stories, including... Oh, this is before the story. Okay. I may never create a refined and colored version of this picture in the future, so I want to display what I have now along with this new story. P.S. Squeaky. As you've seen, many humans in my series have no sensitivity towards the well-being of Smurfs, and some are outright cruel towards the tiny blue beings. The politicians are there for their own gain, of course. With Smurfs being so vulnerable, and with no officially defined rights, it's no wonder. Tadlerette has armed guard. You definitely should, quote, adopt a baby Smurf. Why did you word it like that? Okay. Dewdrop and Blueberry meet Tadlerette. Blueberry and Dewdrop excitedly crawled out of the basket at Tadlerette's feet. The adult Smurf picked up Blueberry, and holding him in the crook of her arm, she squeezed and scratched the tiny blue infant's plump Smurf tail. Blueberry closed his little eyes and emitted a joyful noise I've never even heard from him before. It sounded like half purring, half gurgling. Dewdrop looked enviously up at Blueberry and Tadlerette and lifted her bottom up towards Tadlerette as high as it would go, wiggling her stubby blue tail for attention. They seem to be well cared for. What are their names? Tadlerette inquired as she gave the excited Dewdrop's tail an affectionate squeeze. Dewdrop and Blueberry, my friend answered. I simply had to ask Tadlerette, how did you get Blueberry to make that sound? Well, Tadlerette began. Firstly, there's no substitute for the affection from an adult Smurf. Baby Smurfs are affected more deeply as a result. Secondly, during early development, baby Smurfs are in some way like animals, so they often enjoy being stroked in a way similar to the way one of your human's pets do.
Fucking yikes.
She continued. There aren't many humans in this world that actually treat the Smurfs, or especially baby Smurfs, with the kind of care and consideration that you two are. However, if you reach a point where you don't believe you can adequately care for your adopted baby Smurfs, I know of a protected village in Belgium that could take them in. They would be among their own kind and would be loved and safe. Well, at least as safe as long as the humans there honor their promise and preserve the Smurf sanctuary. We talked for a few more minutes, and then Tadlerette had to go. She had a busy schedule and a particularly difficult mission of getting humans to understand the increasingly vulnerable position of the Smurfs. When I brought Blueberry home, he was very sleepy and ready for bed. Before placing him into his sleeping sock, I sat the tiny blue creature on my pillow and patted his head. Then I laid him on his stomach and tickled his tiny pea of a tail until the baby Smurf erupted with a fit of giggling. While the wee thing was still breathless from laughter, I rolled it over and tickled its soft tummy as well. Alas, I couldn't evoke that sound from him that he'd made earlier in the Smurfette's arms. That he'd been the one that had been the sound of pure joy, and I'd love to have heard it from my adopted baby Smurf just once more. I tucked Blueberry into his sleeping sock, and with a final pat of his little Smurf hat, I said, I love you, Blueberry.
Peony!
Peony! Oh my
Hi!
Wow, I didn't even know you were streaming right now, Peony. Hello, welcome. You are, barging in, I guess is the best way to put it, in on us deep diving.
Sensitive little tails.
We're talking about sensitive little tails right now. Welcome. How are you tonight? Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. R.I.P. Pisgorby? What's Pisgorby? Hello, Callie. How are you today? Welcome. And also, welcome. That is, Cranikops. Welcome. Optimus Erk, good to see you. Mamok, hello. And, I think I got everybody, I believe. Possibly Bombane. Hello, Bombane. And then there is a
Kirby was her
bucket.
best friend.
Poor
Bucket.
Piscorby. What happened?
thank you so much for the resub for 9 months. We have a sub, baby. Look at that, 9 months, baby. Yo, Smurf stream, baby. Yeah, what we name it? We naming it Grumpy or we naming it Papa? Oh, look at what you call me, Smurf
You gonna pet its
Papa.
little blueberry tail?
And also, Crania Cops, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. Okay. Okay, so we got to the end of this one, right?
I
Or
have
no,
one more
no,
line.
almost.
It was
Okay.
basically a Blueberry smiled up at me and responded with a tiny peep.
Okay. Go ahead and read these until the next Smurf in hand.
Okay. That was a very cute chapter. Okay, so they're all still totally on board, it seems like.
And no questions asked.
No questions asked, none at all. I just have one question. Oh, one question asked. At least the last paragraph's little dewdrop is not mentioned. Did she not go home with your lead character narrator and
They're
Blueberry?
concerned that blue dewdrop got left.
The other Dewdrop's caretaker was there. Oh, goodness. How cute your latest chapter is, Smurf in hand. Is your computer up again? I found the links of your work. Can you copy, paste, and save it all? Otherwise, if you have a printer, you could also print the texts and keep them safe.
They really want this archived. The Squeaky Smurf is like really concerned. Look, they even like link their own like stuff. Like it's cute that they're like, hey, you should print this. This is really good. This is a good work of art. Kelly says, oh no, this doesn't deep dive. No, it's not. It's not safe for work, but it gets fucking weird. I'll tell you that.
It's already pretty.
It gets fucking weird. I'll be honest. Okay, so. I'll take over from here. Okay, so I'll do it until the next story. Okay, Squeaky Smurf. My computer is working now. For now, not even the professionals were able to save my data. I'll download all my works from the site eventually, and then save all them to multiple media. I have no working CD burner. Oh, remember CD burners?
Yeah.
Do you remember you could buy the stickers that would go over a CD perfectly, and you could design your own CDs?
Really? Oh no, I never had that.
Oh my god, I used to put so many anime pictures over this.
Would you ever make like the spin art on your CD?
What's a spin art? Wait, what?
Like, what you would do is you take your CD, plain, and then you would put it in your CD player. And then you know how your CD player won't spin unless you push the button down? Like the little click. So you would stick something in the hole so it would spin, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then what you would do is you would take your marker, like a Sharpie, and you would drag it across, and it would make like a spin art, make like a spiral.
That's genius.
Yeah.
I've never done that before, but that's fucking genius. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, you're okay. I just saw Peony was playing the back rooms. Did you have fun with that tonight, Peony? I hope you had fun with that tonight. That's fucking sick. I want to do like a back rooms deep dive, by the way. But yeah, I've never done that before. That almost sounds like, you know, like those things where it was like a spiral art where it was like almost like this little gear. That's what it reminds me of, like what you said.
Yeah. Here, like, I'm just gonna find one that's like that, and you're gonna be like, oh, that's so, I would have been, and then like, when you find out how to do it, I want to do this to every CD I burn ever.
Yeah. No, I had the printout ones. I mean, we never like had ink in my house because like my parents were just like, that costs money. I mean, it did. It was expensive. But like, we would have to like print CDs like sometimes, and like you could do like a full sticker CD, and I'd put like fucking Shinji on there and like fucking Rurouni Kenshin and like a bunch of stupid anime on that. And it would have like fucking Tetris remixes on it. Okay. Okay, so we're talking about the computer. Ravenchild, I'm pleased that you care enough to ask. Dewdrop is in the adopted baby smurfing of the lady who works at the Blueberry Noon Nursery and became friends with the main character. Dewdrop doesn't live with Blueberry. Dewdrop was introduced in the Blueberry's first miracle chapter on page 2, and the two babies Smurfs glowing and beating hearts animated gif. Oh wow, that's the last chapter I read too. The lady adoptive mother herself is first mentioned in the chapter on the first page as the pleasant-looking woman who was caring for the baby Smurfs. She's not the stern nurse who stripped baby Blueberry naked, including his hat, and then took his temperature the way vets do with cats or dogs oft times. If you know what I mean. that part of the story on page 1 and shows Blueberry trying to cover his little blue bald scalp with his hands and whimpering. Feel free to ask any further questions you want, even if it's about something not in any of the other chapters, because I have more information than what I've written here. All right, on to the next one. Thanks, Smurf in hand. That does help. It was a cozy winter day, and Blueberry was babbling and clapping his tiny hands, sitting on my lap as I read the paper. As I was leafing through the advertisements for a major newspaper from across the country, a certain item in a pet adoption section caught my eye. There, somewhere on the other coast, a baby Smurf was evidently being housed and offered up as a tiny creature with a hamster or such. Actually, Tattlerette had told me about this plight of a captured baby Smurfs, even in the hands of well-meaning but ignorant humans, and how rarely they flourished in such captivity. The blue-skinned Lilliputian baby's name was Strawberry, and nevertheless looked happy and healthy in the newspaper photos. Blueberry seemed to pick up on my concern and became quiet and looked up at me. His teensy mouth opened and out came a pipsqueak. I phoned my lady friend, Dewdrop's human's mother, who worked at the Blue Moon Nursery as a general caregiver. Leaving a message on her answering machine, I told her about the ad. He put ad like you add and not like an ad.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Add is 1D, not like add and subtract. Okay, and asked if she could find out if the Blue Moon Nursery could adopt the tiny blue infant. Otherwise, wee little Strawberry Smurf may end up in a cage in some wealthy person's house, eventually wasting away from the lack of emotional support. Baby Smurfs may sometimes act like rodents, as Tattlerette had explained, but they were not meant to be pets for humans. I decided then to call the adoption agency myself. Perhaps I could hold the adoption of this innocent little being until the nursery could make an offer. I picked up the phone, wondering if Strawberry was already out of their hands. I looked at the photograph again. The peaky little blue face beamed at me. Something about the innocent, tiny little face evoked such a concern in me. What if someone like the... reprobate? I don't know what that word is. Reprobate? That had reprobate? Okay. That had abused Dewdrop had ever gotten a hold of her. Tattlerette had said that over 50% of Smurfs, baby or adult, in human captivity had been deliberately harmed at some point. And that 10% had even been... Someone had answered the phone. Exotic Pet Adoption Agency. How may I direct your call? Meet Strawberry.
Look at this beautiful photo of Strawberry. Please read the text.
Yeah, meet Strawberry. This frisky and spunky little baby Smurf needs a loving home. She's very playful and curious, but most of all, she loves to cuddle and have her tiny blue Smurf tail played with. Will you take her home today? Ad sponsored by Huggies Diapers, now available in baby Smurf size. Diapers include a special hole for Smurf tails. Picture of Strawberry, so cute and very exciting plot. She's adorable as Blueberry and Dewdrop. And it's a pity that Strawberry is, in spite of being well treated, seen as she was a pet. In fact, when she's simply a baby of another species. I hope Strawberry shall soon be in the safe hands of Just in Time. Oh, and before I forget Smurf in hand, exactly today is left 1 month for Smurf's 50th anniversary, October 23rd. How about doing something commemorative pics of your baby Smurfs? It would be lovely. The Happy Smurfs Day link is... Is this up still? Let's see if it's up still.
These pages should be up because it's on this form.
Oh, okay, it's on the form. Okay, we could look at that later if there's time. I'll try to make a picture for my anniversary if I can. Yes, I'm happy how Strawberry's picture came out. The pajamas look softer than the tiny cross hatchings. I can imagine the tiny pokeability of the soft body beneath them. And I try to include the unique little tails as much as possible. I'm drawing on real paper and using a scanner now. Alrighty, next up.
Wow. See, the art improves everything.
It does.
Like, genuinely.
It does. It does. Hello, by the way, Shadow. No, I do not need a diaper with a tail hole. Thank you very much, Joes. I don't need a diaper. I don't need a diaper.
Wait, you could put Oh no! I'm thinking of things. I'm thinking weird.
Bird.
Nothing. I'm not.
Think about
No.
that.
No. What do you know? You don't know what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, I do.
What am I thinking about?
I'm not gonna say it, but you know what you're thinking about, you sicko.
Ah!
I don't know what you're thinking about.
No.
No, you won't say.
I can't say.
Are you a pervert bird?
I'm not a
She's
pervert.
saying that what if the hole wasn't used for tails?
But that's not what I was thinking, actually.
What were
you gotta say what you're thinking, bird.
No.
Bird?
Now you gotta say it.
Bird. Chat, tell Bird she has to say it, chat. Get Bird
How
to
that
say
could be? What? Would you poop through the hole? What?
No.
egg laying
How
through the
many
hole.
How many? Is it for eggs?
Is it for eggs? Is it for the cloaca, Bird?
No.
Bird, how many things could it be? We've named everything. We've named pee. We've named what? What is it?
I just don't want people thinking I'm a sex pervert.
No, Bird. No, I don't think
Flamingos is anal sex. I bet that might.
No.
No.
You already think that, Bird? No. Comedy option. No. You already do? No. You're fine because you already
Yeah,
think
Bird,
the
do you
word.
need your tail poked to cheer you up?
Alright, I believe this is Bird next.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go pee really quick. I'll be right back while you're reading this one.
Yeah.
Okay. It turned out that strawberry was still available, and within the week, I had taken a plane out to the agency with papers authorizing me to act for the Blue Moon Nursery. My friend was watching Blueberry while I was gone. She always took Dewdrop to work with her at the nursery, and now my baby Smurf was with them too, playing and napping with all the other baby Smurfs. I picked up Strawberry at the agency and signed the papers. If only she wouldn't show up on an X-ray security scan, I might have secretly brought her in my coat pocket on the plane. But she would have to ride in the pet compartment, sedated by an
Okay, but
inject-
like literally in the pet compartment, like how could something so tiny, even if she was in pet carrier,
Right.
she would have to be a carry-on. You would either have to sneak her on because like it just doesn't count, or you would have to declare her as a carry-on because you'd have to hold it. Sedated? What? They
Yeah,
just
right?
sedate her and throw her down there.
Right? Like, so sedated by an injection in her tail, the baby Smurf lay on a heap of shredded newspapers in a cage for rodents. So wait. Did Strawberry come sedated by the agency with the papers? Like, it's just like, here's your Smurf, she's sedated.
Well, yeah, I mean, why not?
And why the tail? You're white, cum potato.
There's a lot of tails. The airline would make him buy a...
Like, I've never heard of have you heard, like, at the vet? They don't ever do
they don't
injections in
give
animals'
shots in
tails.
tails. I
Yeah,
think this
never.
guy just has a weird
He
thing
really
with
has a thing.
tails.
He
Or
really
maybe
has a
'cause,
thing.
Like, you get shots in your butt cheek, I guess.
Those hurt.
I've never gotten one, but I don't want it.
They hurt so bad. I never want one again. Welcome
Cookie,
back,
did you know
Cookie.
that the Smurf was
Thank you.
sedated when it was given to him?
Mm.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so he picks up Strawberry, and he has to put her in the pet compartment of the airplane, and she's sleeping in a rodent cage, and for some reason, she's been sedated by an injection into her tail.
Jesus,
I'm saying you would have to
specifically?
carry her on. You would
Oh
have
my
to declare her
God.
as a carry-on.
Oh my god. By the way, Shadow 713, thank you so much for the follow. Bucket, I think I did thank you for the yeah, okay, I did thank you for the resub. I was just making sure. Okay. Okay, continue.
Okay, the tiny blue creature had been trained to drink from the water dispenser meant for hamsters. And to eat dried Smurfberry food pellets from a tray, which was attached to the cage wall. Scattered about were a few toys, a plastic ball, and some alphabet blocks included. The staff at the exotic pet agency said that usually they didn't dress Strawberry except for her Smurf hat. They remarked that for some reason, she always seemed uncomfortable without her hat. They had figured, though, that making her some matching pajamas and dressing her rather than letting her crawl around naked would make her look more appealing for the adoption ad picture and prospective owners. We tried to make it look kind of like a real baby, they explained. They also...
Could you imagine doing that with a fucking hamster?
Making it look like a real baby.
Yeah, like essentially, like, yeah, we tried to make that rat look like a...
Oh,
yeah,
you know
we cropped her up.
the hypoallergenic ones that like don't grow fur, right? It's like, well, it's naked, so.
Yeah. It's a
baby.
mole rat.
Trust me, it's a baby. It's
Yeah. They also told me that many people were initially fascinated with the tiny blue creature, but after realizing that it couldn't perform any tricks and simply played a bit, crawled, cried, and slept, they decided they didn't need something so useless. The staff members had adored her, though, lavishing all the affection they could spare, feeling almost as if Strawberry wasn't just a pet. Eventually, Strawberry was introduced to the other Smurf babies at the nursery. She readily accepted her new home and siblings. This tiny blue infant was a cheerful creature for certain. By this time, I'd become the nursery's one and only authorized volunteer. That week, I brought Blueberry to the nursery, and Dewdrop's human mother let me into the room where the baby Smurfs lived. I spent a wonderful afternoon playing with Dewdrop, Strawberry, and my Blueberry, in addition to all the other little Smurfs. I gently poked at and tickled their soft, delicate little pajama-clad beings as they squealed and squeaked and giggled, tumbled and rolled about in their miniature playpen. During nap time, Strawberry fell asleep between Dewdrop and Blueberry. The three baby Smurfs had snuggled together under the same little blanket. I couldn't have staged a more precious scene. The Blue Moon Administrator permitted me to snap this one picture of them together. You may see it below. After all too short a time we had to leave. I had to pry Blueberry's and Strawberry's tiny blue hands off each other's teensy Smurf tails as they sat side by side looking up at me with dismay. We have to go home now, Blueberry, I stated. You'll see your little blue friends again. The truth was, I didn't want to go home either, but the nursery night shift was coming, and I had to get home to sleep. I gave Strawberry and Dewdrop's tails each a squeeze, and a gentle little twist between my thumb and forefinger to reassure them. Jesus Christ. Then plucking Blueberry up by the seat of his pajamas, I dropped him into my coat pocket and exited the building. On the way home, the Lilliputian infant popped its head up out of my pocket and looked up at me forlornly. Keeping one eye on the road, I quickly grasped the baby Smurf's bulbous little nose before it could duck back into hiding. With the same gentle squeezing, twisting, and stroking I usually administered to the tiny blue creature's elastic tail, I produced the expected calming effect, in addition to a few merry squeaks and giggles. If this wasn't pure joy, then nothing was.
But then see, it's like he draws a sweet little picture like this.
This is
and
like
so
a
it's
cute little baby. Is there anybody in the chat that can make this me, meat, and bird?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you got a bonus post.
Yeah, here we go. Here's the bonus post. You can go ahead and take that too.
Okay, I finally refined and colored the illustration with Tadlerette, Dewdrop, and Blueberry. Blueberry is blissfully purring/gurgling away as his sensitive little baby Smurf tail is scratched for the first time by a grown Smurf. Dewdrop looks... Jesus Christ, Dewdrop looks up, whimpering for attention with a plaintive look on her tiny little...
What did Dewdrop say?
Oh. Oh, scratch my tail too, please.
Oh, damn.
I fucking can't. This fucking picture, holy hell.
You don't even know where this is gonna turn. You don't even know.
I cannot believe it's the three of them sleeping so quietly together and then followed up just by this.
Exactly. Like you're almost like could have like Could a sick man really draw all of this? Because he has some sort of genuine love somewhere.
And somewhere there is like love, like you said. Like he definitely appreciates,
you
adores.
can tell he really cares about the Smurfs.
Oh man.
Goodness.
Okay. Is it you or me? I forgot. Me? Is it you or me?
I need to read, but if you want to take the
No.
comments, I've got to go pee, so I'll read. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God!
What? No, what's
my
coming up
God.
next?
The
No way.
next one is a zinger, and it would be an honor
Okay,
to read
let
it.
me read up until that point, and then you
and
can
I'm gonna
have
go
that
pee
one.
real
Okay, cool. I think I know the one you're talking about from my memory. So, this is where it starts to get. You thought it got weird, you guys? It's about to get weird.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Hello, also Realty Trends, and also 7 Marks. Thank you guys for joining us for this very blessed evening. I'm so happy. And hello, Bread Star, and Mildew Marsh, of course, and Ziryu, and Robot too. Okay. Aw, the 3 baby Smurfs sleeping together are so cute. And great job at the color versions of Tattle Ratte and the baby Smurfs. Can't wait to see more. Smurf in hand. Lovely pictures, the one with the 3 baby Smurfs sleeping and Tatterate playing with them. And that phrase on yours, if it wasn't pure joy, then nothing was. Tells everything about your delight and relief over how these cute little creatures about these cute little creatures keep on smurfing. The 3 baby Smurfs sleeping just melted my heart. A very simple comment from Trustworthy Smurf. Smurf in hand, are you going to add more to the story? So hang on. This is only a few days. This is a few days apart. This is from the 6th until the 11th. So that's like a week apart where they're just like, I'm dying for more Trustworthy Smurfette. We get a reply a week later again. I know it's been a long time, kitten. Sorry for taking so long to reply, and thanks for the kind comment. You too, Squeaky and Ravenchild. I'll really try to get something going by next weekend. I could just do those cuddly baby Smurf pictures forever, but I need to add some adventure. Thanks for responding.
Oh God, that's so ominous.
Yeah.
Some adventure.
I need to add some adventure. Yeah, kitten.
Goodness.
Kitten. Yeah, Bonbane. Yeah, kitten. Okay, this might be... Okay, yeah, this is where Meat's gonna read. I guess I'll read this first sentence so she could jump right into the story. I decided to introduce a new baby Smurf character into the story. It's a bit long, since it's a bit more than 2 chapters, so it has 2 pictures. It's about another baby Smurf that needs healing. And while we wait for Meat, just how bad do you think this story is gonna get, you guys?
I don't know.
Bird.
You
thought it was weird already? You don't even know what fucking weird
I don't
is.
even know. Okay.
You're gonna be being like, can we go back to the tail stroking, please? You're gonna be begging for it.
So every time I hear that, my mind jumps to the worst possible thing, and I keep thinking like, oh God, this is it. And it's like, oh, okay, it's something else that's strange, but
it's strange. Yeah, the whole thing is strange, and everything's like, safe to stream to Twitch, like as a heads up.
Right, I'm back. Okay. I'm agreeing with you though. I agree with you guys that it is. That's why you can show it to people.
Yeah.
Because it goes a lot of ways.
Many ways.
Never the way you think it's going. And it's just a strange story.
It is. A comedy option does bring up a good point where it's like, I'm wondering if this guy is just luring everyone into the weird Smurf form, into his false sense of security as they slowly turn up the weird just to make people really uncomfortable.
That's way too common.
I don't think it's a troll, to be honest, but I feel like he definitely lured people in and amped it up.
He knows way too much about the actual Smurfs, and his art improved and everything. Like,
Yeah. So you're right, Buffy. Healing and tail striking is about to happen. So I read this first 2 lines. Oh, let me think. This is Arcane Legamorph. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Red Star 86 for the follow. Guy with a big old dong. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad to hear it's big and it's old. Thank you.
It's a big old dong.
Yeah, and let me again shout out both Meat right here, and this is Sigrid and Bird. Right next to me is the robot. Wait, I fucked it up. Shout out Sigrid and Bird. Okay, there we go. Those are
So
who are
by
with me
first
today.
2 lines, do you mean above the stars?
Yeah, so above the stars, so you can just jump right into the story.
All right. So they know that this is a baby that needs healing.
This is a baby that needs healing. That's all I read up to.
Pom Pom was the first baby Smurf. That's kind of a tongue twist. First baby Smurf with a disfigurement that Blue Moon Nursery had ever acquired.
Mm-hmm.
The shy male infant had been abandoned on a country road and found by the son of a farmer.
It's so specific.
On the road next to the lad's father's farm was a
Oh,
favorite
goodness.
place for humans to dump their unwanted pets. One evening, while the young man was out performing pest control, he chanced upon the angry sound of some small animal fighting and the agonized shriek of another small creature obviously in pain and distress. From across the road, he saw what was happening, and he saw what appeared to be a rat attacking another rodent. Though both animals were the same size, the screaming rodent wasn't putting up any sort of a fight at all. It was simply cowering as the aggressor chewed on the hapless creature's hindquarters.
Oh, good night, Rita. Have a good night. Thank you for
Brenda,
hanging.
good night.
Good night.
The lad raised his rifle in the air for a shot, seen as an opportunity to take out 2 pests at once. The lead pellet struck the earth just behind the attacking rodent and sprayed it with dirt. Startled, the rat scurried into the field out of sight. As the marksman ready to shot for the pest left behind, however, he caught a better glimpse of it in the moonlight and hesitated. Curious, he approached the creature and was shocked. This tiny thing had no fur and its skin was blue. Its hands and feet were similar to those of a human, and they only had 4 digits instead of 5. The creature made no effort to elude him either. It merely hid its face against his hands, lay on its stomach, shaking and sobbing. Against his better judgment, he picked it up to examine it more closely. The terrified being stopped sobbing and removing its humanoid hands from its tiny, tear-streaked face to look up at him, wide-eyed in terror. Watching the news about a raid in the area on exotic smugglers, he remembered that the baby Smurf and what it looked like. So that's what this thing must be, he thought, turning a petrified creature to look at it from all sides. Upon studying it, he established 2 things: that it was a male of a species, it was completely naked, even its Smurf hat was missing, and that its fleshy blue tail had been completely
No.
chewed off by the
Uh-huh.
rat.
Not the tail.
The most sensual spot.
Carrying it back home and telling his father, they arranged to send it to a vet, and soon after, Pom Pom was taken in by our nursery. So Pom Pom's tail was chewed completely off by a rat.
Oh, this art just makes it kind of look kind of shaggy, but it's supposed to be gone by a rat. Like a rat should have described it like it was a blueberry.
No, Koki, his name is Pom Pom.
Oh, they put a pom pom on his butt.
Oh, that makes sense.
The art was a little unclear. That was my bad.
Oh.
Also, is this like one of those, like, you know how you like drive by like one of those like Hispanic nurseries where it's like a bootleg like Mickey Mouse on the wall? Is that what this is?
Yeah, I guess
Bootleg
that's supposed to be, like, the Smurf they painted. But like, wouldn't that be terrifying? Like, imagine you just have a giant like human face there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Alright.
Okay, here we go. Continuing
So,
on.
my lady friend who worked as a caretaker at the nursery was, as well as making outfits for Lilliput blue babies. Okay, you know how somebody in the chat was saying that part of the drinking game would definitely be you would have to do something when they mentioned tails, but you couldn't drink too hard.
You'd be fucking wasted.
It'd have to be a sip.
But
Just a sip.
Yeah, just a
you-
sippy sip.
you would definitely have to do something every time he says Lily.
Yeah, that would be a shot because
Lilliputian.
Lilliput comes up like every few posts. He said it at least 3-4 times by now.
Yeah. All right. She sewed a tiny blue pom-pom into the drop seat of the injured Smurf's pajamas to simulate the tail it had lost that traumatizing night. After all the time I've worked here, I've come to realize just how partial baby Smurfs are to their tails and to other Smurfs' tails. It will never be the same for the poor little dear without his actual tail, but the substitute is better than nothing. Without anything back there at all, a Smurf doesn't feel like a Smurf. I was just about to find out how right she was. Oh God.
Here we go.
Oh God.
It's okay, Meat. You can do this, Meat.
I
Be
know,
strong.
it's just so emotional.
Be
Sophie.
strong.
It's just-
Be strong. I know you can do this.
It's so emotional.
Do it for the meatheads.
One day, I volunteered caring for the baby Smurfs at the nursery. I was bathing the diminutive blue infants, and I had never actually seen Pom Pom without his PJs on, his blue jays. I'd never seen without his PJs on.
Don't
It
wear
was my
blue
friend's day
jays.
off, and she was undoubtedly enjoying it with her baby. I'd bought Blueberry with me. Strawberry reached out her tiny arms to greet me with a hug when I entered the room. By this time, the baby Smurfs had become accustomed to me and knew that I was kind. I took a clipboard with the task to be completed and decided bath time ought to be gotten out of the way, so that the little creatures could play and nap and eat food for the rest of my shift. I had become quite nifty at peeling off the baby Smurf's pajamas when I got to Pom Pom. The little creature squeaked and struggled in desperation. At first, I thought nothing of it. I stripped him naked and set him on the counter as I began to fill the miniature bathtub. I was so engaged with getting the water to the correct temperature that I failed to notice what was transpiring between Pom Pom and the other baby Smurfs. They were staring at him, and his rear end in particular. While every Smurfling seemed to realize that Pom Pom lacked a tail, actually seeing his own naked posterior was always a spectacle. Feeling the gaze of his peers among the morose blue creature first sniffled and then burst into tears of misery as he clutched a tiny, waterproof Smurf doll. Even he was ruefully staring at the misshapen stump that used to be his
Misshapen stump!
It's a miserable
Oh,
stump,
no.
Bird. Look at that miserable stump.
Oh no, it's like... Oh,
A
It's
rat
pretty
chewed
rotten.
it off.
yeah. Yeah, he did a good job of making it look actually chewed.
Oh god. Oh god. When I finally looked back, baby Pom Pom was sitting in a puddle of his own tears. I hurried back to pick the poor thing up and I washed him as fast as I could, putting in his PJs with a false tail on before I cleaned any of the other baby Smurfs. When I finally turned to look, I finally drove home with Blueberry blissfully nestled in my coat pocket as I thought about little Pom Pom. I began to wonder if maybe there might be a surgical procedure that could at least restore the semblance of a tail to the pitiful baby.
Oh my god. So, there's nothing in actual Smurfs about them, like, caring about tails. Like, you're not a real Smurf if you don't have a tail, right?
I don't
Like,
think
that's
that
totally
they've
made up.
ever addressed it. I think that this is like just some guy's fixation, if I'm not mistaken. I just wanna, Lamango, I just wanna thank you so much for the fan art that we received tonight.
Yes, thank you, Lamango. Thank you for tucking us all into the bed.
Oh my goodness.
I love these arms.
Lamango, thank you. It's beautiful.
Looks so small. So peaceful.
I look so peaceful.
You do. You look like... Yeah.
Dude, that's the
Very
warmest
Cindy.
spot too. I don't know if you've ever slept like in like a bed with like a sleepover like when you're at your friend's house where there's like 3 people. That's the warmest spot.
It is.
Yeah, no, yeah, the spot gets hot.
Yeah, it does. It does. Okay, wait. Someone said TOS meets topless.
No, I'm not topless.
The Smurfs are topless. I mean, it's Smurf. We're Smurfs right here. We're Smurfing it up. Okay. Okay.
I want my widow tail back, is what Vic George says. Aw, poor little Smurfing. Very good illustration of the baby crying. And we have
The
who
next
Okay, now
post.
Koki, I think since I read that last one, you deserve to read
This
Pom
one.
Pom's
And I think
misfortune.
the one that this leads into is perfect too.
Okay.
It just gets good. So okay. So, I considered Pom Pom's misfortune. At first, I had wondered if my own baby blueberry smurf could heal him, like he had miraculously mended Dewdrop's troubled heart. The magical wee smurfling, however, had made no move to help, seeming to be as puzzled as his tailless peer's predicament as the others of the nursery's tiny blue inhabitants. Thinking about it, I realized that all of the possible miracles I've heard of in my lifetime, not one of them ever involved restoring a lost limb. Even in the world of miracles, it appears amputees received short shrift. After making a few phone calls to various veterinary clinics, I finally found one that would actually examine Pom Pom and see if he could receive a prosthetic tail. Taking Pom Pom to the clinic, I let him ride in my coat pocket with Blueberry. On my own adopted baby Smurf had become used to the noise of the car's engine, but Pom Pom hid in the pocket bottom, trembling and whining most of the way. The examination was even worse. Pom Pom squirmed frantically in the grasps of the veterinarian as the naked little creature was poked and prodded with all sorts of devices. Finally came the good news. Yes, I believe we can restore his tail through the technique known as tissue expansion. We can insert a small silicone balloon expander back there under the skin and gradually fill it with salt water over a period of time. The Smurf skin should gradually stretch and grow, making the balloon roughly the same shape as the creature's tail. It can then be left to keep the tail's shape. Over the next few weeks, I ferried Pom Pom from the Blue Moon Nursery to the veterinary clinic and back, again for his treatments. Though the procedure was not nearly as uncomfortable as the true surgical restoration would be, and fortunately, a mere fraction of the price. Pom Pom still screamed still screams whenever his new tail was accidentally bumped on another baby Smurf. It would never have the pleasant sensitivity of his original tail.
God damn it. God fucking damn it.
What was it, dude? Was it the pleasant sensitivity of his
Yes.
tail?
Yeah, that was it. That pleasant sensitivity. That's what got me.
Okay, baby accidentally bumped on a baby Smurf. It would never have the pleasant sensitivity of his original tail, but the taut blue skin was still rather sore at this stage. I discovered then baby Smurfs have an alarmingly low pain threshold, so no doubt these tender little blue beings were never ever meant to be hurt in the first place. Unfortunately,
they're never, ever, ever meant to be hurt.
Yeah, this is a very ominous sentence right there. Unfortunately for the Smurfs, the world itself was becoming an incredibly cruel place. When I brought Pom Pom back to the nursery for the last time, I gently sat the soft little blue infant down amongst the other baby Smurfs. His new tail, poking through the drop seat of his baby PJs. My lady friend had removed the pom-pom that had once served as his tail and namesake, affixating it on top of his little Smurf hat instead. We'll always call you Pom-Pom. Here he
Look
is.
at his tail still has like a shitty little hole.
There's like a dent in it, because I guess it's like a sausage link, so that's like where they...
So I like that. He's like, oh, you shouldn't treat Smurfs like pets. And it's clearly his favorite fucking thing.
Yeah.
It's clearly his very favorite thing is to just treat them like pets.
Yeah, and just like poke and proud the tail and pinch it just ever so slightly.
And also, I like how he yelps in pain because his new tail is...
Oh no, does this hurt you, baby Pom-Pom? Does this hurt you when I poke at it?
Stop poking!
No.
Okay. Aw, now he's so happy that he has a tail. Great job. Thanks, Raven Child. I couldn't just leave Pom-Pom without some kind of happy conclusion. Adorable chapter, Smurf in hand. And what a relief seeing another lovely baby Smurf rescued despite that terrible attack. And with a new tail. Now he's very happy, and so are we. Keep on smurfing, my friend. Thanks so much, Squeaky. I'll be rescuing yet another baby Smurf in part 4. 4-picture story. I have 2 drawings already complete. The baby is the runt.
Oh, Rod.
Look at this in quotations. It's a bit smaller than even the other baby Smurfs and hopefully very cute. This poor little thing will go through a lot of hardships, but trust me, it will end well. Did it end well? I don't think it ended well.
That wasn't super
Okay,
great.
I went to scroll down and like there's these comments and then I saw the one Bird will be reading.
Good.
I
am so
Oh,
excited
no,
for Bird
no,
to read
no,
this.
no.
I'm so excited for Bird to read this one. I'm so excited. Okay. Hello, Smurf and Hen. I've been reading the chapters of your story. I must say that they're really great, especially the last chapter. So no one's like alarmed to him being a fucking weirdo. Hey, that guy truly enjoyed that. Not only blah, 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 have you touched the caring, fitting theme of my music, blah, blah. Thank you very much. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed your story, Smurf and Hen. Everyone's like complimenting him and praising him. All right, here you go, Bird.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right, right at the top of page 5.
Let's
Okay.
fucking go.
Cool Smurf. That was cute. They probably look like they're trying to get a peek of the big world with the tops of their little white hats sticking out. I decided to wait until I had this whole tale finished from its harsh beginning to happy ending, before posting it. I didn't want anyone's last thoughts of this precious baby Smurf to have to linger for over a week on the little one's hardships before I provided the conclusion. That's ominous. The ordeal.
Like
I arrived at the municipal shelter and signed in to enter the area where the animals were being housed. Another Smurf supporter had tipped me off that there was a Smurf baby being held here, and that its treatment by the staff was callous at best. The Blue Moon Nursery had room for one more baby Smurf, and I had been authorized to rescue the little one, if possible. Any place with lots of larger animals, especially of cats, made baby Smurfs very nervous, so my lady friend was caring for Blueberry back at the nursery during this excursion. I passed cage after cage of dogs, cats, and rabbits until my guide brought me to a dingy little corner where there sat a small wire cage, just big enough for a single hamster. I was stunned by the sight before me. There, in the confines of that little cage, was an unusually small runt of a baby Smurf, and an adult Smurf. I'd seen a Smurfette before when I'd met Tad Lorette, but this here was a male of the species. The pitiful little baby Smurf had been trying to cover her smooth, bare crown with a tuft of her mildewed straw from the cage floor. By the forlorn and anxious look in its eyes, the sparse covering provided a poor substitute for the feeling of security baby Smurfs derived from their special little hats. Suddenly conscious of my staring, the grown Smurf's cheeks flushed in shame. The poor little creature had been divested of his traditional white pants and hats for sanitary reasons. I was about to protest the humiliating way this sentient being was being treated when a new horror commenced to take place, as a brutish staff member appeared with a bucket of soapy water, 2 clothespins, and an extension hose. The Smurf's eyes grew wide in fright, and picking up the naked baby runt, clutched her tightly and backed into a far corner of their cage. "You can't Smurf this to us again!" The tiny blue adult's voice squeaked in protest as the terrified baby Smurf started bawling. The worker ignored its pleas and opened the cage doors, reached out to grab them. "No! Not the baby, please!" The runty blue infant yelped in pain as she was gripped tightly by one of her soft round ears and wrenched from the arms of her protector. The tiny thing was then repeatedly dunked into and swished around the bucket of soapy water, screeching and spluttering each time her little head broke the water's surface. When the little Smurfling was lifted out for the last time, it was affixed to an overhead piece of twine by a clothespin clamped onto her tender pea of a tail. The adult Smurfs was grabbed next, squirming as he was subjected to the same routine, except that a piece of string was used to bind his wrists behind him, and that he was hung by his bulbish, fleshy nose. What the fuck? What the
This is art. What are you talking about? This is high class art. This belongs at the MoMA.
can
You know, you're right.
can
You're
scroll
right. This
down so
belongs.
the chat can see the illustrations while Bird's reading.
Yeah. Let me. I
Oh,
didn't want to
okay.
spoil anything. That's why I was slow about.
Oh,
my
I see.
goodness.
Well, now we know.
Now we know.
what
Now we know. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
There
That's
you
a lot.
go.
Okay. Where was I? Oh yeah. I couldn't even begin to imagine how painful it must be for the Smurf's big tender nose to be so tightly clenched by that clothespin.
Big tender nose.
The, the adult male Smurf's tears flowed freely as he sobbed in abject misery. The wee little baby Smurf's hysterical squeals tore at my heart. Her soft, sensitive Smurf tail was being grotesquely squashed by the clothespin's grip, while her delicate, teensy eyes stung from contact with the soapy water. Finally, the man pulled the trigger on the hose's spray head, and aiming it drenched the miserable little blue creatures with ice-cold water. He then took down each of the wet, shivering Smurfs and dropped them back into their cage. As the baby's crying died down to a pathetic whimper, I spoke up. I need to take this baby Smurf to our nursery. She cannot survive the treatment here. I didn't dare overtly protest further, though. I wanted no red tape from these people to impede my rescue effort. My guide responded, "That baby is going to a pet store tomorrow. They already signed for it." He seemed to anticipate my next question. "I don't know which shop, except that it's local." I left the shelter and immediately began to look up the address and phone number of every pet store in the area. I wanted to make sure I found the poor little Smurfling before someone else bought it. Most people didn't realize how much care a baby Smurf required, and after the novelty wore off, they were usually dumped at the shelters like this one. I thought about that adult Smurf. There wasn't much I could do for him in the moment, but while my guide was distracted, I dropped a paperclip into the Smurf's cage. It had a simple-looking lock on it, and perhaps the Smurf could open it. Anywhere had to be better than that place.
I like how he just said, "Fuck you, here's a paperclip."
Yeah,
the
right?
Big,
It's
like-
big one that much
like-
different than the small one? Like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, sorry, you're too old for the nursery, so
Get
you know.
fucked. You should be like, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, you can make it, right? If you just, use your wits.
Mhm.
From cage to cradle. Okay, so now it's time for things to look up. Around the corner, I heard a sharp rapping on glass, punctuated by someone barking, "Break!" followed by adolescent chortling. I rounded the corner too late to catch the culprit. It was a late afternoon, and the window belonged to the last pet shop on my list. On display inside a hamster cage was the obvious object of the teenager's torment. Startled by the sudden noise, the bewildered little baby Smurf runt had tightly curled into a quivering little blue ball. The shop owner had decided to tie a single pink bow about the little thing's tail. Entering the shop, I immediately inquired about purchasing the diminutive creature. As it turned out, while several patrons had been curious about the runt, no other offers to buy it yet had been made. Money exchanged hands, and I left the store with my new, quote, pet. I had to leave it locked in the wire cage during the drive to the nursery, lest the poor creature panic and crawl underfoot while I was trying to drive the car. Reaching the nursery, I set the cage down on the examination table. The nurse removed the little blue rodent, because actually calling it a rodent now, and examined it thoroughly. The runt was kept in isolation for a couple days while its bruised tail healed, and my lady friend sewed it some especially small clothing. In the meantime, I had checked back at the animal shelter and discovered that the adult Smurf had somehow unlocked his cage and escaped during the night. I hope he'd
That's
eventually make it safely back home. It was known that some birds would allow Smurfs to ride them.
Bird, will you dedicate
Yeah!
Will you do that? Will you do that for them? Kappa,
Yeah, they could
I'm
also-
so sorry, by the way, that we sucked you in. I'm so sorry. You should be sleeping. It's okay if you need
We-
to sleep. The VOD will be up.
That's like the second or third time I've seen somebody say like, "Man, I should." And you can scroll down to this picture because this one is the picture of the baby, and I really like the sign that they stuck on the front of the baby's cage in the hot pink.
Oh yeah,
Dress
let me
it
scroll
up,
down.
change its diaper. It's like a real baby, but pocket size. And then it says, "Pets, clothes, toys, and accessories are optional and sold." You don't even need
So
any
the clothes are optional, aside from the little bow that's around its little sensitive
It's little
tail.
lewd tail, Koki.
This is my chat should feel bad about making fun of my tail because you guys sound like this guy where you're just like, show us your little tail. I see a little tail. That's you guys. You're
Yeah,
no
you know
different
what?
than this
This
guy.
was all just a big plot to get you to stop talking about Koki's because she wanted you to know what you sound like.
Wait, it begins? What did you draw? I'm afraid that looks like it's maybe a
Oh,
Lamingo
no.
drawing. Oh no, okay, it's not. Okay, it's a
Okay.
thing.
Okay.
Woo! I got scared for a second there.
Me too. Over the next 2 days' time, the traumatized little beings learned not to fear the humans at the nursery. It would probably always be a little skittish, but the time had at last come to properly introduce her to her new home. The other Smurf's baby crawled and scooted over to the tiny runt as I sat her down in her lovingly made little pink outfit and hat. Curious squeaking ensued as teensy little blue hands gently grasped at the newcomer's plump nose and tail. Having been accepted by the other babies, okay, so the baby acceptance routine is just grabbing their tails. The little runt was...
They have to know.
They do. The little runt was soon crawling and tumbling about on the thick playroom carpet with the others. Their happy little baby Smurf noises and giggles filled the nursery. When nap time came, the little runt clumsily tried to climb into a small wicker basket where Blueberry already lay. I slipped my finger beneath her soft little bottom and gently lifted her until she rode head first inside with a squeak. Tucking the little one beneath the blanket with Blueberry, I stepped away. Blueberry turned towards his new napping companion and began to softly coo as he nuzzled the runt's cheek with his blue, soft nose. The little Smurfling appeared to truly enjoy his affection. Her adorable wee blue face beamed with happiness as she began cooing as well, in a sweet little way I'd never heard from any baby Smurf.
Let me pause you real quick. Adrian, thank you so much for your tier 1 sub. Thank you. Okay, continue, Bert.
Okay, when the two Lilliputian infants finally drifted into a peaceful slumber, I noticed them holding hands. Aww.
So sweet.
See how it's like sweet and then it gets fucked up and then it's sweet again? You're just like, what the fuck is this roller coaster?
Yeah!
Yeah.
It's fucking insane!
It's
Like,
so
look at
weird.
that. It's crying and, like, sucking a little hamster thing and, like, oh my god.
It's
and then...
so upsetting. It's so upsetting.
It's such mixed signals.
You know who, honestly, this author reminds me of?
Who?
Is the author
R.R.
of Made in
Martin.
Abyss.
Oh, okay.
Really?
No, not George R. R. Martin. Well, I mean...
The author of Made in Abyss, he's like, yeah, I just really want to fuck up, like, I just really want to, like, make things really fucked up for these little kids, and so I can have them, like, be super sweet.
Yeah.
And it's
but
disturbing
like,
as hell.
I don't understand the tail. I just don't understand
The tail, it's such an
tail.
obsession. Oh my god, and every fucking baby Smurf is also obsessed with the tails. And for the
Yeah.
people who hose them down are obsessed with hanging them by their tails.
Because
It's
they know
fucked
that's
up.
how you hurt them the most. That's how they know how you get
Yeah,
hurt the most
the
is by grabbing
clothespins.
the tail.
The clothespins right here. Look how
Yeah.
fucked up
Oh
that
my
is.
God.
That's
It's
terrible.
it's so traumatic.
Mhm.
So surely, like, a couple of commenters now have to be like, hey, you know, this is a little strange,
Bert,
right?
you'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised.
It would be.
Alright.
Oh God.
Where did we leave off? Or did this one finish?
It finished.
Okay. So why don't you read until the next part where he picks up?
Oh God.
Okay.
I really like his comment that he makes here.
Mhm.
Keep reading?
Yeah, keep reading until he hits
Okay.
his next story chapter.
Okie dokie. Those poor little Smurfs. A cute pic of Blueberry and that tiny infant Smurfling, though. Papa Smurf emote. That's so cruel to have them clothespin like that. That was very cruel to treat those Smurfs like that. Your story is getting more and more interesting. Can't wait to read further chapters. I appreciate all the feedback. The part with the clothespins was emotionally difficult for me to illustrate.
Shut up! It was not. He was loving every minute of it. Especially now that he's like, oh, I started using a scan. Oh my god.
God.
Cookie, that's not, your sick
Flamingo-
little tail.
No, Flamingo drew that. I had to put it up. Drew them Cookie. I don't have a
Aww!
No. I don't have a Smurf tail. It's a tadpole tail for starters. But I just had to put it up because that was effort to have to draw that. So,
So does it work like lizard tails? You know, when
Yeah.
you-
Cookie, do you need me to squeeze your little tail to
don't
get you
squeeze
excited?
it.
Or
No.
tell me-
It is a little sensitive. You can't squeeze it because it's.
Is it really a little sensitive?
Don't touch it! Don't touch it! Don't touch it!
What? I'm just feeling a little tail. I'm just
No,
back here, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Does it
You never
will it
feel a
grow
little
back?
tail?
No, dude, don't chop it off. You can't chop it off. It's been there since I was little.
Okay, I'm chopping it off.
Don't touch it. Leave it. Okay. So we left off at. Did we get to the cool Smurf right here?
Oh yeah, oh cool Smurf. How pleasant knowing about your care to your little ones. It's as if you were showing them how awesome, wide, and wonderful our world can be. My goodness, Smurf in hand, those brutal employees from the municipal shelter, plus that evil teenager makes Gargamel himself look like St. Francis of Assisi. Luckily, the rotten baby Smurfette was safe from that hell. I hope the grown Smurf shall manage to get back to his beloved village far away from the heartless humans. And yes, I imagine how distressing it must have been for you to draw those tortured little Smurfs, as well as the pet baby Smurf ad. On the other hand, it's so delightful seeing Blueberry share his cradle with his cute little pal. Very good pics. Yeah.
I love
Hannah Smurf, your last chapter inspired me to draw this pic. Oh!
Look how fucking sweet that is. It's
Oh,
a
yeah,
sick
yeah,
ass
it
art.
looks like Sigrid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like Sigrid. Oh my god, it's very Sigrid.
Oh my god. You're right.
I could see that. Also, okay, so Kai says the title intrigued me. So I guess you wandered into my stream because of the title, but now I'm just more confused.
Don't worry. It's a wild ride. It gets worse. It gets better.
It gets worse. It gets a lot worse still.
It's really? Oh my goodness. I
100%.
was thinking that was like, okay, now we've hit it, right?
We're
No,
not.
we have not hit it. We have
Bird.
not
No,
hit the
not hit
wall
it? Okay.
yet.
Bird, we're halfway there.
We're halfway there. Oh my god.
We're like only halfway there, Bird.
Holy hell. Oh my god. Okay. It reminded me of one of the chapters from the Smurfette village where Toadette confessed to Hefty that she was nearly a science experiment when a human captured her. If Mama Smurf hadn't come to her rescue, she would have been stabbed by a large needle. I had the idea that she'd been the leader of a band of escaped Smurf from the so-called nurseries. Their mission? To break in and rescue mistreated baby Smurfs and take them to the safety of Smurf villages. Ouch! That picture really gets the point across that Tough Vet won't let anybody mess with a baby Smurf. Thanks, Vic. Wow, Raven, such a great idea. Perhaps the adult Smurf who got away from that pseudo-shelter should join the rescue group and help save baby Smurfs. I love this picture. Good job,
I
Prince.
scrolled ahead to the one I get to read, and I'm glad that it's lined up that Koki got that one, and because this chapter is probably my one
if
of my
it's the one I'm
favorite.
thinking of, I'm very excited you get to read it. If it's
It's
the
the
one I'm
laundry.
thinking. Okay, okay. There's that one, and then there's the other one that goes
There's
with that.
other ones.
There's so many. This is a really good one. This is your strap in, guys. Chat. It's
Okay.
only just
Yeah,
started.
yeah, go ahead. Get
It's-
through these comments,
guys,
Bird. We got a good one.
If you need to
Okay.
pee your pants now, or if you need to get a drink or something, get hard alcohol. Like, we're only getting started. This is the amp up. We are not even at the climax yet. So, okay. So,
Appreciate you were so inspired, Ravenchild. Thanks. Your drawing skills are exemplary. Let's see. It takes Smurfs no less hardened and determined as those in your team to rescue the babies. Illustrations have inspired me. I think I'll include in my story a cell of hardline Smurfs rights activists.
Oh, not
Smurf in hand.
Smurf. Actually,
Did he just? Oh my God! Here we go.
just like hardcore team.
Thanks, Smurf in hand. I look forward to reading that when you're done. Congrats on the story. Ravenchild, your fantastic pick has inspired me to find a musical background for it. Would a Smurf find herself in a world of heartless humans, it's like he has been conking on forbidden doors. You can be sure that his knocking was heard. Great song, Vega. Oh, is this the next one? I think it is.
Yeah, all right, boys, here we go. It is an honor, a joy,
Yeah.
and a pleasure to read this chapter.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
for you.
This is probably some of the most demented stuff you'll hear.
Yeah,
me
this
say.
one's just, this is another one that just ends up being demented. Like, just very oddly, like, why?
Yeah.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So during the following several weeks, our newly rescued baby Smurf Runt had become the darling of the tiny being loved to rub noses with the normal-sized blue infants. Its tiny, squeaky voice was so endearing that the nursery staff never got tired of hearing it. The fragile, undersized Smurfling was treated with the utmost care, even above and beyond the extreme gentleness we already afforded each baby Smurf. Thanks to our devoted care and frequent feeding, the runt slowly recovered.
Thank you, Lamingo, for the art.
No!
Thank you.
Oh
The runt slowly recovered
Close
the
but
baby fat she had lost from her harsh treatment at the municipal shelter.
Hi, Poppy, by the way. Hello.
She had an extra small baby bottle for one of her hands, which to drink fresh squeezed Smurf berry juice. Most of the time, one of us would carefully hold the bottle for her, patiently waiting for her to finish, regardless of how much she dallied between her noisy, messy slurps and gulps. As some of the previous laboriously paired fruit juice dribbled down her chin was wiped away with one tiny, soft, organic napkin that my lady friend had made for the wee blue babies. So here's an illustration. The baby Smurf Runt loved to rub nose.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever the lovable-sized runt became frightened or upset, myself or another nursery staff worker would speak to it in soothing tones and cradle the soft, warm creature in a cupped hand. Taking its plump, pea-sized tail between the thumb and forefinger, we would give it a series of little squeezes. We gently roll the soft, supple extremity betwixt. God, like, I like when he gets unexpectedly poetic with it. The soft, supple extremity betwixt our fingers.
Oh, come on!
It's like
We
SAT.
caress it. In response, the precious baby creature would lower its head, close its eyes, and emit a happy gurgling noise.
That's so much.
Can you scroll
Fuck
down so I
me.
can read the The baby's tail is very tender and must never be pinched or treated roughly. Gentle stroking a baby Smurf's sensitive tail is often all that's needed to soothe the wee Smurfling, even if it's scared or upset. Frequent daily stroking is required. Hello, Robot Party. Welcome.
Hello, Robot Party. You walked in. This is some Smurf forums deep dive. You walked in, so make yourself at home.
The little armpit.
Look, it's only gonna get worse from here. If
Oh,
you think
no.
you walked in on something fucking weird, it's only gonna get worse.
Oh,
man.
no.
You're not
We
doing
at
a
the
cookie version of this.
nursery-
Wait till how bad it gets, Lamango. You don't even know.
No, Lamango is one of the only ones who's read this. that
Okay,
I know.
okay, good.
So we most at the nursery love to tickle this little thing. The magic of the tinkling creature's laughter never failed to delight us. We'd use any excuse to hear the precious Smurf's merry laughter. After her diaper change, the wiggly little creature would be rolled onto her back. After poking its soft little tummy, someone would always tickle the extra sensitive, parchment thin, light blue skin of her underarms. Please scroll to the next photo, Koki.
There we go.
She would let out a gleeful squeal and try to protect the ticklish spot by crossing her tiny limbs while rocking back and forth and giggling hysterically. The light blue skin of the Smurf's underarms is exceptionally thin and sensitive. It must be touched very gently. It is also very ticklish. The tiny Smurfling runt's blue fat flesh was by far the most tender.
Tender? Why?
You gotta
Why?
keep them happy. I'm going to headbutt a steak knife.
Thank you so much, Ballsy Air, for that one.
Oh
That one
my
is the best
goodness.
comment of the night. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. Now here we go. 'Cause we're getting things dark.
Ahem.
On this particular afternoon, the little ones were playing a popular game, hide and seek. With a playful squeal, the runt dove into a pile of nursery workers' uniforms scheduled for the washer, which I had just set down for a minute. The runt hid quietly in the heap without my realization. I gathered them up and emptied the washer of its load, the Smurf's diapers. Suddenly, somehow the curious little creature had climbed into the dryer with the mound of clothes before it. Without looking, I tossed in a sizable armload of the Smurf's recently washed diapers. Each baby Smurf required an unbelievable amount of diaper changes. Unbelievable amount. They're so small. How much could they possibly have?
I'm dying.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh. Neither was. Wait. If they were keep dry, clean, and happy, neither was the noxious odor of a baby Smurf soiled diaper for the faint of heart. Only a truly loving person could shoulder and burden and properly care for the fussy, vulnerable little creatures. Our constant toil to keep the baby Smurfs happy and healthy was only possible because of our love for the little creatures. The devoted staff and volunteers of Blue Moon Nursery sheltered and coddled these wee blue infants. They had become the center of our world. We had a motto at the Blue Moon Nursery. Baby Smurfs are magical beings and created for one sole purpose. And that's for each of them to be loved unconditionally.
Now it's so sweet again.
Exactly! Bird! Exactly! That's the fucked up thing about this story.
Is he doing like the abuse cycle? Like, you know how they
I
like
think it
beat
is.
you and then they're nice to you
Yeah,
and then you
it's-
come back around?
it's a
like, is
rubber
that what
band.
this is?
It's a rubber band effect where you're like over on this side and then you're over here. And then it's like abuse. And it's like, oh, but he's just a little baby and we love the
he's a
little
little
baby.
baby.
Yeah, exactly. Whoa, Ziryu, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lamango. Thank you, Ziryu, for your generosity. Thank you.
All right. Now here we go. Oh, I shut the dryer door, setting it to maximum heat, and pushed the start button. The dryer would stay toasty warm when dry. The baby Smurfs loved the feel of a fresh, toasty, warm diaper on their smooth little bottoms after a changing.
Goofy, have a good night. Thank you so much. It's late, I know. Thank you so much for hanging. You have yourself a good night, Goofy.
After returning to the playroom, I got down on my hands and knees, searching every nook and cranny of playmates. I asked myself in mock befuddlement, now where can those baby Smurfs be? I was answered in one or two tiny suppressed giggles. Every time I found a little blue body crouched behind a stack of alphabet blocks or under a cradle, a wee one squealed as I exclaimed, "Gotcha!" and tickled their ears, noses, and tails. Systematically locating the hiding baby Smurfs, I plucked them up one by one and set them in the playpen. Some of the simple little creatures actually believed themselves suspiciously concealed because they had merely hid their eyes with hands. Their endearing naivety made me chuckle. I had found all but one of them, the latest addition to our family, the female runt. I wondered why I hadn't found her yet. Was there someplace I had overlooked? The whereabouts I had last seen her. Whereabouts had I last seen our dear mischievous Pipsqueak? My blood froze with apprehension as I finally became unconscious of a previous unheeded thumping sound emanating from the dryer.
Oh shit.
Diapers did not go thump in the dryer.
It's true.
Oh.
Later on, we'd play the recording from the baby monitor in that room.
No.
Investigation. Just audible above the rumbling of the clothes dryer's. We heard the runt's frantic screams within. Before the air had eventually become too stifling hot to breathe, that is. Each panic torture cry was abruptly cut short by a dull thump. The wind must have been knocked out from the little creature's lungs each time she banged into the dryer's hard, scorching interior. In a near panic, I sifted through the hot but still damp diapers to find the runt lying motionless with eyes closed in the pile. Her cute pink Smurf hat had been knocked off her head. Fearing the worst, I yelled for help. I was holding the baby Smurf in my hand and I yelled. The infant stirred and caused a whimper to escape her lips. Then a ragged grasp, and she went limp. At that point, I didn't know whether the creature was alive or...
Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the? This took a hell of a turn. What the hell?
Bird, it's still the beginning.
I'm losing my mind. I don't know what to do.
Wait. A couple nurses and my lady friend burst into the washroom. The nurses told me to follow quickly, and we marched across the playroom, past the startled baby Smurfs confined to the playpen. I followed the 3 women. Cookie, I liked when you had the red outline.
Oh yeah, I was trying to fix it because I noticed that the
I
outline.
like the eye shadow on you though.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even know it was there until I was like changed my face, and I was like, hey, it's pretty sick actually. It looks pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. A couple of nurses and my lady friend burst into the room. The nurses told me to follow quickly. As terribly worried as my lady friend was the runty Smurf, she remained dutiful to the playroom, trying to calm the shaken Lilliputian babes with a great deal of tail kneading and petting. Laying motionless, face down on a special sanitary cushion on the exam table, I caught a glimpse of the runt's body as she sniffed away the creature's romper as I explained what happened. Oh god.
Here we go.
Oh wait. Hold on, where to go?
Oh, here's what happened. Yeah, that's where we last left off.
Show the picture while I'm reading.
Okay. Let me scroll it down. There we go. Got a trigger warning, bruise Smurf.
While they snipped away the runt's clothing, I held my breath as I drew in the awful sight of its bruised and reddened skin. It looked like it had been scalded from head to toe and swatted around by a couple of ferocious alley cats. Along with most of the Smurfling's body, its tender round ears and plump little bottom, and even its sensitive little tail, bore painful-looking contusions and redness. As the nurses slowly turned the creature onto its back... Oh, wait. She also had a black eye. Perhaps worst of all... Oh my god!
No!
Oh, perhaps worst of all was to see the delicate skin of her underarms that we so loved to tickle had been most dreadfully singed and bruised.
This fucking picture.
Armpit. I was dismissed to join my friend in soothing our wee charges. The other Smurfs, including Dewdrop, Pom-Pom, Strawberry, and Blueberry, were quite alarmed. Blueberry, in particular, seemed to sense something was very wrong and proved inconsolable. My Smurf's incessant whining heightened my own anxiety. The exam room door opened, just enough to show one of the nurses' faces. Her expression was inscrutable, and all she said was, "You better take Blueberry and go home." That was one of the longest drives home I had ever had. Halfway through the trip, the sun had set. Blueberry hunkered down in my coat pocket, whining the whole way as I tried to soothe him. I kept a hand in my pocket with him to comfort the anxious creature, gently squeezing and stroking its quivering little blue tail. I let Blueberry drive. When we reached home, I picked Blueberry out of my pocket as he wrapped his tiny arms around my finger and clung to it. I tiredly eased into a rocking chair, sitting my baby Smurf down on my lap as I rocked the tiny blue infant, still clinging to my finger. At some point during the night, both of us must have fallen asleep.
What the
Party
fuck?
dog, no!
Party dog, this is not the time to be partying. There's
What the party dog? Get off!
He's just a baby. This is an infant that's damaged right here, party dog.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
the runt. The runt fell into the dryer during hide and seek.
Yeah, and the dryer was turned on.
Now, how do you feel about that at this point, Bird?
You're right when you said I couldn't anticipate any of this. I'm out of my fucking mind. I woulda run around screaming. Oh my God. Oh.
Look, and this is the man's like Doc's hand. It's his actual hand right there. Like he draws the Smurf.
Oh my
into his own
God.
hand.
Like, But you just have, like, okay, now this is when it's kind of like, again, it gets a little weird because it's like it takes a person to draw. Like, it's like, oh yeah, I gotta. Like, look how detailed the blue.
Right.
It's pretty fucked up. And like, look at like how fucked up the ears are. The ears are really bruised. The hands are really bruised. Like, he's so fucking. He's got a black eye. It's so sad. Wow. Okay. Did we finish? Was this the wait? Hand. We've read to the
That
end.
was the end of that.
Okay. And so, do you want to read till the next one?
Yes. Let's see. Oh, I hope the tiny Smurfling will be all right. Really good chapter. Oh, she looks like she took a beating in that last pic. Oh, and Squeaky Smurf has 2 comments in a row. This is such a moving chapter, Smurf in hand. Oh my, how much the poor thing must have suffered inside the dryer. All those things she'd already gone through. Good work for you, too. Then, I forgot to tell you the picture is very good. Poor her. And he says, thank you for reading this chapter. I realize it's quite a chunk of text to go through. I'm glad you appreciated my little story. The story in the morning, my main human character will learn of the run's condition. My next chapter will focus on the long, painful, often lonely road of the Smurflin's run's recovery. The whole nursery will pull together for the tiny blue infant. Sounds great, can't wait. The suspense is killing me. I hope this tiny tyke pulls through. Oh my, so do I. And then poor little Smurfling. Oh god, oh god,
Well,
oh god!
I do want to know
Yeah.
something. Do
Is
we?
this a bird or a Koki chapter?
Oh, I think it's a Koki.
I can give it to
Okay,
Bird if you
well,
think it's better
enjoy.
suited for Bird.
You think it's better suited for bird?
Should we give it to Bird?
Whatever you want, Koki.
Because like, okay, the next couple chapters from here kind of just like elevate. So it's like literally like any because this is Bird's first time going through this.
Hold
like,
on, wait, let me see.
Yeah,
Hold on,
like,
'cause
we'll try
there's
to line
only
up-
one chapter on this page.
Okay. Should I read this one? and then-
Okay, no, okay. Actually, Koki, you should read this one, and Bird should read
The next
the
one.
next.
I hope the
Okay.
next one's the one I think it is. Hang on, let me go check the Discord. What, Bambino? Oh my God, Bambino!
Oh god, what is it? What is it? What
Oh
is
my
it?
God, no! It's like the same picture of us, like a 3 in the little like the blanket. Okay, hang on. I think we have a couple fan arts. Hang on, I think there's a bit in there. Bambino.
I'm glad that this is producing so much artwork.
I am so happy. I cannot express my gratitude to the community enough. Bambino, thank you. Here we go. Here it is. It's on screen.
Oh, it's so
Aw.
Bird with your
Oh my
little head
God.
doll.
Amazing. It doesn't. We don't deserve that good of fan art.
It's a really good.
It's so good.
Yeah,
Okay,
there's no reason it should be that good.
let me just make sure that. Let me make sure there's not one in the meat channel. What? Lamingo, I didn't see this one yet. The little. You drew Mitzi with like a little baby meat. I didn't see that one yet. That
Oh
one's
yeah,
really cute.
yeah. That's my knockoff cousin Moot.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's pretty sweet. I'm just saying. Okay, and then I see the baddest bitches of VTubing. I see Bird was added to it. Nice.
And there was also
Where?
one from KMO.
Oh, let me go see the camo one. Hand, let me hit.
It's in the Twitch chat.
Okay, let me grab that in just 1 second. Let me save this to the desktop so I can show Bird the. So, Lamango has been doing a series of the baddest bitches of VTubing, and
Oh.
I'm very proud to be included among those, among several friends. And Bird, you were just added tonight, so let me go ahead and show that.
Hooray!
And then we'll go see what KMO posted too. Bambino, if you're here, thank you so much for this. This is incredible. I really love it. Let's see, where is this baddest bitches? Where did I save it? Save it one more time. Hang on. Save as desktop. Unknown 6. Okay. I need to clean my desktop like desperately. It's so bad. Okay, here we go. There you go, Bird. Here is the baddest bitches. See, right there, right above your
Aw.
head. Look how cool that
Yeah,
is.
look,
Hey,
we're in
that's
such good
That's so
company.
cute.
Yeah, there's so many good people on this collage too. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see what. Okay, let's see. Let me scroll up. Camo potato. Okay, here we go. I found it. Oh my god.
Yeah. I really like the attitude in this. I like how this stream is producing more fan art.
Dude, okay, I just want to be honest. It's been an incredible fan art week as is. Aside,
It
like,
has been.
like
it
meat has gotten
been.
a
We've
lot.
been
I've gotten a lot too. I've gotten a bajillion lewds this week. Like, we're getting Smurf fan art now. This is incredible. You guys are just fucking amazing knocking this out. Look at this.
Yeah.
Here's the KMO one.
Aw.
Incredible. Thank you, KMO. I love it so much. Thank you so much for drawing me and in Meat's hand, no less.
Yes, yes, yes.
Fuck you. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, let me here, I'm gonna trim it a little bit. We're gonna keep it up. We're gonna the more Smurf fan art we get, it'll be like kind of like your Silly Saturday Meat. We'll just keep putting them everywhere.
It's a Smurfy Sunday.
It's perfect. Smurfy Sunday. There we go. We'll put this right here. Okay, and then let me move the Bombinos. Let me just make it a little bit smaller. Dude, I love this picture so much. It's so fucked up. It's just...
We look so comfortable, though.
We do. We really do. There we go.
They look so peaceful.
You know, maybe if we were Smurfs, we'd be at peace.
You think so, Bird?
I don't know. Look at that picture. Maybe so.
I don't know, Bird. It's your turn to read, so you tell me.
Oh, wait,
no,
do you
this
want me
was
to
no,
read
wait,
this?
it's Cokies. It's Cokies.
I think
You're
it's this
reading
one, and then the
one.
next one I think is if
Yeah,
it's the one I'm
Bird is
thinking
gonna
of, which I
read
think
the
you
special one.
I did want
good.
to ask. Though. Do we know who fucked up? Who got the Smurf in the dryer? Or is that coming?
It was him.
It was
The
him?
Smurf
He's the one who
playing hide
fucked
and seek, and he
It was
didn't
an
notice
accident.
that he had
Oh.
gotten into the dryer with the clothes.
It was okay. It was him.
Yeah.
I thought someone else had really fucked up. Okay.
No. It wasn't like a crime.
Got it.
Okay. By the morning, I phoned the nursery sick with apprehension. To my relief, I learned that the runt had survived, but barely. Another minute trying to breathe that blistering drier air, and she would have been asphyxiated. The nurses had labored all night to save the creature's life. X-rays didn't reveal any broken bones, at least. Her skin was so badly seared that the bruises in place that even gently touched it caused the baby Smurf to recoil and whimper pitiably. During the next few weeks, the nursery staff and I worked to help the badly injured little runt recover from her traumatic accident. The creature had to either lie on its side or its stomach in the special little bed because of the slightest. It's like Brazilian butt bed.
Yeah, it's the Brazilian butt bed.
Meat showed me Brazilian butt beds, and it has like a hole cut out because you can't use your butt. You can't lay on your butt while you have a Brazilian butt bed.
Wait.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
a
okay,
bed-
so Bird, I'll tell you about the inflatable chairs real
Oh,
quick. So there's Brazilian butt chairs when you get a Brazilian butt lift. They've got butt lift chairs and they've got butt lift beds. But basically what they are is they're like inflatable beds or chairs that have a hole in the middle for like your like literally for your enhanced butt to like fit through.
Well,
It's not a shitting hole. It's a hole so your butt can
Just like
hang.
rest, it can just hang so it doesn't have to touch anything
so
But
how
I think-
deep is the hole? Like, could you like
It goes all
climb?
the way through.
to the floor.
So you could climb through the chair and hide in the chair
yeah.
and jump out at people.
You could, I mean, it's clear, so you wouldn't really be jumping out at too
Oh.
many people and scaring too many people. But it is clear you could do that.
But
I
you could
think-
be
I
hidden
still
the
think
tube.
that like pregnant women should just get the bed and lay on it with their belly. In.
Yeah, and then there's
Cool.
there's no pressure there. You know what I mean? Like you could just stick your
Yeah.
belly through the
Oh
hole.
my god! Wait, I hate how this one's worded. The plug, the whole like just this one's not advertised delightfully.
Oh, I would get so stuck in this. I have a terrible habit of getting stuck in any chair that has any kind of hole in it. I'd be stuck in this.
Also, Kai, Artemis, Aiden, thank you so much for the follow. And also, Gustavo Thiago, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. And let me make sure I didn't miss any others. Goatsy Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Stoop Kids. And, okay, I got everybody. I'm gonna shout my bros out really quick one more time before we continue. So, me is the cave lady right next to me with the green hair. And Bird is part of Sigrid and Bird.
Yeah.
And
And then I guess you can keep on reading whenever you're ready.
Oh wait, I fucked it up. Shout out Sigrid and Bird. There you go. Okay. The creature had to either lie on its side or on its stomach in a special little bed because the slightest pressure on its burnt and bruised tail would cause it to remarkably sensitive appendage to explode with pain, eliciting an awful yelp from the tiny blue infant. The runt seared, chapped and bruised skin made changing its diapers an agonizing, painfully ordeal with it. A sopping, wet, and soiled diaper would cause the baby Smurf intolerable discomfort, and before long, the wee one would irritably squeaking for attention. The poor runt, however, learned swiftly to stifle the complaints. The runt's silent suffering merely delayed the inevitable, dreaded diaper change. Sooner or later, the dirty diaper's unmistakable noxious odor would betray her condition to us, undermining the helplessness of the runt's feeble ploy. The sniveling little creature would look pleadingly up into our eyes, beseeching us please not to hurt her yet again. The sorry gaze of her pained and my heart greatly, and I often envision it whenever I closed my eyes. We'd always perform the diaper task as gently as possible as we could. But there simply wasn't a baby's wipe in existence soft enough. The undersized smurfling scorched chap skin, already stinging and inflamed with her baby mess.
How many adjectives are in that sentence?
It's just I'm stumbling through words because it's just diarrhea at this point. Was appallingly sensitive as she yelped louder and louder with each wipe. Even the extra gentle formulated baby Smurf powder stung her sore bottom. The once routine and and often fun when we used it as an excuse to tickle her, procedure now always began with an apprehensive whimpering and culminated in miserable howling with the rivers of tears.
I love this illustration. I just love him.
The little wipe. Oh no.
The little butt wipe. The little butt wipe.
The butt wipe.
Sorry.
Smirkling runt. Poor little bottom had become frighteningly little sore and tender. Even very gently wiping it caused tears of pain. Okay. As with Pom Pom, the runt's remarkably low pain threshold and frailty and reinforced my convictions that these helpless magical creatures were never meant for the harsh world of the humans. Just keep in mind that this fucking Arthur is the fucking one putting them through this. Do not lose sight.
That's true. There's no one. No one had ever conceived of doing.
Don't lose sight.
Until he did.
Yeah, don't lose sight that he's the one doing this to them. He's trying to make you feel sympathy.
It's not canon that Smurfs get hung up by their nose.
Yeah, exactly. That their rumps, that they get put in the fucking washing machine, the dryer, and then they fucking get scorched. This isn't Smurf lore. This is him doing this to them, and he's like, oh, just the humanity's just terrible. But it's actually just him that's terrible. Okay. Stuck in a bed away from her playmates, and the wretched creature became morose and frequently shed tears, moaning and blubbering most plaintively. In order to mitigate her ennui, I would personally treat her to a Smurf finger puppet show every afternoon in an earnest attempt to cheer the wee Smurfling. My lady friend, I love how it's always my lady friend. My lady friend had previously crafted an assortment of adorable little puppets with which she sometimes entertained the baby Smurfs. I'd bring the little puppet box into the exam room, and before the runt's eyes, transform my fingers into Smurfs. Baby Smurfs, Smurfettes, and friendly talking animals. The tiny baby creature would watch with great interest and sometimes clap and giggle a little. But those merry outbursts were often made from her sore ribs and limbs ached terribly, and she abruptly ceased with the pained wince. The lonesome rump Smurfling appreciated any attention and entertainment we would give her. So here's him with his little finger puppet. He's being real cute. He got a little finger puppet. Sometimes I'd be allowed to bring Blueberry with me into the exam room so that the babies could babble and hold hands. Blueberry has always had a very smoothing effect on the runt's nerves. My adopted baby Smurf's concern for his little playmate was readily apparent, and he never seemed quite at ease at the nursery unless he had a chance to see the runt if the runt was okay. Also, he alone somehow understood never to touch any of the runt's numerous ouchies. We simply couldn't trust the other nursery denizens not to poke at the runt's ugly, sensitive sores and contusions out of curiosity. Not all of the beloved baby Smurf's injuries had been physical. We learned from the Knight's nurseries that the runt had started to suffer reoccurring nightmares. They were probably about the accident. Her limbs would begin to twitch as she softly whimpered.
Oh my god.
The whimpering would grow louder, and her limbs would spasm more violently until she awakened with choking gasps, followed by a couple seconds later thereafter by loud piercing screams. The outbursts would often rouse and set off the standard baby Smurfs sleeping in the adjoining rooms. Sometimes she'd even roll over in her sleep into a fragile, injured tail, resulting in pain jolting from her slumber caused the little Smurf to wail and cry, and to the point of exhaustion, eventually dying down to the hoarse sob. So she, like, when she would roll over on her side and her tail, her sensitive
she would
tail,
scream.
she would scream and it would be painful. But you know what? This person who's doing the little finger puppet show ignored it because he's acknowledging that it existed. Do you get what I'm saying? He's saying that he heard that happened, but he never went to comfort this poor fucking thing.
Oh my goodness.
Well, he wasn't there. He lives at home. He's only
Not at the nursery.
only a volunteer.
He could stay overnight, you know. That happens, you know.
Though I myself never knew exactly what transpired in these terrible nocturnal visions, the reader will be afforded a rare peek into the fragile psyche of the baby
The
Smurf.
fucking dream. I love that he types out the fucking dream.
Yeah. Okay, so the runt slides down the smooth surface of the dryer's interior.
No.
It's kind of fun, and she wonders if this is the way of the new playground equipment. Suddenly, a heap of damp but clean diapers falls upon the runt and pins her down. A loud metallic clang startles the baby Smurf as the dryer door closes. The alarmed runt tries to cry out, but the mountain of damp cloth muffles her cries. Suddenly, that slick form started moving beneath her, and she's lifted into darkness. She cries out, flailing her little. I like how descriptive this gets. It's like it wasn't enough for him that like he put a baby Smurf in the dryer and that he drew a picture of it.
He's gotta keep describing it.
He has to let you know the exact pain and suffering that this thing went through. She cries out, flailing her little arms, but finding no purchase as she fails, slapping around the face by the tumbling wet diapers. Her cries are cut short as she hits the hard floor with a dull thump, her breath painfully knocked out of her. Over and over, the black confines of the running dryer. The metal walls and the flying diapers start to warm before long are scalding hot, burning every bit of the blue flesh and it touches. Soon, the organic cotton of its very own romper is charring the skin beneath. The air becomes as scalding as well. And with each tortured breath, her lungs burn until she chokes, no longer able to scream. Over time, dead patches of the runt's burned skin
I fucking hate that.
slawed off and were replaced by thin but healthy new light blue skin beneath. And as the path of each washing diaper subsided, the runt's mood became more relentless. We began We began placing the runt alone in the playpen so that she could crawl around without fear of getting her sore spots poked at by other babies. The weakened creature's gait was still a little wobbly when she had recovered enough to finally be reintegrated with her fellow Smurflings. It's the words that he chooses to use. They're not like very commonplace words.
Yeah. Lilliputtin.
Yeah, like he's very like he's jerking himself off as he writes this, and he's like, "Yeah, this is what Stephen King would write." Like he really like feels like liberated by this. Okay,
Slot off has to be my very least favorite language choice for like.
It's pretty bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It's
awful.
just so visual.
It was a day we celebrated with fresh-made Smurfberry pudding and little ones. All the nursery staff had shown up, and we had took turns carefully squeezing and stroking the recently healed Smurfling runt's sensitive round tail to her immense delight. Unfortunately, the runt's night terrors had never abated, and she would wet herself at least twice as frequently as the other Smurflings.
He said they have to change their diapers like 1,000 times. Now you're changing this.
2,000 times for this particular baby. Because of this formerly painful experience with diaper changes, the poor runt still feared them, and the miserable little creatures would suffer in silence no matter how soggy she became. It became standard policy among the staff to check the runt at least once every hour. In time, however, we could tell the traumatized Smurfling had been soiled for a while just by the singularity glum expression on its tiny blue face. Whew, this is a lot. Okay. Blueberry and I went home. I was relieved the worst of the runt's recovery was over. She'd been in my thoughts every day as I was I don't even know what this word is. I guess like reminiscing? Like
Convalescing. I guess just like compound. I don't know.
Convalescing.
Convalescing is recovering from an injury laying around.
Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense. I'd never heard that word before. In that stark medical exam room, I had hoped that in time her hurts on the inside would heal as well. But these magical little beings were simply never meant to suffer the horrors like this in the first place. And the final prognosis was uncertain. I prayed nothing like this would ever happen to my sweet little Blueberry. Let me hydrate really quick. This is a lot.
For it. I understand. It's very emotional.
Sorry, I'm just so choked up. I just as babies, they don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. Okay, before bedtime, I gave Blueberry a bubble bath. The special liquid soap made my baby Smurf little body quite slippery, and he squealed and giggled as I tried to hold on to him and wash his ticklish spaces. He wore a special plastic bath hat, which I plucked off just long enough to wash the smooth crown of his scalp. Bending down, I planted a quick kiss on the top of his little head, before replacing the cute little security bath hat. Blueberry closed his eyes, shrugged his thin little shoulders, and emitted a happy giggle in a reply. Woo! Okay, that was a lot. So go ahead and pick up next. Bird, this is you, and just go ahead and keep reading until through the next cue.
If you want, this is all just comments. All comments. Like,
okay, we can kind of...
That last line, though. That last line.
If
Unbeknownst to
skip
Blueberry.
it and go to the next page, we can, because the next page is really weird.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay. So, where did you see the Blueberry line? It's like right here?
Unbeknownst to Blueberry, I often removed his Smurf hat during his nap time in order to kiss him.
Well, because he doesn't want him to know. They don't like having their hats removed.
Okay, here's the first person. His name's What the Fuck. He's got 5 stars. Here's the first person to question this. This is December from July. So this took July, August, September, October, November, December. This took 7 months for someone to be like, dude, what's going on here? It took 7 months for someone with reason to step into the thread and be like, what the fuck? So he's like, you people are crazy. The story about the Smurfling has obviously high disturbed sexual overtones. I fear for your sanity, all of you, but in the meantime, here's a picture.
You gotta give him. Oh my god!
goodness.
I like that's how it's like the baby dying in the damn fire.
Yeah.
Have y'all noticed the runt is the only Smurfling he won't name? And he describes the runt as the creature at every possibility. The creature.
I love it. Okay, so we'll just scroll to... Okay, so that's like the first time he got acknowledged as being like a weird pervert. Like that's it took 6 pages. We were already halfway through. And you know what? We haven't even been to the like climax yet. Okay, here we go. All right, so Bird, you can take it from here. I'm gonna go pee, and I'll come right back.
Oh wait, let's see. I think where did that? Is that the
Enjoy
next
yourself, Bird.
page?
Really,
Next
really
page.
enjoy this.
And then it's like
There it
Smurf
is.
and Hand's story is where it picks up.
I was spending yet another happy afternoon, playing with and helping to care for the baby Smurfs at the Blue Moon Nursery. Sitting down on the carpeted floor, I produced a book as a couple of the curious infants approached, one crawling and the other scooting along its rump, squeaking for me to pick them up. They were Pom Pom and Strawberry. A baby Smurf possessed two common methods of locomotion. It could crawl on all fours, or it could sit upright and scoot itself along for short distances. Strawberry, in particular, preferred scooting about the playroom floor on her little rear end. "Who wants to hear a story?" I asked in a friendly sing-song voice. The tiny blue infants waved their tiny arms and piped up, squeaking eagerly. Strawberry and Pom Pom loved to sit huddled together in my lap and gaze attentively up at me, their soft, warm blue tails quivering with joy as I read to them from a baby storybook. The simple little creatures probably barely understood most of what I read, but the colorful pictures and the rhythm of my voice as I spoke softly to them in motherese alone was sufficient to soothe and delight the wee critters. I'd even given the two sweet little Smurflings their own miniature organic cloth pretend books with non-toxic dye so they could read along with me. Sometimes, I'd see the little dears holding those wordless playbooks and squeaking in cute intonations as if they were actually reading them and their best imitation of me. Baby Pom Pom and Strawberry often liked to play pretend they could read like me. The colorful, washable little wordless books I had given them became the two wee Smurflings' most prized possessions, and they would even sleep with them rather than with a stuffed toy. When I prepared to leave for home, I cuddled each of the soft, warm, tiny blue babies for a goodly amount of time, leaving Strawberry's responsive tail a series of gentle tickling flicks. I gave Pom Pom's tail a gentle squeeze as well. The bulbous, fluid-filled sac beneath his posterior skin had eventually been filled with a synthetic gelatin, providing the delightfully soft and squishy consistency of a genuine Smurf's tail. Though the pleasurable sensation... That gets me every fucking time. Though the pleasurable sensation of a true Smurf's tail would always be absent, Pom Pom still appreciated the affection on an emotional level. To him, at least, he had some sort of tail for his cradle mates to grasp onto and kind humans to stroke. Tucking them snugly into their cradle, I fluffed their adorable little non-allergenic pillows for them to rest their weary heads. I promised to visit them first thing tomorrow morning. Luckily, I had been able to schedule another volunteer visit for early the next day, since it was a weekend and the two baby Smurfs and I would have another wonderful day. Or so I had thought.
Yeah, Bird.
Oh, okay.
They're all tuckered out after a busy day.
Yeah.
It was early morning, after the one and only night that our security guard couldn't make it due to mysterious car troubles.
Cut his brakes.
I don't know. Blueberry had fallen asleep in my coat pocket during the hour-long drive. I pulled into my parking place and pushed the intercom button outside the front door to identify myself and be buzzed inside. There was no answer, so I tried again. And again. I thought perhaps the nurse was in the powder room, so I patiently waited for a few minutes before repeating. Still no answer, and now I was worried. Without the guard, the nurse had spent the night alone in the nursery with the baby Smurfs. Since I was only a volunteer, even though a very trusted one, I still couldn't be issued a key. I thought about calling one of the other nurses, or my lady friend who lived in town to let me in and investigate. But before I could dial a number, I saw a car roll into the parking lot. It was the stern weekend day nurse reporting in for her shift. I told her there had been no answer, and she let us both in with her key. The nursery was eerily silent as we split off to locate the night nurse. I repeatedly called out for the nurse by name as I walked down the main corridor and was answered by a thump and a cry of my name from within the broom closet. "Get me out of here! The babies are in danger!" I unlocked the closet and the night nurse burst out, running down the hall in a frenzy and into the Smurf's playroom. I followed her closely behind with growing alarm, mindful of my adopted baby Smurf still nestled in my pocket. He was now awake, and I could feel him shifting about and stretching with a baby Smurf yawn that was a little more than a soft, tiny peep. We located all but 2 of the little baby Smurfs, cowering in nooks about the nursery playroom. The poor, incontinent... Why? Why?
Because the way Bird lost it. I'm only laughing because the way.
I did not expect for the runt to be described as incontinent right now.
They just
Like, come on!
incontinent little creature.
We're in like a fucking like a thriller mystery here, and it's like the poor incontinent creature. Oh my fucking god! Okay, the poor incontinent runt had wet herself hours ago, and most of the other poor little blue infants were terribly overdue for a diaper change. Thanks, Rapdar. We couldn't, however, locate Strawberry or Pom Pom. And after an hour of searching the nursery, we came to the chilling conclusion that they'd been smurf-napped by whoever had shoved the night nurse from behind and locked her in the closet. The nurse had heard the wee one's panic cries, unable to come to their aid. The police were phoned, and within the half hour, the nurses and I made our statements in turn at the front office, all while trying to calm and clean the traumatized baby Smurfs. As these new strangers investigated the nursery, particularly the closet and the playroom. Blueberry was especially sensitive, and picking up on the mood of the other Smurflings and noting the absence of Strawberry and Pom Pom, started wailing anxiously. Over the next 3 days, the mood was very tense at the nursery, and the humans and Smurfs alike were affected. The poor little Smurfling runt started crying day and night from tummy cramps, and after checking and rechecking her diapers throughout the day, it was surmised that the creature's insides weren't moving.
She got so scared she couldn't come to me.
Her organs stopped.
He's under a lot of stress.
Oh my god.
She got constipated because of stress.
One of the nurses handed me a little bowl of Smurfberry pudding with something added to help the wee one get back to normal. Unfortunately, the Smurfberry's flavor could not entirely mask the disagreeable taste of the special additive. Anything that didn't taste like those sweet berries from the Smurf's fabled shrubs was simply unpalatable to the fussy little creature's hypersensitive taste concoctions several times a day. The little thing frequently gagged and almost choked as I tried to get it down its throat without any spit-ups. The baby Smurf would kick and squirm in her high chair as I held her tiny mouth shut until she had no choice but to swallow. What the fuck happened to the thriller mystery? I'd have to cuddle the wee babe and stroke its tail for quite a while in order to calm it after each feeding. The poor, confused little thing couldn't understand why I was forcing her to eat that yucky stuff. And as soon as she stopped whining, whenever she was hungry, no matter how badly the hunger pains gnawed at her tummy, she dreaded eating more of that pudding. Around regularly scheduled mealtimes, when all the nursery Smurf babies were fed, regardless of appetite, the teensy runt would try to crawl off and hide from the caretakers and me. The slow, clumsy, naive Smurfling's pathetic efforts
Incredible.
pathetic efforts to elude us were no avail, and we'd always find her within minutes, cowering.
Face, I forgot about the color.
Aww, me. You're like what is it? How do you say it? Gyaru? Like you're like Gyaru meat.
I used the Homer Simpson shotgun. I was trying to do my smug face. Forgot. See, Cookie, I've got layers I've got to fix. Okay, keep going.
Okay, let's see. We'd find her within minutes, cowering and peeking out from between her tiny blue fingers. This was not a game of peekaboo either of us anticipated with joy. And then we get a great picture there. The bitter taste of the medicine in the Runt's favorite Smurfberry pudding could not be entirely masked. Its unpleasant flavor would always make the fussy little Smurfling feel queasy. Oh wow, this goes on for a while. This is a long chapter.
Yeah.
This is real long.
For you, Bird.
Okay. On the fourth day, the night nurse and myself were called into the police station for a follow-up in the investigation. Since there didn't yet exist any statutes clearly defining a Smurf's sentience or rights, the police had to treat the matter mainly as a case of burglary and animal theft. If ever caught, the perpetrator would get more jail time for simply locking the nurse in the closet than for any atrocities committed against our beloved Smurflings. Earlier this morning, go for it.
Saying, what a shame. What a
Oh,
shame.
what a shame. Earlier this morning, our cyber specialist located these video clips hosted on a server somewhere outside the country. It had been already accessed several hundred times before he was able to hack the site and take it down. While the server may not be local, we have reason to believe the video clip itself was shot and uploaded not more than a 2 or 3 hours drive from your nursery.
They distributed a Smurf snuff film on the dark web.
Yeah, that's what they did.
Wait, it's how do you... Did I miss where it calls it a snuff film?
You gotta put.
Well, okay, it's
mouth.
not snuff. It's just torture.
Okay.
It's a torture
Oh,
video.
it's a tour. Oh, jeez.
They filmed the torture of these Smurfs and uploaded to the dark web.
Oh man, I just saw Arlot uploaded. Here, let me see this.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Beautiful artwork. Let me put this on screen really quick.
More art.
Hand. Get it up. Image and this is amazing. Thank you guys. This stream has produced so much
This
amazing artwork.
It's a magical night.
It is. I'm glad that you
Yeah.
said-
So a Koki stream experience 5/29/2022. Today I will listen to some Koki meat and Sigurd and Bird. Clueless. This is washing flesh, tails, diapers, consistent nightmares, almost sexual, almost. It is. Smurf trafficking. What does it say? Void description of the burning flesh. It's like the dryer scene, basically. And yet I cannot look away.
It's true. It's true. It goes so crazy, though. It's like...
You know what's crazy? We're not even at the...
Are
We're not
we
even at
really?
the crazy point. We're not even at the crazy
We're not
point.
even at the crazy point.
Yeah, I wonder...
I think you're ahead on the pictures, though.
Oh, am
We're
I?
at
I'm
the
sorry.
pictures.
I'm a little bit ahead. Okay.
Yeah,
I wonder
Bird's
if...
reading the stuff for the picture of them tied up now, I think.
Yeah, I wonder if we should maybe split this in two since we're only on page 5 of 11 and maybe do this next weekend?
Yeah, do you want to maybe end on, like, this post or the next one, whatever?
Do you guys want to do that?
God,
Because
well,
it
the
gets...
next one's
guys,
really good, but it's
it
fucking
elevates
long.
from here. It elevates from here and it's long and this is just the beginning. We're still at the beginning.
It's true.
On one hand, this is a magical night and it can only go up from here. On the other hand, it's really, really late.
I know.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh my god, it's like 6 a.m. for me, and like we're 5 hours into. I didn't realize we'd get this much material out of it, and I was like,
Yeah.
we're only
I
halfway
thought
through,
were
and we
just
didn't
gonna
even
scroll
get
through
to the.
and read it, and I thought people are gonna be like, "Meet Koki, you guys are fucking weird."
Yeah, do you guys want to maybe do this next? Because me and Meat, we're going to do this next Saturday. Maybe we could save the scary games for the following Saturday, Meat? Do you want to continue this on next Saturday?
Yeah.
Okay, so Bird, go ahead and continue reading this post. We're going to keep going through this.
Okay. The nurse and I stared in silent
Amigo,
apprehension. I have to warn you, the subject matter is very disturbing, but we need at least one of you to identify the victims in order to proceed with the investigation. Is this how it works? Does like the FBI show up and like, we need you to view this snuff film to make sure like this is your like husband or whoever?
I guess.
Is that like what they actually do?
I don't actually know. I have no fucking clue.
I assume they would just show you some still photos or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make
The
you watch a
detective-
video.
Yeah. The detective opened a file on the computer desktop, and the movie snippet filled the screen and began to play. I watched the video clip in horror. Nothing could have prepared me for what we were about to witness. There were Pom Pom and Strawberry. Pom Pom's darling little hat, with its fluffy blue pom-pom sold on, was unmistakable. The terrified little blue infants each were hog-tied and dangling in midair, crying their little hearts out. Strawberry's adorable little pink PJs with the little words, "Little Miracle," printed on them were torn off and lay on a rough-looking workbench below. Occasionally, we'd hear a man's coarse laughter between our beloved Smurfling's tortured sobs. Seeing from the video how much the two baby Smurfs' diapers sagged told me they'd been unpleasantly sodden and soiled for a very long time, perhaps for a day or even longer. Poor little Pom Pom flushed miserably as his ersatz tail was ridiculed. The cruel man jabbed at it with his finger. "What's with your misshapen tail, you deformed little blue freak?" His masked captor sneered in a digitally disguised voice. Then the helpless Smurfling's soft, tender, bulbous little blue noses and tails, which they so loved to have caressed at the nursery, were each viciously pinched, jerked, and twisted repeatedly. A Smurf's nose was tender enough, but there was nothing so sensitive as a Smurf's bulbous tail. I blanched at those tied Smurflings' sharp, frenetic screeches of pain. They were nothing like I've ever before heard, and I would rather have gone permanently deaf than to hear those poor, suffering, tiny blue infant creatures' shrill outbursts of unmitigated agony. In the next scene, they howled as each was taken in turn by their floppy, round Smurf ears, which... This is so much. Which were also... which also were given a series of merciless wrenches and twists. The baby Smurf's soft round ears were roughly twisted and wrenched out of shape. The delicate thing soon exhibited severe bruising and swelling. I was dumbfounded by these dark scenes of wanton cruelty. Why anyone would be amused at these cute little baby creatures' suffering was beyond my comprehension. Strawberry was then untied and allowed to fall. The diapered Smurfling's posterior hit the workbench with an audible, wet and squishy-sounding plop. The diaper was yanked off as the tiny blue infant was pinned face down on the workbench's nicked and greasy surface. The man's other hand came back into view, brandishing what appeared to be a short section of flexible plastic track for toy cars. As Pom Pom dangled above, he stopped crying and gaped in abject disbelief as Strawberry was slapped repeatedly on the rear with the length of the track. The lily
whipping them with Hot Wheels. I've read this multiple times, and I don't think I've ever picked up on that detail that whipped with Hot Wheels.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. The Lilliputian's infant face contorted and went purple as it yelped with each sharp, resounding smack. This shocked, soggy, and sobbing Pom-Pom was untied and dealt with next. The poor smurfling thrashed and screamed wildly as it was spanked. When it was over, the two stunned and exhausted little creatures lay face down, sobbing breathlessly. Their tender, plump little blue bottoms were covered in reddish welts. And neither of the tiny blue creatures had ever been remotely treated like this before, and they couldn't believe this was really happening to them. Strawberry especially had never experienced any real pain in all of her sweet young life, nor had any human ever abused her, and the shock of this nightmarish cruelty, after being so mollycoddled at the Blue Moon Nursery, threatened to destroy her fragile psyche. From off-camera, their tormentors' raucous laughter eclipsed Strawberry's and Pom-Pom's plaintive mewling. And the later part of the clip, Pom-Pom had been... Weren't they just showing it to identify it? Why are they showing this whole thing?
This man's like, they're making... I know, you would think they would just make him show like a few minutes, but no.
And a later part of the clip, Pom-Pom had been cracked and was being dunked headfirst into a pail of water. He was held halfway under as he writhed wildly. I could see his legs kicking frantically in the air, and his bruised and swollen smurf tail panic quivering. The diminutive baby creature was powerless in its torturer's grasp, and was mercilessly immersed for intolerably long periods of time. Upon the brink of drowning, the suffering little infant would be brought up only long enough to have any water squeezed from its aching little lungs, and to take a couple desperate gasps of air before being shoved back underwater. Baby Smurfs were terrified to have their heads underwater. This fear of suffocation and deep water was the reason we only bathed them in basins of very shallow distilled water. How is this still going? What the fuck?
It gets worse, don't worry.
It gets worse! I simply had to turn away from another awful sight in the final clip.
Oh,
but
here you go.
Here we go. But not before I saw someone's hands unscrew a bottle of hot pepper sauce and deliberately rub it into helpless Strawberry's delicate, moist little eyes using a cotton swab. It was the same type of swab we would use to gently clean the baby Smurf's big, soft, floppy ears during their bath time. Her piercing shrieks exploded from the computer speakers and froze my blood. Periodically, these terrible scenes were brightly illuminated by the brief flicker of what must have been a camera's flash. Strawberry's frantic writhing and shrieking was unbearable to witness as the poor, blinded little baby Smurf's eyes burned from the red pepper sauce. What is that caption you can barely read? No hat.
I think it's that he wrote notes for the picture. And
Oh.
it says, no hat or hat askew, bottle or picture of chili pepper on bottle.
Oh, I got it. What sort of depraved beast would do something like this to an innocent, lovable little baby Smurf? I found the very idea of deriving amusement from intentionally hurting such a precious magical being just inconceivable. This reminder that some of us humans possess such a capacity for wanton cruelty made me positively ill with shame and revulsion. I heard a sniffle beside me. Instinctively, I took out my handkerchief and without looking, placed it into the nurse's hands. The lady had only to blot away a single tear before regaining her composure. We'll find them, I tried to reassure her. We'll get our babies home. I wished I believed it myself. I didn't look forward to bedtime that night. I stayed up into the small hours of the night until I was exhausted enough to fall asleep immediately. Those images of Strawberry and Pom-Pom would haunt me relentlessly whenever I lay awake in the dark.
Hey, dog,
What
you
the
gotta stop
fuck?
dancing all over the beat Smurfs. Okay, now
What
it
the
continues a little bit in the next post because he needed to post.
Oh my
one
god,
more
there's
thing.
more?
Well, it's like 2 paragraphs.
Yeah.
Okay. As it would turn out, The next night, I would be visited by a member of Smurf Hardliners, a small, secretive group of Smurfs and humans who, in the past, had made headlines with their more proactive methods of protecting Smurfs' rights. Though I didn't exactly have a direct line to their call, I had left an urgent message for Tad Lorette. The Smurfette had no official ties to Smurf's more radical arm, but the message was somehow passed along, and they had learned of our dilemma. Presently, I heard a soft tapping on my bedroom window, and looked out and saw a Smurf. I was positive that he was the adult Smurf who I aided in escaping from the municipal shelter. I leaped up and opened the window to let him climb in. Instead of the traditional white pants and hat, he wore an urban camouflage knit bodysuit and hat. Slung across his back was a canister of pepper spray with a special trigger to fit in a Smurf's hand. No doubt this was used to repel cats and terriers, and probably people too. The adult Smurf's concrete-textured bodysuit rendered him practically invisible in the streets to human eyes. Felines, however, could still clearly detect the tiny blue humanoids. His modified canister of mace would be ample protection, though, if the Smurf should be attacked. I want to thank you for smurfing me that paperclip, he said in his tiny voice. I wish I could have done more for you, I replied ruefully. We know about your Smurf nap babies. We also have their possible locations smurfed within a very small radius. We'll try making a move tonight. But before I go, could I use your phone? Of course. I hurriedly grabbed the cordless phone and set it down beside him. Blueberry was snoring away amidst this whole interchange. I don't know what the Smurf said, but within minutes a car pulled up in my driveway. The Smurf waved goodbye and hopped out the window. Moments later, the car, himself, and no doubt human accomplice were gone. I closed and locked the window and lay on my side, gazing at Blueberry in his tiny cradle. I wouldn't sleep tonight.
Well, Bird, how do you feel about everything you just consumed?
What the fuck?
What about the pepper sauce in the baby Smurf's eyes?
What the fuck? What just happened? What did I just read?
Well, they got Smurf napped, and then they got whipped with Hot Wheel tracks, and their ears got twisted around.
How do you remember it all?
I've read this more than one. I've read this.
You've read this a lot. Is this just what you read for fun, me? When you're just, I'm bored today.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't remember how I found it, but okay. So most of the comments, Koki will scroll them down for you, but it's saying like, "Wow, awesome! Can't wait for the next chapter. You're doing really good with more and more thrilling."
Thanks for the comments.
Okay, wait, yeah. Thanks for the comments. I still have a technical question, though. Do some of my images look elongated or squat? Oh, yeah, I'm saying, like, it becomes a rectangle after I rotate my images. Keep up the great work. You get better the more you do. Wow, I'm really impressed by that chapter. Very thrilling. I can't even imagine the fear those two baby Smurfs were feeling. I wonder if their psyche will still be put together after all this. Great chapter. I can't wait for more. Wow, the baby Smurf is so cute.
Go for it.
Oh, I'm just...
Is there anyone who... There's no one who's like, dude, this is like really getting out there. Like, we're really fast. This has gone way off the deep end.
Not until that one guy near the end.
Oh,
Not until that one guy on like the last page finally starts speaking up. And it will take... Even then, like, it still takes a while before more people started finding the page and commenting on it and being like, dude, what are you doing?
This is really fucked, yeah. Is Koki okay?
Yeah, I don't know where, maybe she had to pee or something. Or maybe it's her frogs.
Frogs.
But, okay, and then like we said at the beginning, you truly do not know where this is going. And that's another reason why it's show it to someone for the first time, because they have no idea. They have absolutely no idea where it's gonna go. You still don't even know how it's gonna. You don't even know how much worse it gets.
I don't have a fucking clue. My mind has been blown like a dozen fucking times already, and I don't have a damn clue. Oh my god.
It's like every time you think it can't get, because like the dryer thing happens.
Yeah,
that's kinda
that was
weird,
out of
like-
fucking nowhere.
Yeah, and you're like, okay, that's a lot, and like you spent a lot of time drawing those bruises and stuff.
Yeah.
And then, and then it just really starts escalating. Or, kind of the first thing was, the one thing about the tail, And it's
Well-
like, oh, here, he's got to have a prosthetic tail,
Uh-huh. What really gets me is like, he's like, how could anyone ever imagine such a terrible sight? It's beyond all comprehension. Only the worst monsters could how could they ever want such a thing? And he's like clearly reveling in it every step of the way.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
what
yeah.
are you doing?
He's like, they were never meant to endure this torture, but here, I'm going to put them so much more torture. And like,
It's insane.
do you think he thinks that like this is his opus that he's writing?
It feels
Yeah,
like
my
it by the
brother
way
in
he's
Christ,
like,
you wrote this more. This torture fiction. You are the one doing it to them.
oh my goodness.
What was he saying?
gracious.
Like, oh, it was very difficult to draw. Like, how?
Yeah, like how difficult was it actually? Like, come on.
And, like these drawings are detailed. Well, I mean,
They
you know,
are.
I have never thought about rubbing hot sauce in a Smurf's eye with a Q-tip. Have you? Like, have you ever thought about that?
I have not. How long do you think he was thinking about that scene, trying to like nail it down?
Can you scroll down to the pepper sauce picture? please?
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely.
Chat
Look
hasn't
at that.
gotten to see it.
Yeah,
really.
there you go, chat.
Here
Sorry,
you go,
I
chat.
had to
Here's
walk
the
my
illustration of
frogs
the
really
pepper
quick.
sauce scene.
Isn't
Yeah,
it-
it's like you don't have to write this or draw this.
You can stop your madness like 3 pages behind this, and you could have just gotten it out of your system. But no. And you know what?
Maybe somebody was forcing him. Maybe someone was forcing
Maybe.
him.
This
God.
isn't even the worst of it. That's the fucking sad thing. This isn't even the worst of it.
The next picture is you show him the concrete camo Smurf. This is the urban warfare
This is incredible.
camouflage.
It's gonna be
not tinfoil.
so hard for me not to spoil this for myself for next week.
I mean, you can spoil yourself.
I won't. I refuse.
Yeah, but I definitely want to like revisit. Did we finish at least up to this part?
Yeah,
while I walked
yeah,
away?
we did that, and then we
Okay.
read comments, and then it starts the
It's-
second half of the traumatic story.
Okay, so yeah, guys, we just got to like where it like really gets good. This
It only just now takes off.
it only now just takes off. And the crazy thing is, me like I was like, yeah, we could go through this. I thought we'd be done with this in like 2 hours. I didn't realize we'd be 5 hours in and be like, oh, we're only halfway.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot so many.
There's
like, I'm
it gets
down.
fucked, man. You guys are gonna have to go back. Okay, so we got a lot of fan art. I want to go through really quick because
I
there's
never thought we would have such a thing as Smurf fan art.
Here, let me go ahead and show a couple more pieces.
Oh my god. Wait, okay, so Vic George is like was the guy from the website.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
if you look in chat, Jones posted some of Vic George's artwork.
Oh, I cannot wait to see. Whoops, I didn't mean to move you. Thank you. That was a good hand. That was
Oh,
it. Info Drive. Thank you.
Hello,
for
Info
the
Drive.
raid.
Welcome, welcome.
Let me give you a quick shout out, Info Drive. Shout out, Info Drive. How was your stream, Info Drive? Did you have a good stream? Because you just walked into madness. We're trying to I'm trying to resize this so you can at least see us. There we are. Sorry, it's very late. This one I believe is by Kafka. Let me go back and double check the Discord really quick. There's so many new fan arts here.
You look like such a little baby frog.
Yeah, I really like that.
Like, you just look like a meh.
You're
Like, just
drunk. Nice info. I'm glad. I'm glad you're having a good time. Hello, Krabby. Welcome. Okay, let's hit the next fan art really quick. We also received this one here. Let
So
me
much
just do it
Smurfing
by
art.
sort by date modified. Here we go. That'll be the easiest way to do it. We also have this one right here. Okay, hacking into Smurf database. Oh God, no. Smurf CIA 10K.
That's basically no IDK, not 10K.
Oh, okay. My bad. I thought it was like some kind of CIA word. I was like, yeah, 10K. That's cool. Thank you. Those are both by Kafka, actually. And then we also have, they're just like real quick little sketches. And then we have this one here. This one's really good. Also, thank you for, let me make it big so you guys can see it. Thank you. This is by Boom Daddy. Thank you so much for putting me as a Smurf in the dryer. That was
Koki, you gotta get out of the dryer. That's
Isn't
not
it
good
really
for you.
traumatic?
You're gonna get scorched.
Help! You guys help me!
What? There's something bumping around. How
Yeah, I think I hear
unusual.
something.
It's not the usual diapers you hear. It's not the usual diapers.
What? I don't really. I don't know. It sounds like the
I don't
diapers to
know.
me. Diapers usually talk back.
This is very good. Thank you so much for this one. Again, Boom Daddy. Thank you. We have, there's like at least one or two more. Hang on. Here we go. Here is another one. This one is by Realty Trends. Thank you so much. Oh, wait, it's huge. It's huge. Tails. Just tails. That's all it says. Just tail.
I believe they said that this is Koki the Smurf hog.
Oh, I see.
You're a hedge. Oh, this one's even colored. The other one I clicked. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you're a Smurf, but you're a hedgehog.
It's Koki
Oh,
Bat.
Koki Bat.
Look at me. Yeah, because it's the Urasawa manga, because I really like 20th Century Boys and Pluto. And
I see,
yeah,
I see.
there's one called Billy Bat, and that's what Billy Bat looks like. Thank you, Realty Trends. I fucking love it. This is sick as hell. Thank you. Damn, that you nailed the Billy Bat face too with me. I love it. Thank you. And then I think there was one more. Let me double check that. I think I could put this one. This is a tail, by the way, you guys. That's a tail. Don't think it's TOS. This is a tail. It's an Eric Andre image.
Oh my god. It looks so suspicious.
It does. It's a tail. This is
Oh,
by
wow.
Bambino. It's the
It
tail.
looks like it looks like he died and like it really looks like a ball bat.
It does. I'm just gonna put it down here just in case. But it's a tail. Twitch, don't get mad. It's a tail. Go back and listen to the VOD. We're talking about tails the whole time.
Yeah, but there he is. It's like why would I torture
Yeah, exactly. Like
who tortured the Smurfs?
exactly. It was us the whole time. Oh wait, how does this feel that this is Smurf story will be part of your legacy? Hey, Derio. I also Meat and Bird also joined me for this too. I don't think it should fall. This sin should fall on my soul. I'm just saying.
You know, this was a magical stream, so
Yeah.
I'd be happy with this being some kind of legacy.
This is pretty good.
Hey, like I said, I'm just glad to pass my legacy of cursed things that I have acquired on to other people, and the more people that I inflict with it, the closer my soul gets to being truly free.
To being
Please,
cleansed. Yeah.
please inflict any of this magical world onto me at all, because this is insane.
Yeah, everyone. Now listen, I know we haven't finished yet, but part of your job is eventually you've got to find someone that you can pass this on to.
Exactly.
You've got to find someone who you think can stand this. Oh my god, you're the one getting the medicine. Ooh, that makes you squeak.
Aww.
This is also by Kafka. Kafka, thank you so much for all of these like really great little sketches. They're amazing. Thank you. Oh, damn, dude. Damn, these are amazing. You guys fucking spoiled us. Thank you so much tonight.
I just really love the Smurfs.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. I love the Smurfs and I love the Smurf forums and I cannot wait to revisit these.
I know.
Well,
Like I said, I thought this would only be like 2 hours. And I was like, yeah, we'll do 2 hours. We'll finish the forums. I didn't realize we'd be 5 hours in and not even get to the point that like the most memorable, most scarring scene we haven't even got to yet for me at least. So I'm very excited. So yeah, we'll continue this next week, most likely on Saturday. Most likely.
Yeah,
We still have like 5 pages of forums to go through, and it gets worse. That's all I can say is it just gets worse. It just gets worse. It just gets worse, and that's where we're gonna leave it off with.
okay.
You think, like, I mean, hot sauce in the eyes is pretty fucking awful. But again, I've never thought about doing that to anything.
Never. Like, what kind of demented soul thinks about that?
it's so funny to me that he not only thinks about it and writes about it, and then writes like, what kind of demented soul would think about this?
Yeah, like, and then draw it. It's like, it's not just like
Yeah.
he's getting his art out in writing, he's also drawing it too and sharing
Yeah.
it with people.
Yeah, and then he's like, how could anyone ever conceive of such a thing that I conceived of just now?
Yeah, I'm conceiving of it right now. It's like he's like, I am disgusted with myself. He's got one hand down his pants.
Yeah. For sure.
I am so disgusted with this display that I am seeing. Oh.
Alrighty, I guess we could wrap up here. Do you guys have anything you want to promote before we start wrapping up, or I didn't do my schedule personally.
Bird has got her egg contest
Yeah,
tomorrow.
Yeah, me and Mari, raw egg eating competition. It'll be something. I'm gonna eat 100. That's that. I'm gonna eat 100.
I don't. Okay, Bird. Do you have any preparations in hand?
I have the technique down. I have the raw egg eating
So
technique
you
down.
have bought 100 eggs.
Yes.
You have 100 eggs just sitting in your refrigerator right now.
Yes.
100? Jesus Christ.
Did you go to the grocery store and buy them all at once?
Yes.
Oh my, that's like 10 cartons
Did they
of eggs.
think anything of you?
They didn't say
Did
anything.
they
no.
wait your
They
name
just-
down in a registry?
Yeah.
No, they didn't know. Why would they do that? Why would they do that?
You're buying
100
a lot of
eggs is a
eggs.
lot of eggs, Bird.
Go on a
That's,
watch
you know,
list.
What
Look,
time is
look,
that
you-
at now tomorrow?
6 p.m. Pacific time.
Okay, cool.
It's 9 p.m. Eastern.
Sweet deal. I'm excited to see. Bird, my money's actually on you. I mean, like, I respect Mari by all means, but I think
Mhm.
Bird, I think you got this, Bird.
Yeah, I think
Thanks.
Mari is very committed to her bits, but I don't know how much I trust Mari on a physical challenge. Now, I do know that she can eat a lot, but she can eat a lot of like sweet.
Mhm.
So
I don't think she's gonna eat a lot of eggs.
So this
Eggs
whole
are a
thing
little
started. This whole thing started back in October when we were hanging out and we had a truth or dare match that went too far, and she made me eat a raw egg, and so I made her eat a raw egg, and then that devolved into eating cat food and you know, on from there. So I've seen her eat a raw egg before. I've seen her do it. She could do it. She forces it down. The way though is to like throw it back like a shot though. Throw it back like a liquor shot, and it's like, oh wow, it's just down, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's. I think that's the best method to deal with it is just to get it down your fucking throat and then just think
Yeah.
about it later. I think that's the proper technique to deal with something like this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
How the fuck is your stomach going to handle this?
Oh well, we'll have to see, I guess. I don't know. So I've been urged by both Sigrid and my manager to please have an agreement with each other that throwing up is a disqualification.
Yeah, that's fair. Because it's your
yeah.
body letting you know,
Yeah.
like, stop it.
Yeah, Mari and I have not talked about that though. That's just something that we're being urged to agree to
Yeah, no,
by
I
outside people.
I think that's a fair take. I don't think there's anything wrong
I
with.
think
Yeah.
that's fair. I think that's
Eh.
fair. If you're puke, your body's telling you to stop anyway.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. I get in that mindset of like you can push through anything if you just have the right mental fortitude. You know, no matter how much your body opposes you, just keep going, you know? And it's like, well, if I can't puke, then I can't hit my stride. That's probably not a great way of thinking.
hmm
Yeah, you shouldn't think like if I can't puke, I can't hit my side. Like you're making it sound like puking just the halfway.
Oh, Zero, if we advertise it as a throw up contest or something, then it would be against terms of service. If we happen to throw up during a raw egg eating competition, then it's just what happens.
Me, do you have anything you know? I mean, I know you have Friday. You have a collab with Mocha the puppy.
I do. And then I don't know what I want to do next week. I want to play. I know I want some God Hand. I beat God of.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Originally,
never
me and
know
you were
what
gonna
you're
play
gonna
some scary games next week, but I think we should finish the Smurf forums off next week instead.
Oh yeah, I think we should.
And then
I
we'll
think- I
hit
think we
scary
should.
games the following week instead, I think. And then I should be out of work hell the following weekend. I can resume the normal schedule, a normal fucking schedule. Bird and Meat, thank you so much for joining tonight. We'll definitely continue this next week. We're only halfway there. That's all I can say is we're only halfway there. Chat, thank you so much for staying up as late as you guys did. It's like 5 hours in, and Meat just did a giant stream herself. She's like streaming for like 9 hours tonight. So like, give me
So
a round of
thank you,
applause.
especially meatheads and people that have stuck since
Yeah,
10 p.m. EST all the way to now.
exactly.
7:36 a.m. EST.
Exactly. Oh, Ziryu, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you all so much for this cursed mess of a stream. Dude, part 2's coming and it's only gonna get worse. I'm just letting you know. So if you need to like go pray or go to church or like drink holy water, do what you gotta do and cleanse your soul.
Go to some church.
Yeah, you have time to cleanse your soul before the next stream because it's gonna just get worse. All right. Let's find somebody to raid. I know Mari's on, who's a good target. Marina has hit me with a raid before, and I've never gotten to hit her back with one yet. So that's a good choice.
I was gonna suggest also Kiki Chizu is having her 1 year, and she's doing a 24-hour subathon.
If that's the case,
She's got a really
Hands
cute new
down.
outfit, and not that I'm partial or anything, but it is a clown.
well,
It's
perfect.
very cute.
Perfect.
And she's in the middle of playing some Getting Over It, so you get some suffering.
Yeah,
all
let's go
kinds
hit
of
up.
fun.
Okay, so it's a 24-hour stream too, so this is perfect.
Yeah, she's
Thank you for the
hour-
suggestion.
Hour 15 out of 24, so she's still got a good bit.
Oh, good. Yeah, this will maybe even like push her.
Oh yeah,
further.
yeah. You guys got to be the energy to push through.
Yeah. So what should our raid message be? Like tender tail raid or like yeah, or like
yeah, Tender Tail, something like that.
yeah. Chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us. It's been so much fun. We will continue this next week. We'll find a day that's gonna work for the three of us, and this will happen. Thank you guys so much for the. This is a shitload of fan art for one night.
I know. I guess you guys really liked it, which I never thought in my life that I would ever be talking to so many people about Smurf forums or anything else.
Yeah, thank you, Gakman. Gakman says this is an experience. Yes, and like thank you, and like you passed like the litmus test, and you know what? We're only halfway there.
You did.
Only halfway there, and there's so much. It gets so much worse, you guys. I'm just telling you. Come back next week. Alrighty, thank you guys again so much. I'll have my schedule up tomorrow. I will be streaming Monday, and then probably most likely Saturday, and then that's that. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's
anything
about
else?
to tick.
Okay. Bye, guys. Bye. Bye. Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for joining. Oh my god, I didn't realize we'd get that much content out of it. That's